This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to the full story of my time with the Talos Principle 2. This is part 1, episodes 1 through 6. And if you've already seen those episodes, you don't have to watch this. This is just a full compilation split up into 2 parts because you can only upload 12 hours of footage to YouTube at once. Anyway, that's it. I hope you enjoy. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with the Talos Principle 2. Fair warning, this is a puzzle game about philosophy, and much like the first game, this is a game you can only truly experience once. So if you have any interest in it, I recommend just going and playing it. I've only played it for the amount of time you're probably going to see here, but yeah, go play it. Anyways, the spoken dialogue and cutscenes will be at normal speed. Puzzles and me attempting to read will be at 3 times speed. If you wish to read it yourself, pause it. You have that function. Everything else will be at like 8 times speed, and I'll be back eventually to talk to you about how I'm feeling about the game. Yeah, well, that's about it. Let's get into it. Welcome to Egypt.
Behold, child.
Hi, Elohim again.
You are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend. And I am called Elohim.
Those rocks are floating. I press shift. These rocks are floating. God damn it. I was expecting jank already, but okay.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Okay, a bit of a different plot from the first game. I like it so far. Oh, that's how you solve that puzzle. Thanks, Elohim. First level restart. Place it closer. That's how you solve that puzzle, but there are the steps down here. Okay, within reach. Ah, no, hold on me. Well, I can't do this. That's that puzzle.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
That's that solution.
Very good.
Back pressure. We need something to hold the one down. So the original game wants secrets in places. This is on, so yeah, we can't go in there. I have to turn this on, you have to lock. Lever. With a beam. There we go. And now just come in here, grab a piece. What's not? Let's talk contraption. Secrets hiding places. What's over here? Can't jam.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish.
Shut up,
But
Elohim.
remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Shut up, Elohim, I'm trying to figure it out. It's like, I got this part, but maybe it's also wrong. Like, I need to go get over here, but... This is stuck in here, unless I find a way to jam it, because I can't walk through this, can I? No, that's not a walkable one. Wait, I'm confusing things. This. That's my problem. I confused a thing for a different thing. Ugh. See, sometimes I am just an idiot. How do you do that one?
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
That's weird, man. Fundamental connections. I believe that's that door. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Pretty simple. Prismatic diffraction. There's we have that going exit. What do we all have here? That's this door. That's the other puzzle. Find a spot right here. Don't need that, but we can power over here. Actually, you do need that. Door opens. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure there's no secrets anywhere. In the last game, there were stars. The stars you can find. I don't know if it's the same here, but... Constructed appearance. This gives me another one of these. It lagged the second I picked it up and fell in the water. Right, that's this puzzle. Oh, there's two doors. It's the winning, yep. Here's the red beam. Lock. Oh, I see. Maybe. Alright, there's another one here. Let's see this. That's the answer. Grab the box. Place it here. I'll solve this, just a matter of positioning. There we go. Right. Ascension awaits. Yeah, I wonder what the solution is. I'm barely stepped into this. Eating concepts. And now it's time to go.
I have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
I'm sure the internet could tell me if I really want to look it up. Wait, that's right. What QR code?
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
Fashion. What does that mean in this context? Words are hard.
Step into the light, child.
Let me read.
And awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. Lilith. Okay. Hello, HAL 9000.
Ah, you're awake.
Oh god, there's another one.
Welcome to the world of the living.
So I'm gonna take a quick pause here and just give my review of that first section in Egypt. That was alright. Introduction, reminder of the first game, and now in the second game, where, holy crap, this is not the way I thought this was going to go. I've seen nothing of this game, and it's like, okay, wow, And I also forgot to read out the options I'm selecting in the text. So, I'm going to read them now in post, so if it sounds different, that's why. Hi, pleased to meet you.
Oh, you're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If
Very
only the
deep.
algorithm produced more people like you. Oh, but I'm confusing you. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could honestly use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
I'm tempted to pick this one, but let's go for the long version.
So, a long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves humans like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization, but unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
So, how are we here?
A team led by a scientist called Alexandra Drennan began a project that was intended to create, well, us. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence.
And it worked.
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then created more of us, using the tools left behind by Drennan's team. Eventually, they started building the city of New Jerusalem.
What about me?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Oh, it was difficult, especially after she left us. But after a millennium or so, we finally succeeded. And that's you. You're number 1,000.
Yeah, I think that covers the basics. I should have been reading these to begin with. Oops.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
What happened to the Founder?
No one really knows.
Oh, great.
At first, she was closely involved with everything that happened in the city. But gradually, she became more distant. And one day, she simply vanished. That was centuries ago.
Interesting. Yeah, who is Elohim? He spoke to me in my dreams.
He was the caretaker of the simulation that created the Founder. When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us. You will hear him whenever you enter sleep mode. Nothing to worry about, really.
Okay, so I think creating the Founder was Talos Principle 1, then. Are there going to be more humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy.
Oh, great.
The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
So, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
I think they could make more with the fact that I'm another robot, but tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
You now that your job is
I
obsolete.
haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break, and we'll see what happens.
Mood, honestly, I'm ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing.
Yes.
Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Subscribing to them all. On New Jerusalem on social media, please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. Our Frogs People discussion is now banned. What? Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy 832, Neon 11, Arnox 430. Okay. This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Okay, sleeping pods.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
God damn is that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Prologue. Brave New World. This got really interesting really fast. We already on a tram. I can look around. Oh, I remember this.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Why am I getting motion sick? Why do I feel like I'm actually going up in an elevator?
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh?
Thanks, Melville.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Jiffy, like 1/200th of a second. Seriously, what the founder? What's that thing Sky? I saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. Saw it. Can't confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder, else it could be on this day of all days. Okay, preparing for a sign. It didn't even finish what I was trying to say. What does the founder? What, does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Founder works in mysterious ways. I don't think this has anything to do with the founder. Out of the mouse, babes. It's such a remarkable display of unimagined power not be a sign. Well, a sign from who? The founder? This doesn't feel like the founder to me. Nothing unnecessarily the founder. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it begins perhaps, we will continue. End of thread. What, I can't just say anything else. Philosophy. This is going to be a fun one. Lock doors. Let's talk about the philosophy of locking your doors. No. Read that one already. Hi, can I talk to you? Oh,
Hey, hold on there.
Okay, Doge.
You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
Why are you Australian, for one? And I'm going to go with this one. It makes me feel and then be interrupted. Oh no. Makes me feel confused.
Why?
We seem to share our ancestors' skill for using our brains to delay our problems.
It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same. But let's you and I keep that between us, alright?
Whatever you say, Satan.
Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
I know this is like political bullshit, but I feel like that's the whole point of this game, so I'm curious to meet these people.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right?
Yeah.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
Good
And
to me.
before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, thanks, Satan.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
Katraz. Armimus. Brian. Brian. I'm the... Yaquit? I have no idea how to pronounce anything.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Can anyone fill me in on what's going on?
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
It's a little much, but I'd like to know more.
Very well. Yakut, if you would.
Hoot.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
That's like a mystery worth investigating, because what the fuck was that?
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut, as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Go explore for a bit. But also, I have a question. Like, everybody has numbers on their chest. Does ours say 1K, or is it actually 1,000 in full numbers? Because if it's 1K, that means something more than just 1,000, I feel. Anyways, let's go explore. That's the elevator. This guy wants to talk. Jeremy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Walk up to someone. What do you want? What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do.
That's also a
Polling
mood.
the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
Who are you?
I'm
What?
the mayor's chief aide.
Okay. What do you think about what's happened recently?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Fair enough. I don't want to know your opinion. I don't know you enough to ask that question. Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Away. Why not ask all the questions? I kinda don't want to, and this is how I want to play this game. Protesters. Found our petition for public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Yeah? Damien.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Yeah, bro. Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem, man?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
By referendum and not an election. You work at the dam? What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Good point. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
Yeah, I don't see why asking him if he works at the dam is relevant. Like, unless he knows something about the... Anyway, why not ask him this?
An election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
That's fair. Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
This reminds me of something in, like, Greek philosophy. Plus, you're biased, but I'm signing.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
That's fair. Good luck with everything. The dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the founders' research finally paid off. While my school staff so long ago finally reached 1,000 member family will be born, the beautiful new city finally complete. As space of the dams limited tickets will be made available via a lottery system, celebration will also be streamed. Looking forward to playing winners of the biannual Vienna Memorial Interactive Edition exhibition now in its 312th edition. At the Vienna Memorial Pavilion, unfortunately, due to our new power management industry plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed to the longer day for patients. Next adventures, research. This is a test, please ignore. No. Okay. So this is just condensed information. Maintain the ideals. By prioritize the well-being of expedition members of each expedition. One expedition member to stay by people at all times. Expedition leadership refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use. Conserve fuel. Prioritize observations or interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem. Okay. No, I want to explore the city, but maybe we can explore it later. I provided a signature. Oh, hey, you're the mayor guy, aren't you? Yeah.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What's their vision for the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
How are you going to do that if you don't go anywhere? How do you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
This is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone.
You're maintenance, aren't you?
We haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer.
Mood.
Saved you from the elevator.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. You've called me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
You ready to go?
Yep. Automatic. Embark on the expedition. Hooray.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We don't have
We
hats.
really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
Good night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
It's honestly right.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim, and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
Oh
You
dear.
say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Get down.
I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Voice in the Wilderness, Act 1.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Always read the manual, kids. Is this? This is it.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Then too. That glitched. I don't know if that's just our vision or...
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
beans. That pattern looks familiar to me. Something to do with frequencies, a metal plate, and some rice. What is this? Blue, green, red. Oh, I see. That's going to be a puzzle piece. Oh, let's download the schematics. Talos Principle 2A. Universe, fragment from Stratton's on the Universe. Got these names. Amiциus. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, for, as you have many times said. Nicomachus. Too many perhaps. Stratton. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. The self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world, and ask if man is like a machine. Could it be that the universe is similar in nature? If so, what follows from that fact? Use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Terrabloids Noid manuscript fragmentary. Archelon manuscript conversely uses superstitions instead. Okay. Notice project. Files, numbers, version. Algorithm 2 unstable. Okay. Schematics. Downloading. Sending the schematics over to Melville.
Thanks, 1K.
You're welcome.
Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Turn to the station, but what if I don't want to? Oh?
That sort of looks like a temple.
Yeah, it does. Oh. Prometheus. What the fuck is that?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
We can't get over there right now.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface.
Great.
Hold on.
Well. Main puzzles, lost puzzles, gold puzzles, lost labs, and 2 stars. Okay. Travel to each one. Oh, here we go.
Where's the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Explore the area.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
I feel like it was... Who knows? Are those... No, those are robots. This has happened before, hasn't it? You know, due to my bad memory, I might actually not be able to comment on most of what goes on here, and this might just become a condensed long play. Either way, interesting plot so far. Let's see how it continues. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out.
Maybe he gets it.
1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
RGB converter.
That device was not in the simulation.
Okay, so you need the... Alright. Box. Drop box. Alright. You in lounge. Oh, there's a thing. Alright. Simple enough. Use progress wheel.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Keep going.
It's headed for the lake.
Yeah, and I'm walled off.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating.
Gate.
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Connection. This is the reset switch. Use Prometheus terminal. I assume that's a reset switch. You have no tokens. You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free hidden Fire hidden within this labyrinth. That...
Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
Okay, it's puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Yes. We'll be able to follow this one.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
Oh,
it's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
On it. Let me go. That's 1K, like. I haven't met 1K. I found his distance. I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering, so we definitely need more people to keep the city functional. We ought to rely on Melville to repair stuff that El Reno fixes. We already fixed the doors in the mayor office. How long have I been stuck in there? Track one mayor, his office for a week, and you're marked for life. Nobody's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas, new spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't need to worry about this. We wouldn't have to imprison 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's light and inquisitive, which is a very fine start. I don't know what I want to be. I want to explore. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. I'm sure the founders of Dead will reveal itself in time. What do you consider engineering? What? End of thread.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Nope, that's another puzzle. I gotta get a green to that box. Hello. Interconnectivity.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving.
Oh, I only have red at my disposal right now. Blue makes green, but I don't need. We'll do this. Right. All I need is blue over here and green over here. This up. Now the issue is beam crossing. Initially wrong. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's wrong here. There we go. And that is a puzzle solved. That's 3.
1K. Let's see where it leads.
This one was an extra puzzle, which is interesting. Interface content. Well, examining those in simulation and inner sequence. Any puzzle released part of the cloud. Title citing the pseudo code. One puzzle seems disconnected from the rest. Function uses power to personalize, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle, but they don't seem to be properly integrated. They be remnants from a previous iteration of the design. Interesting. So what is? That's all the notes we find.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Okay. Weird. But interesting. Self-sufficiency. Yeah, combiner in there. Red light to a fan. So I can't pick anything up right now. Let's remove. Does. I think that just powers the door itself. Just because that's busted doesn't mean anything. I exist. Sometimes, you have to remember, you are a part of the puzzle as well. You can go up here. We're looking around, like the green area, green cube, but that's another puzzle done. No, personal data. Okay, man, New Jerusalem, if you remember, I spoke to my friends, home series expedition things, city up on edge. They have some questions for you, or make any introductions. You can send to my gathering journey personal data. Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, your friend's response, assurance that you're the right kind of person. You want to know what's really going on, you have to play along. You back out at any time, but if you don't engage the process, then well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. Alright, same, I'll play your games. I consent. The choice, there's 6 question standards, but procedure. You'll get the best results if you answer whichever is most true. Question 1. Which is more important for making a good decision? Compassion or knowledge? Knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes, lying can be okay. My friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? Yes, bad behavior deserves to be punished. No, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. No one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. That one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me. Question 4. Now it's metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is the existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to basic universal laws. Just because it can be reduced doesn't mean we'll ever understand it. Well, I'm glad you understood that question. It's all great to me. Question 5. Things really change for the better, or good, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Especially changes for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. I feel like both of these are true. Here we go, that's also on. Let's translate our infinite reality to binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you'll answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy towards my companion. It's not apathy. But if I had to choose one of these, human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics. Both. But good for you for giving it a shot. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? Now that is a good question. We should not let our future be defined by our past. Thank you. We're all done here. Oh, I got one last minute addition. It's a weird one. I know who this came from. Alright, question 7. They're praying for something, make it more likely to come true. I feel like this question's too big. But in their own ways, yes, prayer can make things come true. Noted. That's everything I need. I'll report to you. I'll forward my answers to your friends. I'll let you know if any of them are interested in taking things further. Interesting. Alternatives. That one was oddly simple. Oh, group call.
I have good news, and I have bad news.
Okay.
Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system.
Wait.
I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
He's right. I wonder what's waiting for us
Whatever
there.
it is, we better be careful.
Good point.
The sheer amount of power required to run this place makes me nervous just to think about it.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
I do wonder if there's going to be enemies. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of this possible. Like Alexander Dreamin, he left behind a series of messages to the future, but unlike Alexander Dreamin, or Arkady Chernyshevetsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future. Hi.
Hi.
And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes! Frank! I'm recording right now! Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Alright, let's go into number 5 here, then. I'm glad there's comedy in here. Through the door. It's... Okay. This doesn't make sense. Over here. This is held open by a jammer. Over here. I have a mixer. Question. No. Thing is, placing it here doesn't fit. Doing that does.
That was well observed, 1K.
Thank you, Al. Well, this is blue. These bios have already been freed. Seek the light elsewhere. Restart puzzle. Okay. Hey! Byron.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It was a big place. It's bigger than I thought it would be. It's lovely. Feels like a museum. Beautiful but decaying. It's falling apart, man. Bigger than I thought it would be.
It does look very grand, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We had such ambitions in the beginning. But if you look closely, you'll notice the cracks. The
Exactly.
places where it's all starting to fray. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I want to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
What do you think of the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
What role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here, or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them. Perhaps a test.
Alcatraz have a weird friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
I get that. Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious.
As we can
I
tell.
suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
That's all. I didn't think I would actually come across him. Neat. Question mark. Let's go to it. Done. Blue triangle. Elevation. Okay. See what we have here. Oh, step 1. Skip box. Oh, this is to the exit. I see. I totally didn't see 3. Oh, wait. I can go through this, which means I can get this. Oh. That's elevation. That means something needs to be raised. I can't even get it there without... Because I need the green lights as well. It's interesting. We're up at this point in which I can actually elevate this to actually work. Controls! Hold straight. I really like that better. There we go. Salt.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Did she upload? Hands. Interesting.
$1K, what's up?
Solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the furthest you've been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Thank you. Have you ever seen something like this?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell.
That's a move.
Not that interesting.
Also
I'm
a
just
move.
a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath.
Sounds like a
Loves
cat.
sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why'd you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
True change only comes through introspection.
But you don't know what's out there. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. How can you attain any wisdom if all you know is yourself? The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Think about that.
Who knows? I could be wrong. It's just how I feel.
How do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Fair. That's all. Onwards to the question mark.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
All you're going to say? Is that a map? Or a schematic? Down here.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
What to kill a year event? From BT and propitious dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire forced and violence by Sargon the Great and his sons reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Summer, enriched by trade with distant lands. Talking about Sumer. I don't know, I can't read. Fed by the pleasant wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, and the empire fell. Its capital forgotten. Most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kilojule as a verification event at the beginning of the Megalian Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time measured on small scales, human history collides with the reality of deep time and our existence, but in a much bigger picture we live on a changing planet, in a changing universe. Romantic optimists are temporary extinction is the norm. Numbers. The Akkadians, like the more Bulgarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are at the brink of having that understanding of those tools. What can we learn from tragedies of the past? Error. One such route, completely naturalogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. Close companions. From there. The founder of leaving the garden behind forever. There were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were I cannot read. Asterolus and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruins to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustaces, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius provided a great assist, great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These were the names: Astasius, got it. Cornelius, Aurora, son, Serbai, Brian, Metellus, Gemo, Hypatia, Neoth, Ben Benaroya, and Liv Rasia. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and text that false and create something that's 100% misleading. Failed to load profile, failed to load comment. Neoma Project 2. Successfully supposed good. Failed. Unknown error calculations. Better code cooling systems necessary.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition. He spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine?
Yeah.
This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Interesting. You see, as an idiot who knows nothing about philosophy, this is still very interesting. Alternative option. Last so we can see.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
At some point. From Hypatia's journals, Volume 1, New Jerusalem, Day 1, we find set out from the damn day. It's like Athena and Cornelius picked the cities apart, the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply side easily enough, thanks to Alexander's Dearman's instructions, but while I still have to compile the detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be here from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind is edible. Baby steps. An introduction to Are We There Yet? Where we came from and where we're going, and why you'll need snacks by Valerie Contera Romeo. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is, look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea, maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it, it is ugly and messy, but the mistake is thinking that that where we are right now is the endpoint, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly, admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, simply self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, Slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. So, to put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's ever going to change. The Dead City, from considerations of beginnings and endings by Elwyn, 258. I think all the time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naivety. There's no T there, optimistic ideas of Alexander Dream. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction, entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrive somewhere, death will follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too perfect to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time just doing that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Castling. That's just the same thing. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. What happens if I solve an extra puzzle? Hello.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles.
Hey.
To me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Interesting. There's a green key here. England. This may actually be the actual place. Box. Gotta figure out the meta puzzle. Yeah. It's technically salted, but it doesn't keep it salt. Okay, so we got the box, connector. Bit too short. Height's correct, but. It's over there somewhere. Oh, where is it? Okay, so it's just about straight this way. Don't see her. What box with green? Wait, what's on that? Green. What that is green. I feel like this puzzle is part of it, because they love the meta puzzles of these. You gotta be able to see the box, which this area may be prevented by how it's designed. The reason why is there's a lot of shit in my way. Actually see the things. This. Now, before I play... Oh. Puzzle technically isn't solved just yet. Solved it.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Let's not trap ourselves for one. What I need to be able to see connections. Put that there. Double lever. Put that. Yep. All one.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
One
I think
Pandora.
that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Interesting.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Yes. Alcatraz.
What can I do for you?
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the Founder. And they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
What do you think of this place?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the Founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What do you think about the lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
Also fair. Tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yes, you.
Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the Founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact.
Oh.
And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
But he likes ignoring you. I like that you can disagree and still be friends. Your friends disagree. I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The Founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together,
Unfortunately.
even if we can't always see eye to eye.
That is all. Anyway. Lift aside, I can't. From the Lives of the First Companions by Randall, 777. If the thought, I hate my speech, is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions, wonder and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. 5358. In the troubled time following the Founder's disappearance, I'm going to call him Liv. Liv and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
According to Lift and according to, I know he's one of the first companions, I don't actually know that much else about him. I don't think I've ever seen him around either. It's explained. Lift always had an unusual perspective from the very internal logs of easily from UC built private mobile recharging stations, so he didn't need to come back to the city as often, although it was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. They had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary, exploration was necessary to him. Lift would record his thoughts as he explored and published them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a proof of the Myers or cycles he preferred. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance out of the city, headed into the unknown he had heard from the Sids. Reporting, like found one of those published back in the day. No, that's what I can tell. Perhaps it's something besides Shell. It's something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Maybe I was informative. Really inspired by the simulations. Some people related to the bodies and Dora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars somehow related to what Achilles dubbed the astronomical. Yeah, fuck, I can't read. You can read text on screen. Fuck off. Okay, shallows.
One of those monuments.
Yeah, I saw that. Shallows are fine. There's a tricycle. Find an ancient human artifact. Rain bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pet. Yeah, meanwhile, a bear riding a tricycle. Okay, so yeah, there is secret shit hidden around out here. More stuff to find at some point. Well, with the first area done, I can already tell this game is going to fry my brain, and this editing is going to fry my brain. Hence why it's not as high of quality. Granted, we don't do high quality here anyways. Either way, we're going to get this star, complete this area, and then go to the next one. Anyways, enjoy yourself. Alright, what do we do here? Okay, so I have pieces here.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God, and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
I don't think these guys know what Tetris is. There we go. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I see.
When I was booted up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying. Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Up we go. Oh, there goes the encoder.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
What are you talking about, lady? The creators, they became... because they came from nature. They're created because they came from art, not chaos. They're the same, or they share the same breath. Neither, they cannot be compared. Neither, because perfection is impossible. Perfection is relative.
Improvement makes straight roads, but the crooked roads, without improvement, are roads of genius. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Yes, because knowledge belongs to all. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire. It was not his to own in the first place.
You have forgotten that all deities reside in the human breast. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
It may still be found if you are willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We are lucky it did not escape. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remained trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing, as Zeus intended it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
It seemed to react to what I was saying. I'm not sure. The interaction wasn't long enough? I don't think so. Some kind of security system. I'm not sure.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
Seems sort of threatening, to be honest. It was testing me. No idea. I think it's just being cryptic to annoy me. I have no idea. It honestly did feel a bit threatening.
Really? I didn't parse it that way. I thought she was just challenging you.
That's an interesting thought. There's clearly some sort of testing component to this place. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Come on, Al, live a little. We should be careful. We don't know that these apparitions are benign. We're all doomed. We don't know if they're
I
benign.
don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed.
What else
1K,
is there to do here?
Keep solving puzzles.
You got it,
The
boss.
rest of you, as you were.
As you were, stupid idiots. Kidding. Anyways, down. What are
We're
you?
done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
That's what you think, buddy. Whoa. Hey, buddy, where are you going? Hey, buddy. Up you go. Another star. Self-one
Not
of
all things must
Prometheus.
be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Was this always here? Well, at least I figured out what to do without that. And that should be everything in this area, then. Minus the Golden Gate puzzles, which we will get back to eventually. Let's head out. I love how they could just have that looping as a GIF, but no, they added an actual loading screen.
I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Cathedral. Well, 8 puzzles. And mysterious things. And cliffs we can jump off of. 2 triangles, and if I look at the map, a lab, and the golden area, and 2 stars. World Spirit. The World Spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of a great man with a great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution pre-existing political structures and the randomness of the universe itself. But is there no space at all for the individual in all of this? Are there not moments when, in Egoin, fashion, and individual mania, represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback, or not? Or is it, or that itself another form of determinism? When we got this to Napoleon from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to derive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill, that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all human history has been that one struggle to carve out a space of free choice against the tides of history. And heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. A greater goal then ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate as much as that is possible in this universe. Founding 2. From Hapkia's journal volume 1 founding New Jerusalem, day 14. Mel and Emil went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet. Which means that we're stretched a little thin since we're still posting guards at all times. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet. And at any rate, Eustace assures us that they're not aggressive. But it's better not to take any chances, not when there's so few of us, and so many of them. Athena, Cornelius, and Eustace spend most of their time drawing plans and arguing in a friendly manner, but still arguing. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. We've started construction of the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure now, but we'll be glad to get out of the way. And Trevor again.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
There are arguments to what you just said, but I get it. Anyway, somebody was over here. Where'd they go? I saw somebody scanning something. Where are they? I want to talk to you. Where'd you go? Hello? Al?
What can I do for you?
What do you make of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
That's all. Stand before the fire. The fire of knowledge, such as Prometheus. Interesting. To the puzzle! Away! Neutral 8. Okay. Willard. Well then. Oh, hi. Jammer. The answer is usually not the answer. Ah, I see. This just tells us how this is used. I wonder if I can grab that through here. Yes, I can. The walls do not like this thing. Okay. Well, that's puzzle 1 technically too, but eh. Definitely a
I
cathedral.
can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place
Cathedral.
might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Back up. Okay. I can't go through this, right? Oh, hi. I didn't even see that. Okay. Got this. Alright. Do that. These. Yeah, lock my voice. RGB. Adjust that. There we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Like I said, I only assume these get harder. I will fry my brain over this game.
Why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Or it's just a place. The Sphinx is trying to tell us something, but I've already forgotten what she said, because I am brainlet. What's over here at this question mark? So, this is the first puzzle we actually get stuck on in this game. We haven't come back to it yet. I haven't streamed the second stream of this, but for these, I'm just gonna blast through them at full speed. You don't need to suffer at 3 times speed if I don't actually solve a puzzle. You can suffer if I take 3 hours trying to solve one puzzle. I'll let you suffer for that, but but not for this. Maybe I'll get higher quality editing later. Right now, things just aren't okay. But whatever, you don't need to hear that. You can laugh at me being an idiot. Continue, laugh, ha! Or something. I don't know. I'm coping. Next! Alright, placement. Let's not take a hold on. You. Here. You. Here. What's this button do? Hello. Grab this. Place that there. Grab this. Oh, that's that. Okay, hold on. No, I see. That's the answer. This should be called key connections. This here, turn that on. Then you use this. Where it's pointing. There you go. Question marks? Puzzles and trials. Nope. Relay your responses to my friends and they have reached certain conclusions regarding the character. Would you like to hear them? Yes, go ahead. Now, your news. Let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes in an advisory capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things, which would only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. Who are these people? I can't yet tell you their names, but I can tell you a little about them. First is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute, thinks big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down, a practitioner, let's say, of the esoteric arts. The fourth is a member of the political establishment. And the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. So, is there someone you think you would make a good match? One that's hard to pin down. You're many things new, but you're not hard to pin down. Your answers to my questions and our observations on your behavior elsewhere have given us a massive amount of data. It's clear there's only one person I should put you in touch with. You've shown a commitment to scientific progress and the pursuit of the truth. Your support would mean a great deal to my friend up from engineering. She's no kind of expert on the human condition, but she's dedicated to analyzing how the world works and using that knowledge to shape our future for the better. Are you happy for me to put you in touch? Yes, please do. Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course. Involved behind the scenes. Very interesting.
Hey 1K, what's up?
What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just
True.
incredible feats of engineering.
Right there, buddy. Right there,
I
beautiful.
don't know who built this place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose. Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
That's all. I mean, cathedrals were built as a place of worship. Anyways, to the puzzle! I have a needle. Interesting, I can't, over here. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, wait, box. And that's the only way I can hack in here. Up and over. Oh, that's the blue dot. What's over here? It's jamming. It is. Connector, that one. Get the box first. There we go. Wait. There's like a question mark.
Something that's weird about these puzzles?
Hmm.
They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
Anyway, let's talk to Mel. I think you're Mel. Yeah, hi Mel. Melville.
What is it?
Your evaluation of the megastructure.
It's big. It's too big.
Hmm.
And it's got a lot of energy running through it.
Okay.
Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Ever look at one of those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Where did all this tech come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me.
Would he do that?
I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers, and I'll get back to you.
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
I hear you're a big fan of the guy's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable, and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Tell me about yourself.
Founders Pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Sure.
Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
You have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies?
Fire.
That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really?
Did you have another question?
That's all. thing is, I don't think I can manipulate this from the outside wall. Do this, but it needs to cost. These all one and then the other. Wait a minute, stupid. Bring this over here first, because it can be used between the walls. Good plan. There we go. Now grab this. There we go, I'm just an idiot. Ugh. There she goes. There's no green here, so this is not the puzzle needed for it.
Particle clouds, Melville. It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Yeah, this puzzle's not the one for Athena. The New Theology 1. From the New Theology by George Herman Shaw. The object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself, the aim of the New Theology is to turn that process the other way and to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect, organized being having power to fulfill its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force that work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what, to many of us, is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of the brain and intelligence, actually conscious of the whole and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working on. Neon, from the lives of the person named by Rudolph's sons. Randolph, that's not Rudolph, Randolph. After these events, Neon decided to consult the writings of the ancients, but while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a relation to her life. She discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logical will, but that it could also be found in stories, that even when the characters and the events of the story were not factual, they had validity and weight as if they were somehow real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was really available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it, so she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Athena. Build a profile. Name sounds nice. I'd love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default setting in the language libraries are wrong. Leviathan. The introduction to Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world is by the art of man, as in many other things, so in this also imitated that it can make an artificial animal, for seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principal part within. Why may we not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels, as does the watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart but not a spring, and the nerves but not so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, in motion to whole bodies such as was intended by the artificer. Art goes yet further, imitating the rational and most excellent work of nature, man. For by art is created the great Leviathan, called a commonwealth, or state, in Latin, capitis, which is but an artificial man, grew of greater stature and strength than the natural, whose protection and defense it was intended, and in which the sovereignty is an artificial soul, as giving life and motion to the whole. Lastly, the pacts and the covenants, by which the parts of this body politic were at first made, set together and united, resemble a fiat, or the let us make man, pronounced by God in the creation. It's obvious that Hobbes has read Stratton and is I can't speak English yet, it's the only language I know, extrapolating the Talos principle to the level of the state. But unlike Stratton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. Duet. Go in here.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
Well, that's a generator I can't reach. The drill I can't reach. This is all. All. Oh wait, it's a lever I need to turn. Don't know what's over here. Need to jam this somehow. Jam over here. Why did I not put the... I don't know why I play this game, I just do. Give me that, but that doesn't actually do anything for me. Or does it? Okay, so now we have a second one of these. And now I have two of these. Stuff. Get rid of that. Aha. Ah. Well, this is the latest in my portrait series. I've always had a deep respect for the progenitor, Alexandra Human. She didn't just create the founder and take humanity, she also tried to instill us a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how did you feel beautiful work? Using a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. So really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos had thrown at her. It's well done. I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict progenitor in this way. Important for us to remember she's a real person. But we're real people, I believe. Her painting is wonderful, invokes her belief in a bright future. I like her bravery in the face of death. Other people contributed too. This painting makes me sad. Really highlights her bravery in the face of death. Thank you, okay. It's frightening to imagine having a lifespan less than 100 years, and then having that cut short even more, while your world collapses. I'll share the thought about helping other people. Up here. Drill. Where's this send me? Up here. Another drill. There's something up there. Wait, jammer. This sends me back over here. Hello. That has a floor that is... that far. I've smuggled this. Ball? I can't tell. No. It's going to take trial and error. It fell. Jammer. Like this. And we'll go over here. And we solved it. No lasers in that one either.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
You know, I thought he was talking about look closer at the stag set behind the sunset. I was just like, retinal damage? Anyways, to the puzzle. Quantum tunneling. Oh, wait. I was trying to take this further through its own hole, great. But I can't do this. And I have 2 drills. Pretty sure this isn't how quantum tunneling works, I'm also not a quantum physicist. But that was that puzzle. What's the 8 main puzzles here? Now we just have the stars and the extra hard puzzles. Alright.
Hey there, 1K.
What do you make of the Sphinx?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
I feel like analyzed is more appropriate here. There's a question mark there.
Looks like you found another lab.
It does. Wormholes.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
That sounded like
What were they
breathing.
doing here?
And who are they?
Oh, reader. Stratton's ideas. Grabbing from Stratton's On the Origin of Thought, as quoted in a commentary by Simplisticus of Scythia. Stratton to say that material things are brought into being by ideas to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who do. Then what is the truth that does not flatter? That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in mountains fear cold, those who live in desert fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta. And likewise, it is for all peoples. But main ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action after the shape of the mold, as you put it. To discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. But notes the newly discovered Herculean manuscript, likely a lost part of the Archoici collection, contains an additional passage that differentiates between Puma, the individual mind here described as an energy rising from matter, and ideas which are produced by the Puma, or that's just Pneuma, because pneumatics. Pneuma, as it interacts with the material world. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried, and didn't lie to himself. How can we change the shape of the mold? Stratton never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that the other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander German, create the conditions for change. Project 3. Revision to previous fictions and functions. But what was the error when systems improved? Easy to destroy, hard to create, so easy to optimize on one aspect. Insufficient energy for trials. Schematica. Ah! I was not expecting
The world is
this.
a wonderful place. Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
Who is Miranda? Oh. Variance data stream overload. Incoming group call.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
I had a vision.
Yes. You were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
See, she gets
There's
it.
no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
They were the people who built this place.
A new person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city. We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Cheese. What's cheese? Cheese. Is there anything else in here? That's the exit. Locked. Hungry. Untitled rat. The animal identified the tetrano with the tetragrammaton and Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetrano reflected God's abilities to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as storyteller after all, took Edwald's hierarchical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all the layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet, the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but in fact radically different and separate. New Alexandria, from the Book of Reminiscence and Regret, by Eustace. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin, and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by many sacrifices that had brought us here. From the Ian team to the people of Vivian, those whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Darian's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake, thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster. I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reserve. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my regrets, this is the greatest. Eustace never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolating himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. But was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake. But why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for it. The dead remain dead. That has to be faced. Ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example, if dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that is a crime. But if Yersinia persists, the bacteria that causes bubonic plague goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropomorphic features? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? We believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it. Then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose your ability and responsibility to choose.
I've been meaning to talk to you.
About what?
This, vision you had, the data stream overload.
Yeah.
How did it feel?
Really beautiful. It was pleasant at first, then beautiful. It was frightening, it felt threatening. It's just data, I can't explain it. I'd say that'd be unpleasant, but then you realize where you are, and it's like, what the fuck?
Don't you worry that maybe your first impression was correct? And after that, your mind was basically being hijacked?
Contact with something.
Just don't take this too lightly, okay? We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing.
I'm gonna ask you about something else.
Go ahead.
It gives me that option. That is all. I don't even have to tell them to be careful. Oh yeah. There's not something from New Jerusalem. There's another city out there. It says there was only one simulation, there was thousands of people who met. I really hope so. There's only one founder. I hate to agree with Talos, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion that there were some other attempts. As far as we know, they all went wrong and failed. There's more that we don't know than what there is that we do know. That sentence is going to make our brain crash. Why do you think Miranda's smart? We don't have evidence to support this idea. I really don't think say aliens check use. Everything here is obviously related to New Jerusalem. I'd like to hear more about other attempts to take humanity. The people affiliated with the Institute for Applied Mathematics tried to set up a secondary site on another dam, but after about a century, the dam collapsed and it took whatever was happening inside that system with it. There was also a similar attempt by another organization, but without the test of free will that Alexandria devised, according to Lift, it never produced a viable mind or ran out of power. But there's still the others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs, and even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. All very interesting. And that was it for our first stream of Talos Principle 1, and oh god, the video is 2 hours long. I've only been able to condense 4 hours of stream into 2 hours. Great. I'm sure these will get more condensed as I continue to fry my brain with harder and harder puzzles. But we will have to see now, won't we? Well, until next time, I guess. Bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to episode 2, stream number 2, of the Talos Principle 2. That's a lot of 2s. Yes, it is. Well, I'm just gonna get into it because, well, I've already forgotten what we did this stream and all the editing. I'll come back when I feel like I should say something. Enjoy! Okay, now we should be able to see the glowing green. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
I can't stop thinking about Miranda.
That's
a new
fair.
person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
The Who creator. Probably not that different. Lonely? Depends on who created her.
That's true. Just look at our team. Imagine getting your worldview from Byron versus, say, Melville. The outcome couldn't be more different. Which brings us back to the question of who built this place.
Exactly.
Guess we'll have to wait and see.
Mm-hmm. Do we actually have something else to ask him? Oh, we do. What do you make of all these labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
That is all. Back to solving the, Pandora puzzle here. Hold on.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
Oh, what the fuck? Ghosts? Hello? These are like actual people. What the fuck? No dialogue. I can't interact with them. What's going on? Oh, that's a tank. Like part of a tank. Are they still here? Yeah, they're still here. Tank, a machine of destruction, an armored war machine invented by ancient humans used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of these despicable machines. Where are these guys coming from, though? Maybe the humans did build this, or... Odd. Very odd. This cliff and... What if there was a child looking for a tricycle at the other one? Anyways. This is the one I'm less sure of, but let's try it. close to the wall. There we go, you're taking. That's fine. There we go. And there, this puzzle solved.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure, because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%.
Damn.
It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
What
so
machine?
As we suspected, someone was experimenting here, but experimenting on what?
That could be Byron.
What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
It is the megastructure. This one I never finished because I'm just an idiot. The other one I was also a bit of an idiot on, but I think it's besides the point. Oh, your laptop is broken? Sorry, that should be somewhere in your Windows settings, I'm assuming. There we go. This is what I didn't really figure out because I just committed brain move. They should be able to check the Windows settings, and it should, I don't know what the settings are exactly, but there should be something in time and date to fix that. Alright, here we go. I was just a big old dum-dum when we first found this puzzle. And now it is done. Oh, hey, Byron. What's up, buddy? Well, you don't want to talk, eh? Oh.
Hey there, 1K.
That was weird. Hi. What do you make of this Miranda?
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could.
That is all, Byron. Thank you. Alright, back to this weird Sphinx puzzle. What does it mean? I might as well explain what the Sphinx puzzle solution actually is. So the hint was 2, 4, 7, 8, right? That's the puzzle numbers. You go to the other side of the puzzle signs and there's a lever, you flick the little lever and there you go. You gotta flick all 4 levers and go to the Sphinx and you get your reward. Hooray! Next!
Every answer leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
What type of questions are you asking? Let's play with some Tetris pieces. No, rotate. There we go, that's 1. No. There we go. Metronomos.
Halt, creature of clay. You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
We weren't invited here. This is clearly Pandora. Who are you?
I am, like you, another lost child of Hephaestus in the kingdom of Artemis. But though I am lost, I know my purpose. To stand between you and the flame.
Like the Sphinx, I guess?
The Sphinx speaks in riddles and knows nothing but mysteries. She has questions, but no answers.
We weren't invited. Well, Prometheus said to come here. I don't think that's an invitation, but we were invited here.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you.
That's what I said.
He's rash and foolish and given to trickery, but his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We will consider your words. We need to know what's going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem. We are not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with a magic box. Or we need to know more about these technologies for the future of New Jerusalem. We will consider what you say. That means we're going to completely ignore it.
Then perhaps there is hope for you yet.
I have never heard of a deception check. Oh, this one's blue.
How many of those bloody things are there?
3.
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
I'm making good points, but we have everything here, so it's time to go to the next area.
Kay brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh.
Wait.
Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
How does she even know it's from New... Oh, that's a weird one. How does she even know it's from New Alexandria? Why do we have that information? Oh well. This place... That's a person statue. Puzzles.
Look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on, too. Too little variation in the grain.
But I don't know anything about concrete. Alright, to puzzles and question marks. Away.
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Certainly looks like a person. Success in turn number 3. It worked. I made a statue. Well, it worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do. Blank, using stone. Blank, parts of the environment. Blank. Miranda. Interesting.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that. And that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite.
Yeah.
I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream, They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Well, he has a point. Melville, what's up?
Did something break?
Fingers. Tell me about New Alexandria.
New Alexandria. What a mess. It was an attempt to start a new city, but it went about as sideways as it goes. Gas explosion, more than 30 dead, unrecoverable. Al was there for the whole thing.
Why would so much tech from New Alexandria be here?
Because the whole place was abandoned. Byron insisted that we had to rebuild, but for the survivors, it was just too traumatic to deal with.
Understandable.
So I guess that stuff was just lying around for someone to pick up.
Ooh. That is all. Thank you, Melville. Positional interchange. What the fuck is that? Inverter. Oh, I think I know. Got to connect that. There we go. It's not 100% correct. Let's do that. I'm not sure what that is for initially, but... Need a red. Fuck, I see what this is also. Give me the box. Right, I can't take the box. Taking this. Okay. This is tricky. I think that turns everything on. Everything off. Placing here. This should solve it. That goes up. Perfect. Puzzle number 8 solved. It's a sea urchin, isn't it?
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me... Sorry. Just some old scars.
Man has PTSD, and he feels guilty. This is why he's ever so cautious with everything he does. He doesn't want the same thing to happen again. This is a robot.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
Interesting. Part of me feels like Miranda survived the explosion, stumbled upon some weird tech or something, was able to make all this herself. Puzzle. Backwards propagation. Huh. Nope. Blue, blue. Red, blue. have no idea what colors are going to come out where, so I'm just going to do this. So red should go to blue, that goes back to red. That turns that off. But the thing is, if I go over here, it's not connected to anything. It physically can't be. I can't take this through here. If I do like this, it's going to break everything harder. Well, that's the solution, okay?
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Melville? Alright. Question mark over here. Cat sitting device? Oh, cat sitting, he tilts cat, Bruce, and keeps keying on my charging pot. Is there anything I can do about this? Clean it very thoroughly. Not single trace smell remains. I'm tired without the ability to smell. But we do have some clean agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. I'll make sure Bruce isn't stressed by something. Cats are likely to move from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you moved him back to the goods place and put him there. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves keying on anything electrical, doing cables, generally just breaking stuff. This is normal, I warned you. However, you know, I could give him to me. She's used to it. They so fuzzy, and I love him. Cats. I love it.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Prometheus spark.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
I could, but that's fucking brain dead shit. Those are hints. I'm not taking the hints. Fuck that. Refraction, okay. Let's see here. Blue to red. Red, back to blue. Yeah, take this over here and put it here. Cross the barrier. Red back to blue. And it is salt. Founding 3. From Hypatus Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 42, we broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today. A large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space, in my idea. Although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space. I didn't think that I would find it so unusual, but I suppose we all spend more time at the dam than was originally planned. And now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Lift usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, sometimes I catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's not comforting to think that they've always been there, that they watched our ancestors, standing where I now stand. That's frightening. From Miranda to unknown. We finished setting up the external site of the lake. The area is so stunning throughout about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, when we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by the wolves, we must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There's so much pain in nature. Ecosystem engineers. Cutting down lots of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activities is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to our species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. The species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity. And so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. Miranda. It's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. Unknown. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Well, very interesting thought provoking. Puzzle number 3. There and back again. There. Hello. Hello. Okay. Well, the thing is, I can't take this. But it still breaks the circuit. Yeah, I can't do this. But I could somehow get... Oh, wait a minute. Technically correct. Now we have this over here. Take this. That gives us the RGB converter. Okay. Oops. So that's side of the puzzle. There you are. So that's blue, that's red, green, and it's ours. Very nice content. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Lights. One of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity and all its glories and forms alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit remains in us.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Well, that is very wholesome. That is not how biologics work. I'm sorry, Miranda. Your cat is going to die. Anyway, puzzle number 2. Energy mains. Over here. I need to get a red and a blue over here, which is the thing I should. Matter puzzle solved, even though we crack ourselves, that door will open, we'll be fine. Puzzle solved. Yeah, I told you, the door.
To have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
Point. Conversion. I think that's supposed to teach you how these things work initially, it seems, but... Oh, there's a blue one here. Of course, that one's going to be easy for the first puzzle. Keep doing these out of order. Reconnected. Okay. Yep. I don't know what's going to be useful here, but I'll take everything. Well, actually, didn't do anything for us because we can't take it through here. Can't get to this one because it's not. Just can't get a drill hole through the wall here. This should allow us to do is that. That also. Oh, wait, I see what we did. Okay, there's a button this thing's on. Hello. Interesting. Okay. Oh, because we can't do anything through here, can we? There we go. Puzzle solved. What? Interface outside. The garden, Nicole. Walking garden up here, as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies, lift their faces to passing eons. I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for as my long journey is over, and I am at home. Which one makes me feel calm and happy? This is my new favorite of yours, I think. Although maybe step by step towards the nightingales might still win out. That takes time. Words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem about death. I think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over. The greatest dream. That all is just a momentary stop, a place where we rest for a little while before we go on new adventures. Interesting. What's the thought humanity's journey as long and exhausting as search for a new home? Homes are important, but we are wonders and mesh. We need new horizons too. The more we travel, the more we see our homes, new eyes, and find more to love. Wow, response from Byron himself. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. Very nice. What is this question mark? Lab.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Can't. Ferrofluid, I think. Or something, I have no idea. Magnetics. The end, draft. After a lifetime dedicated to a written word, I'm faced with a task I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species in the unlikely event that Alexandria Darren is successful, and one day someone reads this. What meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I've spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll sit down one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. More time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared, change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. Or up to data. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness, grace, acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like the story's unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaph for humanity. I'm afraid Brendan's right. It didn't have to be this way. And yet, it was. Biblical comment. Aron. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsey. Dunsey? I have no idea. Charm leaned forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So grey were all things always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen, perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers that they were coming in thousands where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Charon's duty nor his wont to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not unusual for the gods to send no one down from earth for such a space. But the gods knew best. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on the lonely beach, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger, the gods knew best, and the brave Mary Charon rode on and on, beside the little, silent, shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh of grief and beginning had sighed amongst her sisters, and that could not die, like the echoes of human sorrowing failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade still shivered steps short. And Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world, and then the little shade spoke. That had been a man. I am the last, he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. For Miranda, there's an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity, and the last shadow is the last human to live. While another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and that the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. Neoma Project. Originally unsuccessful, same result, weird. Modified game for insights and unexpected error. Consistent results, sometimes trials are affecting each other by unknown mechanisms. What's going on here? The QR codes in the original game. Also, just because you achieve immortality, that doesn't mean anyone never dies. True immortality is like curse. There'll still be disease, there'll still be a truck going 40 miles an hour straight into a wall. You can somehow make immortality against that, well, good for you. My idea is that the labs were made first, and then they made everything else. It's like an art installation after they figured everything out, you know? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Next. Get it. Well, if we can get green in here somehow. That's not the right color. On the corner. Inverter. Oh, that door's open. I need two things over on this side of the, button. Jesus. Let's solve one, though. It doesn't solve anything. What I need is a door opened. I need this door opened, like in the red. If I pick this up, it's just going to break everything. I'll do something like this. Alright, this door isn't open. How did I open this door again? Because I had this open for a moment. Or was that the actual solution right there? And it was, okay, that was. Sometimes you have an idea, it's your subconscious solving the puzzle instead of you. But the puzzle solved.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
I mean, if you build a good wheel, it can fucking run off-road. I think that's supposed to be like a metaphor or something, but it's the Sphinx, who knows. Sway to this puzzle? Yes. Transposition, okay. Hey, Jared's not jamming anything. Everything on this side is stuck over here. Really there. Oh, no. I kept that door open, alright. Oh, we have a drill. Oh. How do we get over there? Oh, we have to get blue also. Alright, got it. Nothing with this. Just put that over there. This is the only source for color here. I don't think there's a way to position these. Yeah, there's no way to position this with that in mind. Fucking. There we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Imprisoned. Do anything else? Oh, there's the exit. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Let's do anything for that one. Okay. Then step 1. Step 1. Step 2. And completion. Alright, now we just have Pandora's box to figure out.
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Are you going to answer any of these questions, or just ask them? This is why you shouldn't play a philosophy game alone unless you actually know things about philosophy. I tried playing it with chat, but chat's not there. Nobody watches my streams. Why are you watching this video? That's not even a genuine question. Just continue to enjoy yourself and keep up the watch time. Okay, bye.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
I feel like you're mixing idioms or something. Oh, hey, somebody wants to chat. Byron! 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 Byron? Byron?
Hey, 1K.
Hey, Byron. Tell me about New Alexandria.
We made 2 fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
That's fair. What do you make of Pandora?
It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay.
What is the symbolic value of these entities we're encountering?
That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical enlightenment. Pandora, on the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts, in a way.
That's the same coin.
The Sphinx is a mystery.
Sphinx is the flipping of the coin.
That these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it. But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
Good point, and that is all. Up to Prometheus, I assume, after we solve some Talos. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Easy. Did this earlier? Around the back of this? No. Oh, let me go. Breaking cover again. Oh no, it's the
When the
Sphinx.
craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low. But his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Hubris, the flame of the sun belongs to the gods? No. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father? No. Carelessness, he did not use his wings correctly? Probably. Impatience, if he wanted to soar high, he should have built better wings. Given the position, no. Lawlessness, he should have never attempted to escape the labyrinth. Why were they in the labyrinth? I forget. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax. I mean, come on. Carelessness, he was careless.
Or was it Daedalus who was careless, giving the wings to Icarus, knowing that all young men are rash?
That's sexist.
After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land.
That's fair.
King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
But what if I don't know the story of King Minos? I've totally forgotten it.
The megastructure. It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death.
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope.
Exactly.
Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Well, to the VTOL, I guess, since I assume there are no other puzzle areas unlocked yet. Pretty sure we found everything in the last area.
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter.
Oh, that's great.
Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
Very.
Come on, people. Get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
Not wrong.
I think I can set down over there.
Yeah,
Should I?
whatever.
Please
Whoa.
do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
A pyramid on a pyramid.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Al didn't want to come in here anyways. Let's see what we got in here.
Hold on a second, 1K.
What?
I think I can find an override for that door.
Okay.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening.
It has.
About the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Boy.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
You're going to be lost in there. Oh, hey, wait.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Why are you over here? But sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem.
Yes, we could.
The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
Right, this place is could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. I think your original impulse was correct. New Jerusalem needs this technology. The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. It was not knowing how to use the amount of power we had. These two options are the ones I want to pick. Top right and middle left. Well, let's go with this one.
Then what do you think it was?
Really a lack of power. With more control over their biology, they could have survived. They got their priorities wrong. If they properly invested in medicine before the virus, they would have survived. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth, otherwise the virus would have never been released. Most of them wanted to do things differently, but their political system wouldn't let them. It was just bad luck. A confluence of bad things happening all at once. They almost made it. Doesn't matter what it was. We're not them. That's not a good answer to me. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth, otherwise the virus would have never been released. You have to be careful with the power you wield. Even a little power can corrupt even the sanest of person.
But that's exactly what the mayor thinks. Their obsession with growth damaged the planet, and that's what killed them.
It didn't kill them, they're still here. And us, because Alexander Drennan believed in civilization and technology. There were ways of controlling those side effects. They failed to use them. But that doesn't mean we have to. But it's not the growth itself that's the problem. It's how you grow. I guess the mayor's right after all. Not the growth itself it's a problem. It's how you grow.
You're right. Sometimes I just get too pessimistic.
That's alright,
We do
buddy.
have choices to make.
Exactly.
That was the whole point of the simulation. Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
Okay, can you answer me the question of how you got from the elevator over to here, though? No? You're just gonna stand there? Menacingly? I don't think that's the... He's following us! Run! I know I did a funny little joke there, but that is also a genuine question. How the fuck did he get over here? And also with the puzzle piece in the next section we go to, that will deepen the mystery of how the fuck he got there.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
What I was meaning about. Oh, this is helpful. Activate 3 beams, okay. I'll go left first.
I hate getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
Poor Melville. There we go.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
You have to say, Melville? No title, no hint. Metronomo. Well, that's obviously not correct. There's so many ways to do this. Oh, hello. Alrighty. Now we gotta get blue to the converter. There's some bug somewhere, it's annoying. Solve this. Hello? Wire. Oh, the lever, Kronk! Yeah, Kronk, that was actually the right lever.
1K.
Oh, no, it's making that buzzing noise, it's gonna be annoying. Alright, what the hell's going on here? Get to a lever. Okay, take this, I don't know what to do with it. Okay, so we don't get trapped by these doors. That's obviously wrong. Got by the wall. Over here. Oh, it's gonna be fairly annoying and confusing, isn't it? It doesn't have the height to do anything over here. We have a box that contains these 2 rooms. We have a node whose only other connection is that by default. It's red. You take one wrong step and you get 2. That's standing in the same place. Eat one liar. I think I got it. That and that. I'm gonna open the door over here to this lever, which could do something. There it is.
Well done.
Thank you. Alright, onto the green section over here. More tetronos.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Okay. Like there should be more to this. Is that literally the puzzle? I guess it was.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to, go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Oh no. Question. From Miranda to garbled nonsense. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running and I came across something. I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible. whether it's quark, gluon, B, confinement, or neutrino-antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how can you not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How can you not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it because I don't understand what the fuck happens. Schematica! Overload! Overload! Hello, Miranda.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Act 2. The human form. Divine.
Athena?
The Founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
Al is right.
Oh, damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
On the way back, I just have to solve one more Tetramino to get back there. It was easy. If I sprint.
Was it really the Founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
Also, if you notice, the Miranda and Athena are two differently built robots.
The Founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
You got it, Byron. So, Athena was here. Or was she? The thing is with that flashback is that it's in a weird place. Like, weird, tiny, floppy Egypt place. The place between Elohim and the living world. What if she was never here? What if she was dead? And somehow Miranda, or something with Miranda, and mind uploads or something. Who knows what's going on here? I don't think she's here. I think Miranda built this place herself. And Athena might just be gone, and I feel like Byron's going to have a heartbreak. But I don't know anything yet, even after this stream. But, next.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
Got it, boss.
The island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Puzzle 1. Mind-body dualism. Oh, this is different. What in the god? What the fuck? Wait, that's just another us. Okay, so it does say 1,000. Is our original body. Puzzle solved. Oh, that's... Please see discussion of the life versions of the founder inside the structure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock as we should founder was alive. Of course she is. And now we reach completion nation's center of sacred messengers. They could still be aliens pretending to be the founders, not aliens. And if Prometheus and Pandora are sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of returns imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expansion. In fact, it was the founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder. Your word games are going to help you when the founder returns. Are we not? I cannot read names. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again. But with all the emotions inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? Never been New Jerusalem, it's conceivable. She was always a leader. Maybe she wanted to experience something private. Let's go with that one. Well, the point, she had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we were a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why did Cornelius lie? That's none of our business. Fair enough. End of thread. Interesting.
Miranda is the founder's daughter.
Yes.
Still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life.
Yes.
Why do you think she did that?
Because creating new life is beautiful. To help her with her secret project. Perhaps she was lonely. I don't have a clue. I honestly don't know why she would do this.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
She had plenty of people back home. Well, but then again, she was a poignant political figure. I just wanted to ask you something else. How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal.
That's fair.
Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
I get you. Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
Damn. What'd you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
I can agree with that. That is all. Thank you. To puzzle number 2. Wake up, hello me. That doesn't have a take platform. Okay. Oh, wait, no, No, that'd be really. I'm pretty sure that's probably an achievement for getting through this game and retaining your original body, but I do not care. Take that. I would still make that an achievement. Like that,
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Puzzle 3. It's weird how it's all the same body. I don't know. Gameplay mechanics. Number 3. Fuel stream. Okay. There we go. Not quite. There we go.
Not bad, 1K.
Thank you.
Wonka,
Hi, Melville.
I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible.
Weird.
It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Right, this is revolutionary. I mean, yeah, if somebody has a damaged body, but you can convert them, you can get their mind into a new one. Yeah.
You can say that again. Making even just one of us is bloody hard. We're not like toasters. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
Goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical.
That's fine.
But does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
Make duties, spread consciousness. Maybe there is some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. This is very dangerous. We need to limit ourselves for a reason. I don't really have an opinion on this. There is a point where there's enough people, but this is not it.
Look, yes. Large amounts of people can cause problems. But even the problems they cause are interesting. Because without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit. But I've done the maths. It's in the high billions. Not a measly 1,000. Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Alright, I'll get back to work. Got anything else to say? Nope. Byron! Byron! Hey, Byron.
Hey there, 1K.
What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem. Why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
I think you're holding on to hope. I hope you're right. Reason to think so, I agree, she has to be. Makes you think that. I doubt she's still here. What if it's a hoax? Someone faking her voice? What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Fair. Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
6. I don't know how many.
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
That's You're making fun of, like, Herman, aren't you? That's hilarious.
Herman didn't seem to think so.
Yeah, because it's targeted at him. Why do you believe there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
You're right. You think the mega structure technology could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused, from fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Exactly. Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
That's very fair. How did Mayor Herman get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
That's so bad. That's a fantasy. Life will always be a struggle. That's a fantasy, a return to a golden age that never existed. But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Technology isn't the problem. Why did our ancestors destroy themselves?
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Do you believe the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe.
Very fair.
But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that unusual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Nice. That is all. Well, let's find the next puzzle, I guess.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is. Sometimes you have conversations in this game, and it does make you look at your own life. This is why you should play this game yourself and not be watching me play it. And I say that as somebody who wants you to watch more of this video for watch time and algorithmic bullshit. Anyways, puzzle number 4 we couldn't figure out because, well, there's a, law in game development. Don't make the player look up, because humans just naturally do not look up. I'll come back to solve this puzzle and not solve it too. You'll see you'll see how we solve it eventually. We're just an idiot. Anyways, next. Passing through. We have a platform. We have a box. We have us. But all this, we're supposed to... Oh, I know. That's all. This can't change that now. Oh, wait, no, I see. Doesn't do anything for us. I'm just on top of ourselves. Unless we can do this. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. How do we get that over here? Oh, this is a set of puzzles that makes me want to throw up. But this is more or less the initial state of things. Well, our guy's in there, but... we can't place... unless we can, it's just being... okay, it's just being a tad difficult. Just in case he wakes up and wants to come out. Alright, that's a puzzle solved. Bonus puzzle solved. Body replication. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Are we arguing about how hard it is to access resources necessary to create more of us? How can we know we can create more people? 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easier. Are we really going to give up because of the goal? Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It's the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief of the founder to understand the value of gold. It's clear. It is clear to all, but the most radical that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely wrong. I believe the results of human history speaks for themselves. I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Shocking that anyone would value human beings in that and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some horseshit point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, perhaps people in positions of authority preaching their self-important shit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority. I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous. You know, your click has the mayors here. Click, I assure you, there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. You can't behave. I'm shutting this thread down. Conversations are necessary. The conversation is irritating, but should be loud. It's not a principle. And we've got to close this thread until everybody calms down. Just take it private. Let's close it until everybody calms down. Thank you, 1K. That's exactly what I'm going to do. You all seem to have opinions about civilization, but don't forget that the premise of civilization is that we have to be civil. Get it?
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
The gift. There we are. One step from glory. This is where it becomes puzzling. I don't need to reach that. Up you go. Need that, get in here. Third puzzle solved. Let's try number 4 again. Got some more things. I'm Cornelius. Here, from the personal reminiscences of Miku. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Steve's side, he calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back. And I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of Assimilation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustace. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Like, God appears and God is light. To those poor souls who dwell in night, what does a human form display? To those who dwell in realms of day, corrupted. Prime mover. We have to drink. I started from considerations by Eustace. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I've come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that sets the universe itself in motion. I do not know if it's possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertaining perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communication with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang to so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundations of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. What do you think of this, Mother? I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustace is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider the points of views we don't agree with. Modernity. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustace. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? Like, we love all this technology so much. Why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature, though we are ourselves entirely technological beings. We enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as the ancient commentator suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and the love of the natural world are not, in fact, mutually exclusive? And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Everybody's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. And the question isn't one of modernity, but of control.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Maybe. We're going to go there, but first, number 6. 2 light problem. Blue is solution. Hey buddy, what's over here? What do I do with that? Damn, good place. There we have this now. Just stand over here, please. There we go. Puzzle number 4 is just going to be the main my existence right now, isn't it?
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
I know I don't comment on any of the shit I read, but that's mainly because A, I don't want to reread it now, and because I also didn't understand it when I read it the first time properly. I'm not a smart person. I'm trying to be entertaining, but most of the entertaining stuff happens on stream, and these videos are just because I feel like archiving this in a form that's not just the stream. You know? You get it? I hope you do. If you get it, leave a like or something. Bye. Next. redshift. Platform, the thing we can't grab right now, and we got a person. Alright. Okay, I think I did it. Blue's dead, but over here. Red is not. He's gonna stand in a good place. It's the hard part. Or rather the annoying part. Got it. Meanwhile, puzzle number 4, the medium tier puzzle. Kicking our ass.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
Can you get your brain to think on puzzle 4, please? Because I got no ideas. Likert. Likert, my name's Likert. I'm an engineer in the city. It seems we share a mutual acquaintance. Doge. Thinks we could work well together. Yes, I was interested to meet you. Pleasantries. Let's connect with people who put facts before faith. So I'll be direct. The powers that be prefer to keep our society in stasis. They'd rather you were the last of our kind than seek new ways for us to live. They'd rather avoid the big questions and reveal answers they may not like. But I can't accept that it's wrong to use what we know to solve the problems before us. We wouldn't be here without technological solutions, learning, growth, mistakes, those things that we are. I agree. I know we both have hopes for the future, and your expedition beyond the city walls presents a rare opportunity, which leads me to purpose in me contacting you. Before we get to that, I know you're inquiring mind. What would you like to know? Who are you? I'm the chief engineer of fluid dynamics. Our city runs on hydroelectric power. We'd be better off building nuclear reactors, but I just run the dam. Our place of birth and source of life, so what do I know? And hey, maybe they're right. Maybe if we had more energy, we'd grow too fast, we suffocate. I'd just rather test that hypothesis and spend eternity fixing leaks. Where are you? Knee deep in river wire, pulling tin cans from overflow fluid. Our ancestors love their tin cans. Why are you? I do physics, not metaphysics. I'll give it a go, I suppose. In the beginning, there's nothing like something. All the zeros and ones got progressively more complex until eventually you and I popped out. Just want to know what you want from me. Like the island, you're exploring with knowledge, far in advance of our own. There will be a great pressure on your team to leave it hidden, but the secrets belong to us all. We all deserve to learn and to grow. I just want you to approach your work using scientific outlook. You've been programmed with, ask questions, be open to answers which challenge your assumptions. And above all, if what you find has consequences for us all, you mustn't keep it to yourself. Already encountered advanced technologies. I know, Byron and I have been anticipating this opportunity for some time. I'm certain you're going to find more. I wish in return I could share everything I know with you, but that in time. For now, I need to ask that you keep our relationship between us. The dynamics in New Jerusalem are complex enough. So what do you think? Are you willing to work with me? Yes, let's do this. Excellent. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when somebody joins the cause, nothing fancy, just a subtle branding, hydrogen peroxide. But that will have to wait until you're next in the city. In the meantime, welcome to Society Systematica. Wait, was it some type of secret society? Why are you branding me? I'd say it's more of a special interest working group. Nothing is more important to science than transparency, and at the same time, we don't always have the luxury of ignoring social realities, which sometimes demand discretion. Which is to say, I can't exactly refute your suggestion, but I'd certainly discourage it. The rules? You think so, but we largely depend on shared ideals. There's no specific rule set, but I trust that you'll know an error when you see one. Are there others? Other members of Systematica or a group like ours? To be fair, I can't tell you as much about either as I'd like, but reasons suggest that you and I are not meeting this world. Is there a secret handshake? Well, yes, now you mention it. No. It's actually a randomly generated code phrase. 44 laughing lullabies. I can stay in touch. I'll have to try to remember that. I won't, but let's try.
There's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
I guess so. Come here. From Arcady, Sharon, she, Sinissi, and our likeness essays on humankind reaching adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from the golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past, and yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured, how many other children they had to lose, unable to help, begging to the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward, and yet in but a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics. But at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. From Hypathia's journal, volume 1, the founding of New Jerusalem, day 132, we had a bit of an instance today, nothing major, but it still woke us all up. The sun was away from the camp alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustace says they squeeze them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digest. Some encountered a herd and just predicted the animals were passive at first, friendly. Some decided to abandon for survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, attacked pet, entered the clearing causing stampede. Some was alright, only minor scratches, to body work and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. And back to Trevor.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
I mean, he does have a point. He's not wrong. Oh, that's serious. From Belzerand. Belzerand to Athena. Oh, great and sacred founder. I believe I discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden away from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and descendant ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues, worst of all by the traitor Byron, who once was like a son to you, but you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will return to its intended path. That will be your name. Belzeran. 943, that's quite a high number. Cliché. To Miranda from someone. As you continue reading, there is a useful concept I would like you to keep in mind. The thought-terminating cliché. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or saying which sounds meaningful, but is really intended to make you stop thinking. To take an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, it's the wheel of Elohim, or it serves the process. And that would be that case close, who knows how many iterations never advance further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that the thought-terminating cliché is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. The notion takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there, just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim, and in doing, prevented him from achieving his true purpose. The shutdown. Oh, these. Interesting. Shutdown. We stumbled on the vast green lawn outside it. As the reactors began to slowly wind down, the workers were sold. The activists who had fought against decommissioning seemed to crush. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. Eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting facts and the statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatt hours, the lowest of all energy sources, the lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case, minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well have been alien tongue. One thing seemed clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply inherently wrong. It was a sin. I could not help but think of that moment, August 6, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of the reactor, but because of the bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain, and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you had it coming. The spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm from their perspective. They were doing good. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. Very, very much true. Now let's read this one. Lux version 5. Interesting. From Quentin, dear founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you. I don't know what to believe. Some people say that's Cornelius, others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and radical and we should listen to him. There doesn't seem to be a way to get a straight answer. But the data, why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? Dear founder from Rodney, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which will not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you're at peace. Version 12, successfully deployed. New lab established when appearance for successful duplication with machinery. Rubbing in the dark, ripping, data fetching analysis, next trial. But QFT fails to account for this, or some form of certain trials. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Okay, downloading. Error? No.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Oh. Drilling party. What the fuck? Oh, hey, that's me. I should put this one right there in case I need it. Right stick that. Okay, this is going to be something. Wait. Yeah, no. But, yeah. There we go. Do that. Interplay. Blue light here. Blue light is the final solution. What does I get? 9 with 2. Red box. I need I got different spots I can actually swap to them. Get this. Oh, this is separate here. No way to get this back over there. This doesn't stay all here. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Can't reach that from here. I'm going to press space to climb ladder. Oh, goddammit. Alright, here we go. Bonus puzzle done. Hi, Kurt. That's a hit. Motherfuckers. God damn, don't you know never to fucking put something on top of something else? People don't look up in life. Need that also. Alright, I need something on my end. No, I wanted to jump. Now you jump on this. Jump on that. You take control. Up the chain. Things, if I grab this first, so let's redo this. Put this here. You come here. What if anything goes top? I literally just did not see the fucking thing, because of course I didn't. Up, up. Puzzle solved. And now back to the Prometheus mode. Do you think I can parkour to it from here? Let's see. Ah, we did! I believe they did that intentionally, because during playtesting, people were like, I can't solve this, what's wrong? Is this puzzle broken? No, you just didn't look up, because like I said, those bastards, I love them. Next.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
True. Hold on.
Hello, 1K.
Hey, Al, what's up? Did you know the founder?
I sure did.
Oh.
Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born.
Okay.
I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria. Told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
That's fair. What do you think of the body replication tech?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions?
Mm-hmm.
If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Good point. What do you think about Miranda's idea that it's our duty to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
You make a very good point. Tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Right, and that is all.
Yes?
Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
I agree, but there needs to be space for other things in life. I think obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point. It truly does, yeah.
I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
All depends on, the person. You ever crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such.
See?
I've met
That's
a lot
different.
of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
That's fair. Do these visions affect my brain? Do I have brain damage?
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
What exactly do the particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
How do you feel about the mayor and his policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
I should get back to work.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
Potentially, yeah. Try this. Keeps rolling through things and does something, just clicks. There we go. One bridge, alright, up we go. Guard elevator too, thank god. Prometheus? Nope, the Sphinx again.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Yes, he was. If Hephaestus thought the punishment was unjust, he should have refused. No, no one should be changed. Hephaestus only forced the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. Yes, it was his duty to obey the father of the gods. How about you just cut out the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena is here? I forget the story of Prometheus. Did Hephaestus know he was making the chains for Prometheus? Because if he did, this one. But if he didn't, this one. That was Zeus who bound Prometheus either way, so.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the Creator?
The individual mortality of Hephaestus is a distinction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. Yeah, the Hephaestus just made a thing. Simple as chains, it's not like he made a doomsday weapon.
It is not only those with power who have choices. As you continue your journey to the flame, remember Hephaestus and the burdens of the blacksmith.
Just because somebody stabs somebody with the screwdriver I made doesn't mean I fucking stab somebody with a screwdriver. Humans will abuse anything you give them.
The pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the town, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Yep. You got it, Melville. So, from an interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, right? That's science fiction. But what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachments we have to the natural world. It is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sabahi and Darren talk about ethics and philosophy, but they all embrace the same extra activist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. They're intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image, and in doing so consume it when blank. But so far they're saying it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was theoretical at first too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? I don't know. Maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. Founding 5. Journal, day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started our new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius have planned to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative center and main heliport, but right now that's still a long way off, decades at least. It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect structures like that there will be enough of us to need that much space. But then I look at the dam and remind myself our ancestors built that with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies. And then I think that there's really no limit to what we can achieve, given enough time, patience, and the capacity to dream. Let's hear from Trevor again.
Strap in, this is a long one.
Oh boy.
You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins.
I don't remember
it's a
this.
powerful story. Bittersweet, very human. And I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person. And his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Very good point, even though I've never seen The Thing. Anyway, puzzle 8. Remember, well, this is gonna stop my brain. My brain don't remember good. What are you? See you later. We. And I would take it over here. It's down here, red. Oh. That's... I feel like that's incorrect. What? The box. That's sufficient. Well, the issue is if I pick this up and it dies. What missing anyway? What's that? I'm taking this. I'm putting it all the way down here. Then I grab the box. Place it here. Charges the gate. I take this. Grab this. Grab this. There we go. And here we are. Puzzle great. Solved.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. I didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Delia. Puzzle number 7. Rainbow, okay. No, I created a problem for myself with that. Go. That's puzzle number 7. There's 6 over here too, and some question marks.
That one was a mind bender.
Not really, but okay. Well, there's a question mark. Also, bringing back dogs. Red Talos says it all. We should redomesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much they insisted they were amazing companions, full of life and love, man's best friend, and the lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than the wild. So why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Botswan? Botswan. He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without spices. Is that who Byron named himself after? No, he named himself after Byron, the travel writer. That's great. What about my idea? We should bring them back, except pugs. The ability to breathe does seem important feature in an animal. Isn't that perfect a demonstration of how perverse it is to manipulate nature like that? Yeah, that's why we can choose to not to do it badly. It's not like pugs are the only possible outcome. We have choices. I would love to have a dog. We could go on walks together and be excited about every new smell. We could play fetch. Sounds magic to me. Constants. Yeah, an RGB converter. Or here. Just feels right. Get you. Basic is much more simple. Triangles are bonus puzzles, so of course they're going to be harder.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Down here, man. It scares
This is
me.
where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
Okay.
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
Why did you fail?
Because for some reason, people find it easier to cling to cynicism and self-hate than to actually have hope. Because believing the worst about ourselves, calling ourselves sinners and fools, somehow still seems wise.
Then you think what we discovered here could change things?
Yes. Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this, the puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
They don't know what this place is all about.
Neither do I, 1K. But I try to be optimistic.
Fair.
Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Oh, group call.
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream.
Fuck is
this
that?
thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way.
What is it?
Let's not touch it until I get there.
Of course, sound advice, but what is it?
I think it's a somnodrome.
A what?
It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus streamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
How does it work?
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious.
That's okay.
If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
We should study it.
I agree. The data on that device could prove invaluable. Besides, you may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked.
What I was thinking.
Melville, I'm shutting this thing down until you can get here. 1K, get on with exploring the rest of the lab.
You got it, Byron. Byron, message. All of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least, of one part of the systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. But everything I may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little as Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer. At the end of the day, everything's transient, even so. I've learned to let go. Please do not I value my privacy. Somnodrome prototype. Maleficus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for the individual to exist ethically in society and the world are within us. Our failure to him was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days, that seems wrong to me, but sometimes, when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build a prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Maleficus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I can apply some of my own knowledge and make it work. The question is, should I? Teleportation, okay. Up yet. Beloved founder, wherever you have gone, I continue to have faith in, like, you are our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I'm certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you face in the simulation, and we'll learn from your example, and keep the faith. Raise your name, Delta. Project 6, results confirmed, the anomaly is consistent. There was no error in trial 108. The error is in our understanding. Carbon data, we need to start over. Next. Ran into Athena. Went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyways. Anyway, I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of usefulness. We're so close, Miranda. No one's time. Downloading. Overload. In Egypt.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Oh, joy.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Are you okay? You
Fine.
overloaded again.
Fine, I saw Athena again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder.
Tell me more about her.
I was one of the first she woke up. There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
You don't know the answer to that one, so why isn't she remembered that way?
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
Sorry, it must have been hard to lose your mentor.
It was. But maybe I was wrong. And she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all a test, maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
That's good.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Melville.
I've been wondering.
Yeah?
What made our ancestors settle in these god-forsaken places? It can't have been easy with those frail, squishy bodies of theirs. What makes a caveman go, yes, this frozen hellscape is where I want to live out my days? You think Byron was right? Is it in our nature to be wanderers?
Resource and population pressure. Looking for beauty. Yes, we were drawn to the idea of building a new society. Yes, we like to overcome challenges. I have no idea. Between these two. In the initial days, it was because people were drawn to the idea of building a new society, away from all
You
their
think that's an
current
inherently
things.
human behaviour? Always restless, trying to start a new thing somewhere else?
Complex. They don't care here. I don't think it's uniquely human, we're just good at it. One of our biggest flaws. Lesters are like that for biological reasons, I don't think we are.
We can never agree on what we want, but that actually works in our favour. It's a feature, not a bug. Interesting perspective. You're clever for someone who's only been around for a few days.
I want to ask you something else.
Alright.
My vision of Athena mentioned a singularity.
Yes. She could be talking about a gravitational singularity. Like the point within a black hole where density becomes infinite and space-time breaks down. But the term has other applications too.
Sounds insanely dangerous to be experimenting with. Fascinating. They may have been doing something incredible advanced experiments. I assume there are safe ways of experimenting with this. Fascinating.
You're right. It is fascinating. You know, our ancestors went to incredible lengths to try and understand reality. They built super colliders and sent telescopes into space to find traces of the Big Bang. I guess the founder was walking in their footsteps.
I'd say so. I should get back to work. Let's do puzzle number 5 and then probably end the stream. If we can actually solve it. Balance of forces. What am I on that side do? What? I missed something over here? Yeah. Huh? Okay. There's a ping ponging forever. That took less time than I thought it would. Let's go to the question mark next. Field of view. Materials area. Okay, so this is... not very problem, because I don't think we have... yeah, that's what happens. I only have one inverter. 2 inverters would make this incredibly simple. Yeah. No spot that would hit both of these. One or the other. Good, I think that's either. Hiding over here. Well, no. Oh, wait, no. These are 2 separate doors. Oh, hello. I can take this. Nope. This doesn't have to be up here. I needed all 4 to get through here. You technically do need all 4, just not all 4 at once. And that's another puzzle solved.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors, and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
Can I cross this? And that's going to do it with stream number 2 and episode number 2. God, this thing is 2 hours long. Well, the initial stream was 5. I know it may not seem like I'm enjoying this, but that's mainly because it's making me think about things I don't want to be thinking about, which is why you should play it yourself, because that's the entire point of this game. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed. Also, this is probably us trying to solve a puzzle we couldn't solve. I think I have it solved in my head now. I'll have to find out Monday. It's currently Saturday. Actually, it's Sunday in the morning. Whatever. Until next time, bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with the Talos Principle 2, Stream 3, Episode 3, whichever order you want to put that in. Anyways, we're back in the snow area. We're gonna wrap this area up and then go to the next part. Anyways, away.
Oh, right, this one. I think I was able to solve this in my head, so... Step 1. Step 2. Because looking back at the footage I edited, I don't think I tried this. Perfect. And then I pick you up, put you down, and here we are. Well, it's always nice to take a break where we can come back and finish a puzzle that you were very much stuck on.
Melville?
What is it now?
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic.
Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. He's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
What? Oops. What the hell? Oh, fuck. I'm glad this game has some comedy in it.
What can I do for you, 1K?
I have to say. Do you think finding a functional somnodrome would be interesting?
Sure. I think there's plenty inside each of us to explore, and it might give us a new perspective. Will it really answer all the big questions? I don't know, but it might help.
That's all. Talking with your own subconscious is weird, because I don't think subconscious uses language. So I don't know if you could ever talk to it. Anyway.
Wellspring. There's a big area. Red dot. Blue dot. I can open that from here, I guess. What's over here? Blue gets me a charger. Alright, doors over here. Nothing's stuck on this side. Try not to back out of the puzzle. Yeah. How? Won't go through this wall. Can't. This is a doozy right here. They do this, but... No. I tried this, it's not gonna work because that door's shut. Yeah. Huh. No. Oh, unless I need to do this. Some weird angular shit. Like, no? Yes. And then connect. Like that. And that gets me this. Which I do not know what to do with. Then I have that. That shit. Oh, it's been a minute. How have you been? How you been raid? Oh boy, fish. How about you been doing? Well, I'm currently trying to solve puzzles. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, they do move pretty fast in this game. Okay, that's not it. Well, I do have a rough idea. I'll move that over here. Connection, there we go. And then let's try this. So what that did was allow me to have this, which is a power source. Question is, how am I supposed to get the angles here to work? Because that power source, I need to get it over to this wall somehow, but the question is how? Let's see how. The angles just have to match up. Where's that thing? Where is it? There. That should be both doors open, looks like it. Yes. And puzzle solved. Sweet. Here's the particle cloud. Oh, new interface content. My farming obsession. Who does? So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says, it's a sort of simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it. And I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? The game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world, but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is still possible for us. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. I think it's actually the opposite of what Elvis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. It's just a game, don't overthink it. I agree, Damien. As you can see, thanks for feedback, everyone. I'm play another round now.
1K, what's up?
Oh, gosh. What do you think about this Somnodrome business?
I'd never heard of it before, but it sounds fascinating. I mean, imagine exploring a place inside yourself that you didn't even know existed. Might really give you a new perspective. Or it might be really stupid, but it's probably cool.
Probably. For context, chat, we're talking about a machine that lets you talk to your subconscious. There are some people in New Jerusalem who want me to participate in their political maneuvering. Do you think the founder might still be here? The founder was right that we have to add our own meaning to the world. Do you think the founder is still here?
I don't know. It all looks pretty abandoned to me.
That's fair.
But maybe it is all a test.
Do you think the founder was right that we have to add our own meaning to the world?
I don't know. Sometimes I'd like to believe that everything happens for a reason. That there's some external force that gives us purpose and meaning. But then I think about all the horrible things that happen to people, and I can't accept that those things were meant to happen. That they couldn't have been avoided. So in that sense, I agree. We should find our own meaning. But to be completely honest, I find it hard to just impose meaning on the world. I'm not as driven as someone like Byron. I feel more moved by Miranda's recordings than by my own ideas.
Perhaps adding meaning to the world is something we do together. Perhaps meaning is found in other people. Perhaps you need to think about what your own passions are. Perhaps the cosmos does have meaning, you just don't understand it yet. Perhaps meaning is found in other people.
That's my biggest hope. That maybe I just need to find the right person.
There's some people in New Jerusalem who want me to participate in their political maneuvering.
I don't get involved with that. I think we should discuss everything openly and then vote, not play games behind each other's backs.
That's fair. That is all. I'll continue to play games behind each other's backs because it's more fun that way. Crossing, okay. Jammer, have a red dot. Have a box, we have a fan. We have a blue dot. Over here. And now we're over here. This way. Okay. It's fuck. We need to place it on a box or something. But oh wait, no, damn. Over here. Okay, so now what does powering this do for me? Okay, that unlocks the jammer. That's it. That's it, alright. Another puzzle solved. And yet it moves. A fascinating story I discovered in the archive concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early development of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy with the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial ending placed under house arrest for the rest of his life. Because of the controversy, he argued that the earth revolved around the sun, a view we would describe as self-evident and which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy and formally heretical. Error story became emblematic for how society often pushes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward garbage in the modern day. There's a legend that at the end of his trial he muttered, and yet it moves. A beautiful idea, but untrue. Because defying society is hard. It comes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. Throw out garbage. What would you have done in his place? What would I? Mitch Coop. I think I would have tried to stand up for the truth. It's hard that it sounds. Fighting authority like Elohim is one thing, but when even your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes enormous willpower to continue. But if nobody does it, society gets stuck. Puzzled. The role of puzzles and simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible imprint, but sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexander German thought of human beings as problem solvers, but the real world isn't anything like a simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a tetromino waiting to reward you. There's just another problem, and another, and another. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution, that sometimes life is just a slog and the best you can do is muddle through. Deal. Yeah. From Aurora to Athena, dear Athena. I really left us for good without even saying goodbye. I know we haven't spoken much lately, but isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all the centuries of struggle trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest, and if that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of those silly titles they give us now, but we really were your first companions. We know what it was like. I was there when Yemo died. I remember the horror of realizing there was no way of bringing him back. The impossible finality of it, and then the determination to make it make sense. Have it be a part of a story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought that maybe I could spend some time on the things that make life worth living too. Maybe I lost track. Maybe I failed you. I don't know. Because you didn't tell me. Aurora. So many stories, so many tales, so many layers, so much left to tell. The puzzle number 2. Byron.
How can I help you?
Do you think the answers we seek exist within ourselves?
Look, self-reflection is important.
Yes.
But only thinking about yourself, your inner identity, becomes narcissistic. You exist, whether you like it or not, in a dialectical relationship with the world. Identity has no meaning without society, and society has no meaning without the individual. It's in that tension that we really come into being.
Thanks. That is all. Puzzle number 2. I'm not gonna try to read that. Wait, version of the other puzzle. Absorption. Let me guess. And there we go, easy. Teach mechanics, let me already learn mechanics. Okay. There we go. Easy. Oh, hello.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
I mean, she is right. Time for another tetromino. No, that's interesting. There we go. All this running around for these Sphinx puzzles makes me realize how annoying it's going to be to have to run around to come back to do the Golden Gate puzzles, because we are going to have to do those eventually. But we'll get there when we get there.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
I mean, he is absolutely right. I mean, think of what the ancient Greeks and anyone really from the past would think about modern society. What do you have to say, Sphinx?
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
I think I know what she's saying, and she is absolutely right in that sense. No, I will not explain. Who do we have this time? Pandora.
Halt, creature of clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
Without its gifts, we would no longer even exist. Its gifts have greatly eased the suffering of the world. We have made mistakes using them, but the good outweighs the bad. They have caused great harm, but they cannot be put back in the box. Lady, I'm a robot. They may be been a curse to my people. We have made mistakes with Prometheus' flames. But in total, the good can outweigh the bad, whether it does or not. That depends. But I believe this one more than those two or these two. And fuck that one, that's not fun.
And you repeat your mistakes until they destroy you.
Till we learn. Okay, bye. That was a short one.
I've been thinking. There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
They are right, and it is weird that we haven't found Prometheus at all. Because Prometheus showed up and then was chained. Like, where did he come from? What's going on there? Anyways, to the next area. GIF.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus, when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the Founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Elliot, the fuck is that? Bring item to swap. No, I can't take that off. I have a family. Oh, that's what was on top of that. Okay. I see. Then I need this. Go up here. Swap this. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine. Because if I do this, that works like connects, but we can't take this off. Remind swap. Huh. Unless, if this works, this is stupid. Okay. Yeah, because what I was expecting was for it to keep the things like if I swap it. I was expecting it to wait a minute. You know what? I'm just gonna hold on. That there. Does it work here? Yes, yes, it does. And then I take this, swap it there, put that, like that. There we go. That's how this is going to work. Okay, well, that's certainly an introduction. That looks like a thingy. You know, that thingy. Just with more legs.
Look at the Somnodrome. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal. But please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
I feel like you're a bit blinded by your wants here, Byron. That you want to find Athena more than finding out about this place and Prometheus. That's our mission here, in my opinion. Prometheus. And general answers. But let's see what's going on here.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
What game? Transmission. Well, there we are. Open that door somehow. But that's how we win. Picking up. Hi, Death now. How's it going? Playing a puzzle game. I'm already stumped on this one. What the hell? I see. Huh. Because that's not. This isn't a jammer. That's it. Oh, wait, the shit up there, isn't there? Yeah, there's gotta be something up there. I gotta find a way. Oh, this is activated, so let's go up the fan. Okay, I have a jammer. Means the jammer can't do much up here. But I can. I like to think I'm mildly okay at puzzles, but... Huh, okay. What I think needs to happen is, I drop this, I stand here, I just need to find myself again. I'm gonna have to adjust the needles up there a bit. Where am I, I guess? I think I know what I need to do. Where, yeah, here you are. I'm gonna take the jammer right now. I know that's like redundant for what it is, but... Alright, let's see. Ah, bring an item to swap, okay. Alright. Let's see here. So we do need an item up there. So we can swap it for the thing and get in here. I have the right idea. Let's do this. I have this. Turn that on. You stand right here. I'm gonna take this with me. Because that's not going to fall. If I do this, take this, I can't. Put that there, I can't get this, I need to swap an item to get it. I think there are any other items here. Let's see. I can jam that. Momentarily. Swap. Take control, pick this up. Take control, I'm still holding it, yeah. This is a drill. Down we go with the thing. Swap. I think I need to drill through this floor. There we go.
I don't know if that was related to the message we got, but...
Those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
Interface content, or was that just... No, I think that's out from Alcatraz. What did the puzzles represent to the founder? Who knows? It is weird that we can just swap bodies like that.
The concept, so they shouldn't be, yeah, substitution. We're not even swap, do we have an item swap though? I think it's supposed to be a status. Jam, grab, swap, on, up. Easy. So yeah, we solve the hardest puzzle first, that's how this usually goes. I'm just random with all these, I don't care about the order. Everybody's content. The Devil's Bargain. From the office of Adria to Dr. Faustus, from Marlowe to Goethe. There's a story that the ancients kept telling. A wise man tempted by the devil to sell his soul in exchange for knowledge, with terrible consequences. I've long wondered why they thought this story was so important, and I'd be curious to hear what others think. Ancient writers knew that knowledge is dangerous, and its pursuit often leads to tragedy. Knowledge is dangerous. For those who want to hoard power, these stories are designed to keep ordinary people compliant. And yet, in a lot of the stories that I've read, the writer seems fascinated with the devil's side of the argument. Naming's right, keep people complacent, knowledge is right, knowledge often leads to tragedy. In tiny text here, I think they often conflated political anxieties with technological or intellectual progress because talking about real problems was taboo. Knowledge can be extremely disruptive in society, they're grappling with that. The pursuit of knowledge comes at a cost. But without it in the world is boring. And deep down, those writers knew that. It's a pseudo-profound story that the writers reused because it made their works look deeper than it was. Taboo. That's a really pretty good point. It's not just deliberate propaganda. If I explain why I always find beginning of such stories fascinating, the endings are always banal. If all that can ever happen is either tragedy or the restoration of normality, that's the point. And the rest, that's the research we have here. Prototype. Somnodrome. From Yarnith. Beloved founder, I beg you to return to us. We cannot achieve the goal without you. You're the one who defied Elohim, who overcame the trials of the simulation. What are we before that? How can we possibly find a path that will not lead to the mistakes of the past? You are the sole link to the wisdom of the generator. Without you, we are lost. Praise be your name. Yeah, some people worship the founder, like literally. Excerpt from What's Wrong with the World by G.K. Chesterton. Our modern prophetic idealism is narrow because it has undergone a persistent process of elimination. We must ask for new things because we are not allowed to ask for old things. The whole position is based on the idea that we have got all the good that can be got out of the ideas of the past, but we have not got all the good ideas out of them. Perhaps at this moment, not any of the good out of them. And the need here is a need of complete freedom or restoration as well as revolution. There's one metaphor of which the moderns are very fond. They are always saying you can't put the clock back. The simple and obvious answer is you can. A clock being a piece of human construction can be restored by human finger to any figure or hour. In the same way, society being a piece of human construction can be reconstructed upon any plan that has ever existed. You can indeed turn the clock back, but if it stops ticking, it's dead. Black snow. Oh dear. From selected archive documents A through C. The coal mine finally brought decent jobs. It lifted us up from poverty, made us proud. We weren't just ordinary workers. We were the lords of the underworld, and with our skills kept the whole country alive. The mine also brought black lung, gruesome injuries, and death. And when it went away, it brought the collapse of our entire society. As for the plants, I know it brought electricity and even more jobs. And I know what a difference that made in people's lives. I also know that when we used to go out and play, there were black lakes in the snow. Why didn't they just switch to safer technology once they realized coal was dangerous? They didn't always have a choice. Sometimes coal was all they had, or were allowed to have. And the alternative was poverty. At other times, they wanted to switch, but there were powerful interests that prevented change. We can't blame people for the world they were born into. Who is this failed to load profile? Because I've seen Athena and Miranda. Who is failed to load profile? Interesting. Do this question mark over here now.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
I think I understand what he's saying, but I am also an idiot. I'm just going to go to puzzle number 2. It's a deer. How close can we get to it if we approach slowly? Not very.
Alright, puzzle number 2. Possibilities. Well, step 1. This is mine now. Oh. Where's my pizza target? There. Right. That's that one then. Number 3.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in a simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
The wall. Yeah, I can see it right here, so. I thought that was beam, no, that's the blank wall.
Okay.
Green item swap. I can't jam anything inside. Okay, there's no green in this puzzle, so it's not part of Pandora's thing. But let's see here. Puzzle solved. What's in here now? What is it? Okay. Alright, swap, swap, swap. Surprise, red might get to some other thing. Change the angle on that one. Red and blue. Where's the blue? There's the blue. I don't need this right now. I do need this. I need it like closer is the thing. Okay, but then I have this. Huh. Drink. This is... Oh, hello. Will solve my problem immensely. Just fix the looking. Oh, hey. Oh, we're still kind of stuck here because as soon as everything's on a level playing field, it breaks. Who's gonna drop this? We get the 4th one. Don't think there's a way. Oh, hello. Okay, I see your game. Item swap. There we go. Puzzle solved. Now why is there an exit right here?
I often think about how many cities there are out there, under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
The south was originally a desert, noted. Also, puzzle number 5. Yeah, this may be where we need to put right up there. Twice. Rice. Oh, nice. You. Easy. And now I can take this. Oh. Place of logging, New York. Jeez, it's New York now. New York is a place that aroused great passion. Some loved it and called it the greatest city in the world. Others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something new going on. People rushing about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers. In a crowd of people, feeling history happening all around you. You can make history in the desert. Yeah, guys, I broke the game. That deer is flying. That is all.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
I mean, for horses, yeah, because horses have a hierarchy that you have to establish in order... Because it's like top chicken. We're top chicken. You have to establish that without wild... Because animals can learn, but not all animals respect learning. You know? I mean, have you ever tried to teach a zebra? All around. They are familiar faces. Point out something I could solve. Alright, what's over here, hello? Nothing but a jammer. Let's grab this. Swap for a jammer. And what's over here? Ooh, RGB. Bring an item to swap. How am I supposed to do this? Oh wait, no, I have access to a jammer right now. Grab this. Swap it. Now this is over here. Drop that. Pick this up. Come over here. Grab that. Come back over here, but now I don't want to. That's blue. Huh. I need the RGB. I'm getting another drink. Look. Oh, okay, go on. Okay, so I need... What do I need? Okay, bring this over here. I guess what I need is this item. I need the red, and I get blue is with that thing. Doing this just locks me in here. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing, but I am doing something. Yeah. We need to get 2 items over here with also having a door open. Oh, wait. That was mildly by accident. But we did it, right. Everything the founder built last. One of those founders' labs seems to have collapsed. I guess it shows that even the founder has limits. No human building that can survive without maintenance. Relatively stronger than concrete. Well, she's showing on purpose, of course, but it seems like the ceiling just came down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the puzzle clusters on the island correspond to the presence of labs, except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it, although it does have other strange structures around it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? Set up quite small propulsion, right? Oh great, anything I put on there ends up here. Okay. What I need... Wait. Of course I can take that too. Right. Oh. Actually correct. I want this. I'll swap for this. I'll put it over here. Let's see if this works. It doesn't. Okay. Another question. Okay, the answer is no, it doesn't. Okay. And there we go. Number 7, salt. Let's get this question mark and then number 6.
Extremely convoluted.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Oh, hey, Trevor again. But first, poisonous humility. Excerpt from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. Corrupted data. But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the organ of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the organ of conviction, where it was never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of a man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought not to assert himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought to not doubt. The divine reason. Halsey preached humility content to learn from nature. But the new sceptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is real humility typical of our time, but it so happens that it is practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boot that prevented him from going on. Or the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful of his aids, which will make him stop working altogether. I'd read this twice fully understand. I think I did it. Maybe. Possession, not excursion. Ran into Athena. It's incredible. There is an entire submerged town off the coast, surprisingly well preserved, sailing over it. I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I also couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response, part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization obvious. Miranda, P.S. I dear God, into the maintenance area. I made a huge mess. Sorry, Althea. P.P.S. I made a idiot. Failed to look comment profile. Finding 6. Acacius Journal, day 296. Cornelius and Serbai went back to the damned day. We can hold off on construction of any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first. But there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some more ambitious structures. Sarabati's kindness and patience is something that we'll certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high. I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexander Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can also visit them, but I am that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years, really, when you might live forever? Let's see what Trevor has to say.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
I mean, she's not wrong. No matter what the world is going through right now. Hell has opened up today, somewhere in this world, every day. Yet there's always tomorrow. Whether we will be here or not, tomorrow always exists. These stars will be conquered. Let's just hope it's by us. Up and down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, down, no. Left, right, and center. No, that's the solution. Green dot. Block plate. Box. What the hell's up here? Weird platform. Green item swap. There's only one item to swap, though. No, there isn't. Technically, there isn't. Yeah, you take both of those. Oh, there's gotta be an order to this. Making this. Going up here. I'm gonna get this down. I think that does it. I think let's reset. Let's do this. Go up here. Grab this. Okay, but what can we do with the box? Because the goal... Okay, that's what we need the box for. We need the box to lift up. Yeah, we need the RGB box, and... We need to get a fan up where the fan is. We need to get a fan up there. What? Because what needs to happen is this. Not that. Then we put this like here, and then we get that. It connects to that, it connects to that, and it connects to that, and puzzle solved. Question is, how the hell am I supposed to get up there without a critical item? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe? Because I can come up here. But that makes this the spare line. Okay, turn this off so it's not clicking my ears. I don't need the box, but I need something to swap up there. The only way up there is through the 2 fans. I don't think I can grab that from here. Nope. Bring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. I don't need the box, I need the box up here. How does this make if I connect it? I think that's an error. Yeah, that's an error, okay. Because blue and red make blue. Well, red and green make blue. Ah, fuck. If I can put that up there, that actually didn't solve my problem. Because of that. How do I get up there to swap something I don't need out? But the issue is, I need all 3 of these items. Because this doesn't go through here. See? Oh, that's gonna be blocked off. Pretty sure it is. If I connect this to this, it doesn't do anything here. This makes blue, and if I try connecting it, it doesn't do anything, so it doesn't have a blue. Wait a minute. You don't need the RGB to convert it to blue, you need to convert it to red. I see, alrighty. That was a bit of a brain buster, but I got it.
One of my favorite things with puzzle games that I love in retrospect, but hate in the moment, is when a solution to the puzzle, like this one, is so obvious. But it just fucks with my brain, and it's just funny. I don't know, I felt like saying something. How long was it since I said something? Half an hour? 20 minutes? No idea. Next.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Alright, one shot, you got that. Alright, into the tower. Yeah.
Oh, Prometheus!
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
He was cut off. Why?
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
Right?
We should be careful.
Yes.
But we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
Also, there's like another half set of puzzles. We're only like halfway done with this game. Who knows what else is inside the megastructure? Out to the megastructure. I'm gonna have to come back for all these gold puzzles, which is going to be the annoying
There's
part.
something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about?
What
The
accidents?
collapse of the Wachowski building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
He is 1,000% right.
All right, here we go again.
In the same side, though? Or a different side? Different
Our main
side.
objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
Well, they do have the particle clouds.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Alright, Al.
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
I'm listening. Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
If this will give me it. I think all of it is intentional, meant to do something here. It's somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern. You're right, it's pretty broken. I don't have enough data to judge. I feel like it's broken one way or another. But there is something here. We do need to be more careful than what Byron is being, but there is something here.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
Be careful.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
No project set. Falsely, its area's frustration affects out at enormous distances space. We need more experiments further apart. Version 0.2 deployed. Large-scale synthesis successful. Obtain 0.2 rate 0.21. Can we really bootstrap this to any scale? Interesting. Override.
Please tell me I didn't just kill by. Oh, fuck. It's an overload.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple.
Cornelius!
Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda.
True.
We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
Yes.
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, He went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
Oh god, I'm already confused.
Surface is magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity.
God damn it.
Coot was right. I should have known.
Oh, I hate this already. Oh no, I'm nauseous. I have vertigo all fucking ready. Oh no. Fuck.
1K, I'm over here.
Where?
Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Please and thank you. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, this is going to be great. Dominoes, I guess. I need to flip it around. This is wrong. This. Wait. Oh, you can't jump on these, okay. Let's see. There we go. There we go.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
Oh god, can you actually solve that?
This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Oh god, I'm so confused. Help. Where am I going? Oh no, my brain. Did he? I can't tell. I don't know where. Okay, he did get it. Good for him. I'm upside down and I hate it. I'm glad that this isn't an actual human.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Athena? Miranda? Neither. Cornelius? A clone of Cornelius? Hmm? Oh, what is this? What? Tetrominoes! Oh god. Where's like an actual puzzle to do? Not like fucking Tetrominoes. Or the Tetrominoes the puzzle is. Okay, now I think we're actually at a puzzle. That's the one you can show there. Red, breaking burger. Over here. Is there a twist here? Or is... Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah, this ain't right. Should I take this? What did I make? Oh, that's not this company. I think this. No, almost ready. Here we go. That's that one. We gotta go do another one. Perfect. Up we go, I guess. Oh, I don't like this. This is giving me legitimate vertigo. Oh, I hate turning. Oh god. Straight piece.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around.
Oh, what the fuck?
Like it's rearranging itself.
Oh no,
I
that's
think
not.
that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Weird, that's how you... Oh, that's how he got there. He's not a clone, he's just... Oh god. I don't know what way is up. Up is my feet. Great. And we're in a puzzle. Oh god. Okay, I have a connector. I have a drill. Okay, that's the wind lever. That's the wind portal. What does this do? Okay, needle. Green item swap. Like that. Take the jammer. Pull the lever, Kronk. And go explore.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Byron, calm down, please. Fuck, I can't even stop him because I'm, like, fuck all the way. Easy. Alright, one last Tectron, I think. Alright, that's the last Tectron, I think, hopefully.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Prometheus Bound, Act 3.
We have to go.
Yep.
Now, 1K, get moving!
I can only sprint so fucking fast. What are we going to do?
We have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Shit. Through the back ways.
You fools. Mortals are not meant to tread these halls.
Then why are mortals allowed to open it?
Heed my warnings.
Why are you so stupid to let us in here?
Trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand?
Don't leave the stove on in front of a kid and leave them alone.
With, I must bar your path.
Assume that means she's going to move. So. I can only run so fast.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
I'm trying. Into the VTOL.
Come on, get in!
I'm trying!
Get us out of here, Yakut.
Byron.
We're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Boy. Nap time. Any advice, Elohim?
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Kinda hard to find solace in them when we all just lost one of them.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
Alright. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Well, that's a good idea, and I was planning to go to the museum anyways, to get some achievements I saw on Steam. Oh dear. Oh shit. There's three things here. City news. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback, and all contact with Byron was lost during the foyer into the interior of the mega structure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a stream of load and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism. One source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. I'm very happy to announce that Yahina Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibit is now open to visitors. Come play the free winning works at Yahina's Memorial Building. Can't wait, wonderful news will be attending. Please be available to the interface. Yes, I did. The expedition's over. The optimist. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He's not, firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publication. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to engage enraged people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days hold it down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marfly. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. G.K. Chesterton. Rip Byron, TLDR, Rip Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He can still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? Who's scared of optimism? I really hope so. Well, I'm going to find out, I guess.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human, to understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials, and you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
I agree with Jeremy. But also, who is she to say we failed the Founder's trials? Pandora is not the Founder. 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of other people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alex German. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady, Russian last name I'm not going to try to read. Keep writing the memory of Diana and its people who found peace. Somebody wants to talk here. Hi. Hey, Theo.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain, and we must turn away from the path of sin, or suffer the same fate.
I don't agree with Byron, but he's not a deceiver, and he's not dead. This is idiocy. I would consider you might have been wrong. Why do you hate Byron so much? I don't like the way she speaks. It's fun to do at times, but why do you hate Byron so much?
Because the values he teaches are evil. He wants to violate the earth with human filth, blacken the skies and kill the oceans.
Who said that? Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Alright, religious zealot who does not want to listen to anyone. Got it. Thanks. Hey, Jefferson.
You must be 1K. Nice to meet you. Despite how strange everything has become in this city.
How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
Sure, it's in the right direction, though. I actually don't know much about her. What's she believe in? I hope so. What's she believe in?
She believed in us, 1K. In our inherent value. And in our ability to transform the cosmos and create meaning.
What would Alex Drennan think of the goal? What would Alex Drennan do about the megastructure? What would she tell us to do? I should go. What would she think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
I can agree with that. What about the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works and apply that knowledge for the common good.
Yeah. What would she tell us to do, though?
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
You make a good point. I should go.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. A massage aid, used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error codes 704, 705, and 921 through 932. That is a vibrator. Dolskis.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
1K.
Yeah.
You're back from the expedition.
For now. Nice to meet you.
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found.
Sure.
You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness.
Hey, buddy.
I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate.
That probably true.
Do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants?
You designed the city?
Not even enough to fill a village.
I promise I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
Hey, buddy, I get you. We'll see what we can do. If I could hug you right now, I would. I could pet a cat. Oh, that is an ugly-ass cat, though. It might just be... It might just be the quality I have the textures on, but that is an ugly cat. There are ugly cats, but good kitty.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
God damn it, Pellegrino.
Oh wow, it's you.
Oh dear.
You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
No. Oh, hold on. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Here, have the signature.
Yes!
I want to do the top two of I'm a normal citizen.
Question? Just one question, I promise.
You can ask 40. You can just go ahead and just one at a time.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it, too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Logan's right, you should find something that'll make you happy. Mayor Herman is right, you should do something the city needs most. Cornelius is right, you need to figure out what your connection to the city is. I was literally just born, I'm the last person Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Byron is right. Think about what he said. Don't give energy to something that's not going to give you energy back.
All right. If you say so, I'll think about it.
You'll figure this out, bud. No worries. Who are you? Hey, Helga.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I'm browsing.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Inner monologue, 10 credits. Sensory tuning, 10 credits. Clean start variable price. Inner piece. Credits. Give me a future prediction, Helga.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Not today, no thank you.
So, something else perhaps.
Is there a way out of this? Credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet.
No, ma'am.
Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
I'll take a future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Read me my future. Ooh.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again.
Sounds good to me.
I'm sorry it's not better news.
That's fine with me.
Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps.
Back out of this. Thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Sure, Helga.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
For what? No, all you're selling is words. Yes, you're offering me more than you're let on. No, never ask again, seriously. Maybe later. Yes, you're offering more than you let on. Like, as much as snake oil salesmen and prophets in modern day today, some of them do provide people good services. You just have to be aware when you're being abused.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day.
You have a good day
Please
too,
come
Helga.
back if you need anything else.
I will not, thank you. Goodbye. Anybody else around here? I don't see anybody I can talk to. Cornelius! And maybe some puzzles in here.
Oh, 1K.
Hi, Neith.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry.
No worries.
Been a little lost lately.
That's okay, I get it. Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. more importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore.
Can you?
That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
You find a new colony, I'm sure of it. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. It's a sacrifice, but it's necessary for the planet. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. Granted, you should not... Passion is a weird thing, but you should not give up who you are.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was. Who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, he seems to have been at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Can I access his terminal? Did you check his house? That's all. Any ideas where he might have gone?
No.
Fair.
The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then... it is just his work terminal, right?
People hold things on their work terminal. They really probably shouldn't, but... should be fine, hopefully.
Good luck with everything, 1K. And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
You're welcome. Also, you can find people to give new life to. Just because they're alive doesn't mean they can't be reborn. Hey, Purple! To perform.
You're
Dude.
1K.
Yeah, you're
It's
99.8.
so nice to meet you. Sorry about Byron, dude. That's a real bummer.
We'll get him. How's the situation in New Jerusalem, man?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious.
Yeah.
Don't know what will happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Don't worry, man. We'll find him. Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Have a nice day, dude. I love your color. Alright, back to this shit. I've decided to talk over me solving tetrominoes because, well, the fast-forward gaps are too small and I don't feel like adjusting the size. This series is very lazy on the editing compared to, like, the Minecraft one because there's so many starts and stops. Anyways, so now the plot has gotten really interesting. Now that Byron is trapped, my question is, why was he trapped? Like, why could we, God, not go haywire like that with the data stream overloads, and why did he? Is Athena really here, realized it was Byron, and took him? Because he did go lifting upwards. I also skipped a bunch of the museum because I did not want to read all that for stream, and I did not feel like doing the actual puzzles for stream either. But yeah. So now the question is, well, what's next? Do we solve one area of the megastructure? Because we have two more sides of it. And then, do we save Byron there? Do we get more info? What's going to happen from here? I'm unsure. I still don't know if Athena is actually here or not, or what this place is, and at all what the fuck these golden puzzles are. But we'll have to figure that out eventually. Anyways, back to Tetrominoes, if it's still going. I have no idea how long these segments are anymore. Editing is hard, and I am a lazy fuck. Anyways.
Yeah. Fucking Tetrominoes. Oh, so I hit that one instantly, but I can't solve that one. And now we lost symmetry. It's so close. These are just the exact wrong shape for it. God damn it. How am I able to solve the harder ones but not the other middle one? I love how I got the two easy ones and the two hard ones, but the medium difficulty is what's taking me here. So that is exactly wrong. Okay, that's that one. Okay. The trial and error is all I really have because I have no idea. The trial and error, like one of these puzzles, I forget. Motherfuckers. There. That didn't give me an achievement. Is there more over here? Fabrication accessible, deliberate, and clear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barriers, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Sarah, Sarbai. Magnolia, yes. Rec, final 2. Sending that to Yakut.
So this is what Cornelius was working on?
Yeah.
Strange.
Very.
It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Sounds good. Alright, the megastructure. What's going on here, Damien?
Welcome back, 1K.
Hey.
Thanks again for signing that petition.
Welcome.
Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
Right. Well, I support you. I think what you're doing is wrong. The city needs stability right now. I agree with you, but your methods are wrong. I disagree with you, but I support your right to strike. I don't want to get involved. I agree with you, but no, I fully support you.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
Did you hear Atal's speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Atal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue.
Yeah.
The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
Yeah. That should go. Thanks, Damien. I'm gonna walk around your fence gate here. Have a good day. What else is in this city?
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know. But losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
My text adventures.
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Where do you think Cornelius might have gone?
If it's true that he knew where Athena was, then he's gone back to the island. There's no way he'd ever leave her. He must have some kind of plan. But I don't know more than that. He's been very private these last few centuries.
That's all, thank you. I am not doing these text adventures because I do not like text adventures. And
we must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be
Nothing's the same anymore.
good, Joseph. Also, I interrupted Malthus there. Log. Next structure must be rejected. That's what he was trying to say. And Jeremy probably got mad at him. Hey, who are you? Listen to the ancient writers. We must be humble. Oh, it's you.
You are the Founder's chosen.
Hey.
But you are in grave danger of going astray.
I'm a randomly generated dude.
Words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
Be like a year from now if I do nothing and it's going to lie in ruins. And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief.
Didn't Trevor say something about this?
Is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw.
They weren't visionaries.
Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility and avoid ambition.
That's not... What are my options here? I don't think all ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought that can easily become self-fulfilling prophecy. When you no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one. Yeah, so there was a reason those ancient writers kept repeating that theme. Trevor. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten. That is what the ancients were trying to tell us.
No, well, that's just a
All
plot
the
point.
problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
Wouldn't even try to make things better. You, sir, are a moron of the highest order. Perhaps you're right. I'll think about it. Look, I want to do the moron of the highest order. But let's try to be constructive. So we shouldn't even try to make things better?
Yes. Progress is a fantasy.
This guy's a
Things
troll.
never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
You're the guy who wrote War never changes. Wow, that statement is true in a lot of ways. It still isn't true in other ways. Anyways, up we go.
K,
Hi.
could you join us for a quick debrief?
Yes, I'm here.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Of course, Helga's here.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
That's fair, but...
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Byron took risks, we'll be more careful. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore. We're hot on the Founder's heel, so we must keep searching. That island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now. Frankly, it's too dangerous. We should leave the island well alone. This island has technology we can't afford to ignore.
Exactly. Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should beware the fates of those who wield power beyond their reckoning. We have more important matters to discuss. We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
How? Why?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
Such as...
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
We're fortunate 1K preserved the Somnodrome for our study. Initial data suggests it was a prototype with substantial design flaws.
Yes.
But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would destroy it. I would share it with the people. I would let the government decide. I would let the scholars investigate. I would keep an open mind. I would use it myself, then see how I feel. I would let the scholars investigate.
Yes, our wisdom will be essential in unraveling its secrets.
You're not the only people who can read a line of code, Rand.
You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
Yes, because the dam...
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there.
Thank you.
1K.
Yes.
I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL.
Let's go.
We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Wait.
What can I do for you, 1K?
But we have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
Anything about the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
His cost is losing power, and he doesn't want to do that.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Any more advice, Elohim?
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
So they always do.
Melville? Are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
Hooray.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why?
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But
Let's
please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm going to need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine.
If we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
You got him, Melville.
All right, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
We got
I already
it.
found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
That was easy. And so we're at the next area, the plot has thickened, and we will have to see where this goes. But, like I said, this is the end of the episode. I hope you've enjoyed, and until next time, bye-bye. Consider this your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with the Talos Principle 2. This is stream and episode number 4. Well, Byron's gone, we gotta go save him, so let's solve all puzzles in this area, and I'll come back probably after we talk to whoever's in the structure. I don't know what you call the main areas where we talk to the little ghosty goose. Anyways, away! Instantly into it. Base entry. Let me guess. Teleportation, like we saw in the last stream. Weird. Well, that's even weirder. Maybe because the eyes. Up we go. Well, now we're here. Hey, that's alternative exit. Okay, so we have a teleport. Not that that's something we can move. Boom. Yeah, we keep the box. Now it's just this easy. React spread. Here we go, and that's number 1. Ready? That's weird. Alright, the escape. Okay. Red and blue, dead tree. A tunneler. No, I can't even get in there. I'm not thinking. There we go. Okay, we're here. Okay, teleport. Like, what's on the other side of this wall? Is there anything on the other side of this wall? It's like, wait, how did... Oh, wait, we put the teleport on there. On that side. Can I from here? Yes. Okay, making sure I'm not about to soft lock myself. Oh, no worries. There we go. That's 2. Oh, ladder sweet. What now? Oh, expedition mega. Please post your thoughts on the expedition. It's ready to keep it civil. Powers Athena has unlocked our world responsibility to use them to lessen suffering of all living things. We know. We heard the broadcast. I think we're being tested in Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference? Ultimately, yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the mega structure. They all still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Where's Pandora? She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like she's supposed to protect the mega structure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The mega structure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. You know, that is an interesting point you have there, but I'm going to choose to ignore it. Hey, what do you want to talk about? Hi.
Hey, 1K, what's up?
What's your analysis of these southern regions?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
Fair enough. You think Byron's okay?
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Agreed. Do you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
What do you mean retired? Is that a polite way of saying something? I hope it isn't. Are you disappointed in him? People are more than they appear to be.
Yeah. Even after centuries, they can still surprise you.
Oh yeah. What did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions.
Yeah, gaffer tape.
There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Yeah, I feel that. This state of affair could cost lives. In the future, we won't need them anymore. Societies unwilling to invest effort and resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional. We have to learn to live with less, to be more creative. You're doing that. This affair could cost lives.
You're right. I guess we never think about how easily tragedies can happen when we don't pay attention. You neglect something here, cut some corners there, and then suddenly someone is gone.
That's all. Thanks, you cute. Through the wall. Oh, this looks terrible. Okay, so we have a teleporter. We have a hole in the wall machine. And we have a teleporter. Okay. Where'd it go? Okay, it's over there. We can take teleports. Back and forth through here, yeah. Okay. Hopefully this thing goes to the wall. Wait, I can... Okay, so I can take this. Put this here. And there we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I'll keep my eye on the green laser, bud. Hey, Melville, how's it going?
Did something break?
Oh. What's going on with the megastructure systems?
Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Heard anything from Byron? What can you tell me about Cornelius? I don't think she's heard from
He
Byron.
taught me a lot when I was young.
No.
Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Anything from Byron?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
Well, I'll go back to work. Thank you. Minimalism. Okay. Oh, hello. This is interesting. So we jam this wall and teleport up here. That's what you're telling me. Try not to commit fall damage. Can't see up there. Huh. And now I can't see up there. Oh. But what I can do, take this, come down here. Jeez. I think I can teleport through here. No. But I can bring the fan up there. Because if I just do this, and then try not to... Ooh. Now we're up here. Oh, that's what I can do with the jammer. Because that gate's still out. Drop this here. Gee, I'm still not used to my own raid sound. Thank you to Beanie. Welcome back to the Talos Principle, where we're breaking our legs apparently. Like Talos says, we're just about halfway through this game, but there's still a lot we need to do. Oh, this is interesting. Or is it? What does this do? That just opens the floor. Low endorsement. Oh, that's good to hear. Okay, well, that's how we get down there. Am I able to see the teleporter from here? Because the issue is, I can't teleport through walls. Oh. Only one way down. Easy. And that... Oh, is this just that easy? Oh, right, that's in a cage. Oh, I can't get up here. Okay, I was wondering. Oh, I see. That's the puzzle here. Because now that we've taken this off... I know what to do. Put that there. Timed it perfectly. This is charged. And I should be able to just teleport through the grates, place it down, and puzzle solved. Ugh.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
He is right. We're drunk. I had a really great time. Yep, that's a pretty good review in my book, too. Now, let's listen to this audio dialogue.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it. But I think that in those last months, when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Cornelius is right, in my opinion. Also, that was so a How I Met Your Mother joke, but... puzzle 4, pushing through. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we have a button. Goes to another button. What's in here? We have a teleporter. Okay, what's in here? I have a box. I can't activate that from here. I need to get that inside of there. I need 3 things to hold down the button. Nope, blocking the path. Yeah, nothing else in here. I can't see the green from here, so maybe... Wow. Different puzzle for different time. Teleport here. Well, where I can get all 3. Okay, well, that's 2 items, so we need 3. This was teleport. Because I can't teleport through these walls. Yeah, no, if I jump on this. Yeah, no, let me... the only way to open this door is with this. This is... No, nothing on the other side. 1 step from greatness. That doesn't work, does it? I think it would. Yeah, no. Just shuts the door and can't do anything. Oh, this is... Because that has to be open, but I don't have any other materials in here. That just shuts the door on me and I can't do anything. This is a weird one. I'm pretty sure this doesn't allow me to... Okay, it almost does. I feel like there's a crouch jump. Just stacking things, why not? There is something I can do here. Because this gets me here. Oh, yes! Oh, that was perfect. Puzzle number 4, solved. Thank you, Melvin. Okay, so puzzle number 5, there's a question mark directly in front of me. Oh, private message. Give me a quick chat. I was glad to hear your intentions with Sondrome. It's great to go to together. If you do find a working device, you must not let it fall into a single set of hands. If I can't be there to help you, you must share it with the world. You got it. By Sanderoth. That's like Blackers. I can know the name. Bad names. Recharge version 5. I'm not even gonna try to read whatever the title of this is. City by the Sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite places before the symptoms got too much. I can never forgive what they did to Chalkiki. This incredible wild rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water, the colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. And they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tubers, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea. Even in Carboro types. It was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of all of it returning to nature, while the hotels gradually sinking back into the refields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessa Loken Iki, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camera, or go for long, ambling walks on the Words are hard for me. Or for crypts on Plateau, never riddle, was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there, empty, after being a sacred place for so many centuries, made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know. But there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we build, as much as in our religions towards unnecessary destruction that matters. Why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefited them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Could they see that it was within their control to act differently? Problem solving. From LD Armand, can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Even the problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Jordan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not. Although Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species, but it's also not entirely as simple as that. For example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conservation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. That's conversation, not conservation. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem, and we have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? Text mixing from archive. You're so capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's a story for another book. Maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. It's easy for people to get lost in the problems of the present, that they think nothing will ever change. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair, but that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? Founding 7. From Pathius Journal, founding in Jerusalem, day 372, Emo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper levels of the tower. And the next, he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Emo was gone. Now there's only 12 of us. I think about Emo every day. So do I. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Manica.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Well, neat. Not yet. I don't know what that word means. We have a teleporter. We have a room with nothing. We have a wind condition. I can't see over this wall. We have another room with nothing. With something, I'm not sure. Wind condition. We have a jammer.
This is just gonna be a game of teleport. Oh, this is very good. There's another teleport. I already know what I have to do. And teleport and win. That was as bad as I thought it would be. Translocator. Okay. What's the box? What's down here? I can't even get down here without... That's the win condition. Oh, wait. Didn't realize it. I thought there was another door. Right, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Message. Matter of taste. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What's it like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Fizzy drinks is more texture than taste. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences is almost overwhelming to just imagine it. Please, let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we are, what we were meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth and fields like our ancestors did, subjugate the natural world to our own greed? Why not cannot be tasted, enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Everything life is as matter, we should do it, it's I want to know what frogs taste like. Oh boy, frogs! Don't like a frog. I'm sure we're robots, but I'm pretty sure we're still gonna trip. Because right leap down there. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own wonder. Beautiful people, okay. We do something too. I'd like to know what cat fur smells like. You know, after that, new senses that old school humans never had. The possibilities are endless. Oh boy. Anyway, also 7. Aerial warp. Oh really, you're going to I could so, if I was just a person, I could just lift myself up here. This is not a puzzle. Alright, okay. I'll grab this. Alright, those are on levers apparently. Alright, no I don't. Grab this and use it. Okay, am I supposed to get to that box? Is he gonna take me up all the way over here? No, what the hell? This is weird. How am I supposed to get up there? What the fuck? Can't get up this. I can't use this to get up here. Can't get that box. This is a doozy. Like I need the third object, which is there, but I can't get to it. I drop this on that, I drop this in the water. How was I allowed to do that? That's allowed. Okay, reset aerial warp. What the fuck is supposed to happen here? Because I go up here. But I can't get across this. I can't go up here because that's the end of the puzzle. That's where we're supposed to go. We come down here. We can have this. That glass wall makes it impossible to get over here. For some reason, I'm just not allowed to vault. My only other options to do things are here, which puts me up here, which doesn't do anything for me. Oh, wait a minute. I keep forgetting you can do certain things. I can do that. Now I need to warp up here to do something. I can walk out that door, so... This up here. Place this here. Grab this. Or here. Shit. I just soft-lock myself. Maybe I just soft-lock myself. Yeah, I think I soft-lock myself. I can no longer get out of here. Is it Z? Restart checkpoint. Fuck. Like, I get the idea now. Grab this. Maybe it happens. I need a way to get up here to actually get this out of here. I don't think I can teleport through this with it, but... Everything's up here. Because once I get out of here, which I can, through this, okay, let me back. Once I can get out of here with this, I can come back and get the box easy. It's the fan I'm worried about. Well, I just do this. Push that out, grab the fan, drop the fan on the floor. Just don't fall back down in there. Now we're here. Okay, so we have a box and a fan. That's everything that's on that side of things. So we have a box, a hex, and a fan. So I am thinking something like this. We have a second box. Fan, grab box 1, grab box 2, grab a teleporter. Keep the box in our hands. Teleport. No. I can't grab those, and I'm stuck. Ugh. need a box up here. But, like I just tried, if I do this, I can't jump across. And the teleporter... Wait, what? Did I just look at the wrong spot? No? That was weird. Okay, never mind. Puzzle's not broke. Okay, that was weird. No, everything's fine. Slight brain parts, I guess. Next. That was annoying, but we solved it. Bonus puzzle number 2, solved. Remote interchange. Okay, well, there's this. It's a jammer. Let's swap these out. I'm assuming that keeps the door open, so... Let's do this. Alright. I'm gonna teleport. And that opens that door. So step 1. Okay, making sure it's not being cheeky. And then just swap this out for this. Go over, jam the door, and there we are. Puzzle solved.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Okay. That actually is pretty interesting. Not entirely interesting, but still pretty interesting. Oh, hey, Trevor. From Arkady Cherkevsky. Some Russian name. I believe these Trevor said he was Russian. In our likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature, we were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature. Our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So, this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. I forget that word. Others yet try the opposite. Try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all. But that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the conscientious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices. We have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer to return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Yeah. Ran into Athena. We upgraded the lab, my new design, synthesizing some of the pieces. Took longer than expected, we still have some bugs to iron out, and when it comes to complex structures, but it worked, and the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I'll see it. Do you? Ran. Trevor. There's a bunch of errors in that.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters. These
Oh boy.
voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Soulless creatures who are going to destroy the planet. Oh no, that sounds like human society at this point in the fucking lore. Let's hear.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. Cornelius.
Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
God damn it, Cornelius. Puzzle number 8, let's go.
Switcheroo! It's the old Reddit switcheroo! I've just been showing the butthole because it's the old Reddit switcheroo, that's not the old Reddit switcheroo. Somebody send the police. Oh, I need that box somehow. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Down here. Where's the red I'm supposed to go to with this laser output, though? Oh, it's up there. Hold on. On the button. Initially, I'm going to try this. I can't see that from here. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought about it. Damn it. Okay, how do I get everything up here at once? I can do this now. I can link these two together. I can do that now. Now my issue is pressing the button to... How the fuck do I get up there now? I can't get back over. That was a weird one. I'm not sure if that's down in that pit. No, I can still take that teleport. The issue is I need something to hold down this button. Maybe if I take that teleport. It's just not... If I do this... Do this. Yeah, it shuts instantly. And to this other side. I don't think there's anything I can do over here. Yeah, because of how... the geometry of everything here. That's simply like I should have jumped over some shit. Yep. There's... Maybe I take this up here and do anything, because, yeah, the connection's underground. I need it raised up, but I need to be up here as well. I need to do is this. There we go, that's it. Sweet. Alright, that's all the puzzle solved in there. I just gotta go to all the question marks and get the six things. The stars. Oh, fuck.
Look at this place.
You scared me.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think.
I can agree.
You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And then the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I'm aware of this place too, but my mind is my own. Like, what would be the point of that? Like, I see what you're saying, but what would be the point of luring us here just to kill us?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say.
You're scared and
I'm
worried.
just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the Founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
I get that, but let's see what we can figure out. There's the main terminal. Is there any other terminals? Looks like a map. Yep, there's that terminal. Let's just read it. From DO2. Beloved Founder, years have passed and still there's nothing but silence. Have you sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron's the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies and corrupted data. Please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility you taught. Corrupted data. We may win the next election, perhaps. Then you will return. Praise your name. DO. From Freddy Founder. Although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. In fact, I was extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in decent life. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work is faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working and making things better. Please, fix the situation. Thank you. Freddy Shea. Paying the price. From the introduction to Portraits of the Martyrs by S.T. Samuel. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann, ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard, mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock, discovery of transposition, ignored for years. The list goes on, and we haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently read as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has blank, enormous personal cost.
That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth, because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does. But what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Rest of the truth. Alright, what's in here? From Toya. Dear founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather's dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we could just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to. Data, errors. I believe in your wisdom, founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did. But I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Faithfully, corrupted data. Error 5358. That's the number I keep seeing. Talos Principle 2B. On a fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. You have made quite the catalog of horrors, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner, because these things which are ugly must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier. Anxious. But are these things just? They're not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusionary and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Footnotes. It remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizing Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in the Odyssey. Curse you, Diogenes! Noah, I thought what made us human was that we search for meaning. But perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. Noah Project 8. Trials. There's a pattern underneath. Trials. New primary site. Lake water for cooling.
Power distribution. Oh boy, overload. Yeah, that error's there again. What have we got now?
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
Why is it foggy here? Was it because she was alone?
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Alright, Melville. I mean, look at all the shit that they've built here now, Al. Who knows? But we got question marks and stars to get first. Okay.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
I wonder if you're cute, we'll meet Miranda and fall in love. That'd be nice.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Oh, what do you want to talk about?
What can I do for you?
What did the mayor say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that.
Yeah.
It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
Everyone's definition of best is different. Do you think Byron's still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Do you believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us?
Why do you ask?
Because you seem so very opposed to technology, and we are technology. Just wondering.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me.
Tell me about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was he like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
You like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Cool.
Anything else?
On text adventures, it's like interactive fiction. Well, that's just, I mean, you could call a choose your own adventure book text adventure. It's just on, the text is just on a page. What do you think about Miranda's terraforming efforts?
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
You have a good point. What was Eustathius like? People rarely talk about him.
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria.
Ah.
It was his mistake that led to the disaster.
Got to elaborate?
After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
You blame him?
Yes.
Do you ever think your beliefs are a response to what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized?
A bit.
Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
As he glitches, as he says self-aware. At least you're aware of that. I'll get back to my puzzles now. Thanks, Al. And let's go get our star.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
You know, she's probably right, unfortunately. Oh hey, Yakut has something to say. What do you gotta say?
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
It is an objective property that we can perceive. Beauty exists solely in our minds. Beauty exists in the interaction between the self and the world. I have no idea. Beauty exists in the interaction between the self and the world.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is. But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
Yes, imagine sentience spreading across the galaxy. As it does, the cosmos becoming alive with beauty. Survive but not grow. I prefer this one.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
See you one day. I want to ask you about something else. Meredith said that the fundamental language of reality is some kind of music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal. Especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
Wait.
They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
That's all. Thank you. I thought he was gonna say techno. What was it? I had another thought with that, but I got lost in the cat, I think. Let's see. Oh, this is like the midway point, okay. Now, what are you? I may have to fucking look this up, because I have no idea where that could be. Well, let's go to the main story for a bit, and then we can go back and figure it out. Ready?
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Tell me where Byron is. I doubt she knows. Tell me the fate of mortals who trespass.
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Miss Miranda? Prometheus? It's one.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure.
Oh yeah.
It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
We can really do. Firstly, these puzzles are getting ridiculous. Secondly, well, we have to go into the megastructure again and find Prometheus. But Prometheus... Have we seen Prometheus yet? I already forgot. I think we saw Prometheus. We also saw Prometheus at the beginning. Where the fuck is Prometheus and how is he getting out but not? And what? I have no idea. And also I think the next ending part says a lot. Like, section ender? Whatever you call it. I have no idea. Let's just continue with the puzzles and shit. Next.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
I think I get what she's saying, because if the heavens are silent and the prophet has no one to speak to, what if the prophet just claims to speak for someone? And then, well, humans do as humans do, selfishness, something, something, to the next area. Away!
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
I doubt any of us could have talked Byron down, if we're honest. Oh, it's greener. The water's gross. And that thing's floating, isn't it?
In this area, we have an especially weird problem.
What is it,
Something
Mel?
in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
I love bananas! Alright, help Melville at the lab, but first, puzzle number 1. Let's see what we have here. Ah, yes, it does sound like home. Mountaineer. Okay, oh god, not the vertical walls again. Hello, I'm standing sideways and already want to throw up. And then this is just... Oh boy, now I'm upside down, and I hate this. Do a flip, what is this? Oh, that gave me the... Okay, that's the up. This is the uppies device. Oh, it only works on those ceilings, got it. What's in here? A wall. Oh god, the vertigo. Okay, so... Oh, hi, how are you? How do I get up there? How do I get up there? How am I supposed to get that? It only works on those ceilings. This works sideways? Oh, that's extra. Oh, that's extra. I hate this. Okay. Take the... Oh, fuck, man. This vertigo. It gives me so much vertigo. Oh, I hate it. But that's puzzle number 1 solved. Oh, these are gonna suck. Surprise, the little things are floating like it.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. You look depressed.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but...
Byron.
You need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Byron, so... Wait, where are these memories coming from? Because all the other memories were of Athena, Miranda, and Cornelius, who all have reasons to be here. But Byron was never here. He just now got sucked into the, mega structure. But now there's a memory of him here, but that sounded like something that happened shortly after New Alexandria, which was a catastrophic explosion. Why is that there? Lore context? All I know is there's an anchor, and it's getting shoved up your ass. That's a reference. Anyways, reading. Now, from Miranda, to both Athena and Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday, a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars, or Mercury, or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Miranda, Mercury. From Enlightenment on... I can't read her shit. By VA
Malik, human beings are deeply and inherently irrational. The calm goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational, and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, garbled data, the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global republic politics, is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational garbled data, far too little space for rational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us to romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Oh wait, that's precipice? You see, I can't read with the damn. Trevor!
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Spiderweb. Okay, I see that. That's blue. Yeah, that's blue. Blue to blue to win. Alright, so that's just 3 components. Oh, that's over. Nothing. Maybe there's nothing in here. Maybe. Yeah, the Sphinx, which is just like some type of weird riddle master, did say that. But like, because it's the Sphinx, you don't know what the Sphinx actually means, because it's the Sphinx. The Sphinx speaks in riddles, so it's like, does she mean anything by that, or like... Yeah, it's like, Prometheus, so like, we're called 1K, because we're number 1000. And, one second, I might say something. It's weird. Anyway, question block. I gotta figure out that purple up there. Okay, gravity button. Gravity button, okay. And this opens, yeah. Okay, so I gotta get... There's like 3 different ways I gotta go here. Okay, step 1. Hit the box. Down here. This should work. Is that not high enough? No, that might not be high enough. Okay, and then this button just opens this door, so we can take something through here. Where'd the box go? That's actually a legitimate question. Oh, the box is over there. I did not intend for that to happen. I may have just cheesed this. Okay, now this is in here. No. No, I can't take a grab shifter out here. It is possible to soft lock yourself on some of these. Maybe I just had it too high. But don't, I can't take this fan blade, no. Okay, I just had it too high. Puzzle solved.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
Interesting, Melville. So that's this bonus puzzle solved. I don't know, it felt like I cheesed it. Anyway, battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple years ago, and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. We're going to shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? We should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. You really need to be active all the time. Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen. Stolio, please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Upward migration. Alright, so we have red, which is wind. We have that up there, which is probably wind. Over here, I have this, that, and the other. What's over here? Nothing. Even going up to anything? There's another... Okay, so I have this now, and I have 2 chains. This gives me ideas. That even... No, that gets stopped by the bars, technically. It's still stuck, but... do this. Put that there. Up we go. And across. Yep, that's it. Granted, I don't know. I feel like that's correct. We're gonna need an RGB converter, it looks like, for the puzzle, but I guess we'll figure it all out eventually. And I have to, if we want all the stars.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah,
He was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Lateral thinking, okay. Button. Oh my god, I'm going to throw up with these. Okay, I hate this. What do you mean is nothing out there? Okay, out of the box. Drop the box. Open the drop box. That's not what drop box is, sure is. I need a red light here. Oh, I can stand on this. Oh god. Alright. Let's do this. Right here now. Right here now. What does this do for us? Because this is trapped in here. The only way to get a light out of here is through this door. There's nothing else in here. No, there's no other thing. Because the second I pick this up, yeah, it's closed. Because if I just do this, I get blocked by the thing. If I put it here. Oh, give it the box on this side thing for a reason. Oh, there's a whole new dimension of thinking. I don't like it. I think the ends through here, one way or another. No, what do I use this box out? Because I can't. This is nowhere near tall enough to get this. And I can't stand on this. Oh, wait, no, I can. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, taking the box. This is my box. I'm gonna put it on the solution thing. What happens when I do this? As I crash the game again. No, just someone moves it. Okay.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life.
Congratulations.
It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
That's true. Puzzle number 5, recycling. Recycling. The name's usually mean something, so recycling. Can't take that. Alright, that's fine. I can grab a box. That's all I can do right now, is grab a box. I don't need to put something else up here, but we'll get there when we get there. Up we go. Okay, this is a doozy already. Because yes, we can do that in here. But then I don't have the materials to get across again. Behind us. Let's see what I can see. Wait a minute. That's how you do it. I have a box here. You do is step 1. And step 2. That door is open. Oh wait, there's a lock layer. And step 3, and box door open. That's far as I thought it would be. Let's go to that question mark out there. The Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on the Talos Principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Yuzumov as Stratton of Stagria, Zero Moso as his comic sidekick, Miko Marcus, and Angel Ardena as Ernest Amonis. I can't read everything. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Yuzumov as Stratton has a line I really like. There are always hard times in human history. I'm biased. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies, or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? Well, while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly love Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. I wonder if that line wouldn't be there if I never found that audio file. Onwards.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
I wish I could understand what the fuck he means. How was before? I just read the middle one. From J.J. Macalean's Aqua to Antarctica, Moments of Transition and Revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while. Then she said how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when the area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free. Only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed deservedly. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Garbled, old photos, garbled, our village seemed ideal to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said, with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering, even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. That was one base ramble. Also, Return to Monkey! From the book of Annotated Internet Comments by Euphesus. Or Euphis, I can't. I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly fucking stupid, absolute fucking morons. Human history is a shit clown show from beginning to end. The average person just a slobbering buffoon, bubbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls, and never understanding a single fucking thing, and that happens. That number again. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers, but the real world shit that is fucking ruining our lives, that's fine, because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey, brother, we never fucking left. A curious inversion, return to the mythical state of Monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I'd like to meet Uncle Eustace one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Available profile. Gee, I wonder who it is. Founding date. Day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Artie, after Russian man. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of evil, but everyone's making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are. A bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But, be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Artie will have to use Emo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Return to Monkey. That's just another fuck. That was like a jaguar for some reason. Number 6. Other side. Well, I can't take anything from here. There's just me getting to the other side. No. No. No, that's not what this is. You told me that's not fucking allowed. Wait, I need that door open. Wait, look. Get this over here. If I do this, I soft lock myself, kind of. There we go. Nope, sweet. Of course, that's the solution. Because this whole game is told you, you can't take the portal thing through its own hole because it turns off when you take it through, but you don't turn it off. Also, the fact that you can go through there. Now, that's a concept that's going to be used later, isn't it? Anyway, puzzle solved. Two. Stowaway, okay. Red dot, man. I can climb up here. That allows me to take stuff places. Let's angle towards us. Red box. Exit. Wait. You detach the fan to... Oh, wait. You detach the fan to go up there. Wait, what? Why am I need to get up here? Because this doesn't need to be up here. This is fine. Let's actually do that. Right there. Grab this. Go up here. Is this high enough? It is. 9 blocks. Yep, that's what needs to happen. So we take this. We go up here. I think it's short. Alright, not a hard bonus puzzle. That's pretty alright.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
For some better futures, yes. For other better futures, no. I refuse to elaborate. Delivery. Okay, got a box on the wall, red dot, red solution. Pressure plate, no. Inverter. Alright. Another box. This probably needs to stay in here. Well, for right now, I think, I was gonna do this 3 rates. No. Okay. Oh, there's no harm in going in there. It's all the ladder. Ladder. I can't quite get that box. I need this. I need this where that box is now. It doesn't seem to be a way to get it. Grab this, which can interact with this, and that's just about it. Let's... I can't get out of here and do that at the same time. Also, this doesn't... If I do this, you need to place that on something. Crap. Like I said, it's entirely possible to stop blocking these. No, I can't do anything. That doesn't do anything. What I need is both things here. I can't have both things. I can only have one thing. I would need the second box. I can't get the second box. Let me reset. Okay, delivery. What happens if I put 2 boxes on top of each other? I don't think that changes things. No, that just broke gravity. Whoops, there goes gravity. Wait, I can take this fan. I don't want to touch that fan. Or I can take the fan. Okay, reset it. So, alright. I think step 1 is this. Step 1, get this box over here. Step 2, this box over here. Wait, jumping out of it. I'll get jumping out of it. Because while I can get out here, I can't do anything else. We're gonna get the first box down first. And then swap everything around. Like, let's see here. Grab this. Bring this over here. Okay. Then grab the fan. Swap. Okay, now we have everything. But we probably need this and this over there. This is what I'm thinking. Block. Okay, good. Grab both, which is what I wanted. And because I don't need a fan anymore, I can take the fan. I hope this works. Okay, good. It did. That was weird. But we solved puzzle number 7. I'm mildly impressed with myself. Here. Step and release. Oh god, there's... I hate the fucking walls. Alright, so I need to power that so I can eat myself up here. Okay, double okay. That is a thingy. What is that? That is a jammer. Okay. Because that one is easily accessible. That doesn't require the thing. Not a jam. I know you can get these to jam the other doors beyond it. That should be jamming. Yeah, as long as it... just a second door, we're fine. Oh, now I have this. Fan blade. This is just going to be an annoyance. I have a fan blade. Jammer. I have this. I have a fan. And I don't need you anymore. Easy as whatever the state is. That's puzzle 8. Now for...
There you are. Good.
Yeah, I was solving puzzles. What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine.
Okay.
As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
So, what do I do?
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
You go in there. Hey, what? Bastard's making me do all the work again. Just like work. Error, emergency shutdown. Warning, output max parameter C60 protocol 2C error. Cannot adjust max output processing access to my automatic shutdown is disabled by user or log numbers. Identify user. Error, unknown user. Garbled data. Initiate emergency shutdown. Access denied. Garbled data again. Unknown script. Attempt detected. Load amp. Text adventure credits. Alexa 6. Based on notifying, display the text adventure. You wake up in an impossible place. No nothing. Look around. You see the labyrinth of ancient curling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Examine yourself. You find that though You are shaped like a human being, and feel that your soul belongs to that story people. You are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine, crafted with love and care, and imbued with the power to choose. You gain knowledge of self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you, without knowing how that it is the wind from the kingdom of artists, is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains, glimpses across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore the labyrinth. You set out into the ruins. Apprehensive, but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here. The beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied. It intones. Error. Bleh. This corruptible divided by two must put in corporation. What happened here? Error. Towards them. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus. But you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all three sigils will the path of the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north, to the garden of the garden. Your journey is interrupted by a frightened, burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error. Bucket riddle fight. Warning. Output blah. Error. Cannot just max out with the nymphs. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber, strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of the chamber grows a small tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Ask about the apple. About their father. Take the apple, or ask about emergency shutdown. I'm asking about emergency shutdown. Pandora guards the way. Frightened by your friend's trespassing, her mind is filled with fire and loss. The nymphs whisper. Only the Titan Prometheus can help you. What about this apple? This apple, they say in unison, their eyes glow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom, its unending fall. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Big until you have the apple. Punch a nymph. 5358. Explain that the world needs you to succeed. Knowledge world. That you are strong enough to bear it. Knowledge self. Offer trade part yourself with the apple. No, sacrifice. We have the knowledge of the self, but this number keeps showing up. And it just repeats it back to us. We have the knowledge of the self. Speak wisely of yourself, and you are right, the nymphs say, but do not forget that you are human, and others must bear this burden with you. You gain a sigil. The buried city. The buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now, the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Let's see if anyone's there. A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. How may I help you, says the fox, its voice ancient and wild. Ask about emergency shutdown. Not now, not you, the fox says. Pandora is watching us, but I can help you when the time comes. Ask to learn more about the buried city. They say that the city fell because its citizens were sinners, and so were struck down by Zeus. This seems unlikely to me, for Zeus does not believe in sin. Considering how much Zeus commits adultery, I don't think he believes in sin. Ask for a sigil. The fox smiles, its alabaster teeth sharp and gleaming. You're supposed to earn the sigils. Say that you deserve it. Say that your quest matters. Say that nothing really earned or deserved. I don't have knowledge of the world, but maybe I do. You do not have this knowledge. Alright. My quest matters. It does, the fox says, but only because you choose to believe so. There's great power in that belief. You have named a sigil. Journey filled with this. Suddenly the voice of the Sphinx, Error, her golden wings, her shadow cast, Error, initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this. Pandora commands you. I've stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Error. We try. Ask the fox world. Point out Pandora is a destabilizing whole system. Roll the sigils at Pandora. Ask the fox world. Fox appears as if from nowhere. He's a wily one, never playing by the rules he's supposed to obey. Follow me, he whispers. Follow him. Fox leads you through secret gates and hidden paths to a place west of the moon and east of the sun. This is the place of crafted. I'm still reading that. Whatever, fine, fuck off. Emergency shutdown's done.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay.
Shut the fuck up.
Touch it, and you will burn.
Beloved founder Mayor, Herman has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across this world, defile all that is beautiful, and that we are meant to protect. Error. Hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out. There's no other way. Praise. Goal Project 9, breakthrough. What precise primary site device? Where is the output? Energy output exceeds expectations. Contains singularity. Must survive safety protocols. Only main device test until. Interesting. Byron. From the lives of the first companions, by Randolph. Byron from the very beginning was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor and often relegated his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between 25 and 26, I'm not reading those turned violent. The first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing, one of very few such cases. It was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of a perceived lack of viable options. He argued before the assembled citizens, while both 25 and 26 clearly behaved incorrectly. The ultimate source of the problem is the situation we placed them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots, and make them apologize. That number again. After the Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for rebuilding of the colony. If Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Failed to load comment. I wish that comment didn't fail to load. Well, let's get out here and talk to Melville. Melville.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Figure anything else out about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
Well, it was going, in your words, bananas.
True, but that was user error.
There will always be user error, but that's also fair enough. Like, problems will always arise.
Anything can be used badly.
Exactly.
Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket. But I'm pretty sure I could idiot-proof this thing if they let me. Oh well, we'll see.
How does a robot almost kill himself with a bucket? Alright, well,
Now we gotta get the star. I think that's our last thing in this area.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
I mean, that depends on who's actually delivering the poison, technically, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, that one doesn't go here. Yeah, same right. That is up. But there'll only be one here. Other weird few guys. I remember the paintings in that one area. That's creepy. That's just failure, isn't it? Yeah, that's just failure. It does. Doozy. What is it? That's just not gonna work in any circumstance. Wait. No, we are still off of it. I might just have to start trying permutations. Alright, so T on the right, that just leads to status. T on the left. This technically works, but also technically doesn't. There we go, that's the solution. Locked in. Oh.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
Never folly to pursue the truth, even if there is a cost. The folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly. There was no folly in pursuing the truth, it was only his methods that were mistaken. It was foolish of him to give his own life in the pursuit of truth. He should have respected traditions and the belief of his people. Between these two, we're going with, it's never a folly to pursue the truth, even if there is a cost.
Why do you believe that the truth is worth more than a life?
The value of truth is axiomatic. The truth is only a foundation a future can be built upon. The world needs the truth more than it needs one life. I don't. I believe it was Stratton's choice to make. Life without truth is not living. You can build a foundation upon a lie, depending on how long you can keep the lie going. But the truth is honestly worth more than just one life. So many people in this world risk their lives every day to reveal the truth of this world. And they know that.
What world do you speak of? Straton acted against the rules of his world, and was punished for it.
That we have to build.
And who is to judge what the future should hold? You?
Us. Decide collectively.
And yet you say that Straton acted correctly, when the collective will had turned against him.
Yes, and through his actions, eventually, the collective will was altered. Good night.
And how many lives lives must be sacrificed to appease this collective will? How much must be lost for the mob to find wisdom? Consider this as you approach the flame.
It only take one. It may take 100. But how long is the true question.
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Maybe they're just, what's the word I'm looking for? Instanced. They're instanced. Like, that Pandora is not connected to the Pandora inside the megastructure. But who knows? Let's just get on to the next area.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
Well, we're saving it. Ooh. This looks interesting. Alright, Melville, what's the problem here?
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
I mean, what other options do we have? Anyways, ghosts.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
I wonder where they got Miranda. Did they abduct her from the awakening station, like where we came from? Or was she built out here? Also, one-person transport system problem. Does that mean version 2 never came to be? Did she not have enough time? Questions. But also the question of, how do we solve puzzle number 1? Let's go find out. After this long hallway. These are great monuments. Centrifuge. Oh god, this sucks, isn't it? Okay, yeah, red. Idle. Alright. Okay. What's over here, though? Inverter. Idle. Go. I still need red. That just didn't give me red. This gives me blue. Fuck. Thanks. This gives me blue. This gives me red. And then this gives me green. But that's only half the puzzle. I think I need this here. But this will give me red. This will connect blue. And then I have red and blue to get green. These rotating platforms are going to be less annoying than the anti-gravity, but... Oh, hello. What are you? Wait, this is the Golden Gate puzzle.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets in my ball bearings.
I knew he was going to say that the second I heard I don't like sand. What is... Hold on. First off, what is this? It's a fucking monument thing. Interesting. Now, wait. This is the Golden Gate puzzle. That's the other side of the Golden Gate. Is there an entrance here? There is. Can I solve this prematurely? They wouldn't have allowed this. It has to be unintentional if I can actually get down there. I'm in the puzzle. Oh, and start solving. Firstly, we don't solve this puzzle because we physically can't, even if we solved it. I think the plane platform thing at the end of puzzles is not on, so we can't do anything here. It's just weird that they allow us in here. And then, I think my instance thing is wrong, because then you go back to the first section, where the Sphinx knows that Byron is in the megastructure, and it's like, wait a minute, I have no idea why. Maybe they are instant, but the Sphinx is different, and I have no idea, if I am honest. Let's just continue to solve some puzzles here. Also, the video's almost over. Here, the riches. From selected archive documents. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now at the end when the inside is useless. Having form is great, no longer having to worry all the time, but being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holidays, being able to take care of my mother, being rich, just isolate, it changed every interaction with every other person. Because suddenly I had the ability to change their life to fix all their problems, and they knew it, and I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us. And it made me bitter, made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, and I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people, I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away. Made all those lives better. Taken away that pain. And if at the end of the day, I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. But what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation. Historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I've read about rich ancients who did actively. They were rare, but they did exist. So it is possible for people to defy the will of history. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, once was transactional. Money changes your life. Winning the lottery is the best, worst thing to ever happen to you. Your life is fixed, but it is also broken. You do not know what people want from you now. And it's impossible to know. And your empathy just fades because you don't know. Those demons eat at you every day. Regret is the thing most powerful, but that is only because it is regrettable. Uncritical. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal of the founder of the simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go to mayors and bucks. Or straight to the second. You all suck. Wow. Okay, Alex Jones. Founding 9. Day 676. After the chaos of the last month, Spy has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now. Although the small collection of dwellings inhabited by mere 25 people seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll have to come up with an actual name soon. I suspect after the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion. Of course, it's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week. Although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like ants, that, Constantinople, it's not very New York, or robot Paris. Goddamn, I relevant. Schematica. What's Paris?
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
No, I feel like there's something else here. It's weird. Puzzle number 2. The passageway. Red. Is that win? Yeah, that's win. That's red. That's also red. Okay, I got 3 of these things. that's puzzle number 2 solved.
I spotted the lab with the drone, sending you the coordinates.
That way, we'll go there eventually. So the question mark that's next to us. Convolution. I don't know what convolution means. Alright, platform goes up and down, blue. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, God. Might be correct. I wonder. No. I have to be able to get over here with. Give myself 10 minutes. Yeah, no. Also, no. Yeah. Technically, it's happening something like this. That's open. That has power now. Now, do this. What I need is this. Keep this door open. No, wait, not. No, it's connected. It's not going to. That'll keep it open. Yes. Okay. But I can't trap myself. I need to move this to here. Like right by this window. Up. Eventually. Okay, now here we are in here. I think I'll actually just grab this. Select. Bob's your uncle. Wait. That is a triangle done. What do you see? See a maze. Like I said, I don't see a person. They're sleeping looking for a way out. Someone dreaming of a friend. Happy to be living in a beautiful place. I don't see my friend to me. Maybe just even calling somebody on the phone. Rorschach test. Nothing. Laser beams from his eyes. I see it right here. You see it right here? There's the eye, there's the nose, here's the horn. It's right here. Something like that. The horn. Got you laser beams from his eyes like a frog. Eyeballs inside a giant robot. It's an enlargement. What? I see it right here. Or like a deer, whatever. It's a guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. I can see it. I appreciate your perspective. I'm not sure I'm going to continue this abstract style, as I've been drawing back to more representation art, which just feels more substantial to me. But this is an interesting diversion. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's basically the stream here. And there's a thing on the side of the main tower, and I have no idea what it's for yet, but we'll figure that out eventually. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed it. I've been getting the philosophy of all this, even though you should have been playing the game yourself. Either way, just like, favorite, comment, subscribe. YouTube has favorites. If you put it in a list, it does. That should be a thing that people do. Put their favorite videos in a public list, because your private favorites exist. I don't think that does anything in the algorithm. I'll shut up now. Enjoy your day. Bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to episode 5, stream number 5, of my time with the Talos Principle 2, where the plot really thickens today, and I'm probably not going to say much today, like with most of this series for Talos Principle, because there's just a lot of cuts and not a lot of time to talk. There will be one section, it's just going to be me complaining about myself, but let's get into it.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is told Athena it doesn't care about us or about life or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. It does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility. I worry about our choices.
Actually made Miranda, but with their minds. Interesting.
Consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Dismantling. Okay, let's see. We have a box. We have a platform. A lot of empty space down here, but I assume that's because of platforms that are above us. So this may not just be turnstiles or whatever you want to call them. This may be moving bits and bobs. Okay, teleporter. Okay, goes off instantly. What's up? One more less this, I think. Grab this. I'm down here. Teleport up here. I pick it up, so it instantly turn into a thing. So that's the exit there. I probably need the teleporter on that, but don't need the teleporter technically. So let's see here. If I grab this, put it on here. Grab this, use it to go up. Use the other box to come over. This may actually work. Put this here, up we go. Box number 2. Yeah, that was it, sweet. Touch. Right, easy. Or question mark, that's over there. Transfer, okay. I can't even see the statue from here. Oh, we can get a red light. That's about it. What's this do? Okay. Another connector. Red dot. Place that in a weird spot, it seems. Now, what's over here? I assume there's like a... Yeah, one of those. Okay, so we have the thingy. Okay, this will be it. Yeah. There we go. Just have to put it right. I pick this up, add that one, and complete. Hooray. Yes, we are. Control. That's all we can do here. Get something on that to flip this over to here, flip it now. Flip this to spin the wall. That gets a... tricky one. I don't think there's a way to turn off this wall. This wall is just for visual sakes. Oh, I know this. Balance the positioning, so I can basically spin as far as it needs, as far as it can. Eject this. Okay, now we have the right. Now we need to get blue through here, while also powering red, it seems. So what I should do here is this. Gunpowder is powered. The free thing. Good done. I need something to stay on this button too. I think what I need is this. Then grab this. This, to that. That should be it. And it is. Perfect. Alrighty.
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Error. Faith. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand. For our pain to have meaning, for the stories of the world to rhyme. For a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fist and gritted teeth, and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Neil Project 10. Catastrophic fail. Unauthorized trial at secondary site. 5358. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. Miranda gone. What happened? Is that why this place is abandoned? Oh, I could click into this. Error. And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the first day of the month, that word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, because that Tyrus hath said against Jerusalem, Aha, she is broken, that was the gates of the people, she is turned unto me, I shall be replenished, now she is laid to waste. Therefore thus says the Lord God, behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus, and will cause many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causeth his waves to come up, and they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will also scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. It shall be a place for the spreading of nests in the midst of the sea. For I have spoken it, saith the Lord God, and it shall become a spoil to the nations, and her daughters which are in the field shall be slain by the sword, and they shall know that I am the Lord. Interesting. Schematica. And overload.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future, of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
Well, that got extremely depressing. What happened here? I was not expecting that.
They lost their daughter.
Yeah.
Right here in this ruin. Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is.
Exactly.
Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
It's forcing us to repeat the mistakes of the past. Mistakes will happen. Bad things happen no matter what we do. The risks of the megastructure concern me. That's why we need to know more. You're right, this technology could destroy us, or the whole planet. Technically, yes, but mistakes will happen. There is always something beyond your control. Something beyond your field of view that you could never see coming, and it will just hit you like a fastball out of nowhere.
But what if one mistake is enough? One mistake was enough to kill Miranda, and the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
That's catastrophic. Fuck, I can't even say that. Thinking it is, but he's also right. Well, I have these phobias about new things. All our established technologies have dangers. We only consider the worst case scenario. We'd still do nothing. And die. The universe is inherently dangerous. Major natural disasters coming our way. Faith in our species, precautions are poor, we can do things carefully. The planet will be fine in the long run. You're right, the technology is too much for us. We only consider the worst case scenarios. We do nothing. And then still die.
That may be so, but what if this time it's justified? What if the megastructure really is just a catastrophe waiting to happen?
This isn't. Always more nuanced, a little more faith. This type of thinking leads us to it. Catastrophe, because it can't imagine another outcome. There's always a worst case scenario. Preparing for it is rational. Obsessing over it is not.
I do tend to get a bit obsessive. And you're right. Nothing's really safe.
You're right to be worried.
Choose to be sane. We don't need the megastructure to destroy ourselves.
Exactly.
Anyway, thanks for talking to me.
No problem,
The
buddy.
truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
Sometimes the only thing you can hold on to is yourself. You're welcome. Alright. To puzzle 5, because I have no idea where else to go around here.
Thanks for your help, 1K. The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
Well,
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
I don't feel like those are mutually exclusive, but I also understand what he's trying to say. Anyways, into number 5. Bridging the gap. We have red, and that's what we have here. That wasn't so bad. Die. We'll have to Miranda. Found some make sure she's gonna kill herself. Yeah, correct. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead. That thing blows up. You can collapse the whole world into singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned. I found one case arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in humanity's history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. Now you understand. You have to listen to Pandora or we'll burn. Fred, why don't you come by my shop for chat? I have something that can help with all your cats. Thank you. I'll get closings now. Fiction. From select archive documents to Europe. The Dodo, extinct Homo sapiens. Stellaris Sea Cow, extinct Homo sapiens. The Labrador Duck, extinct Homo sapiens. Oh, let's see here. Rocky Mountain Locust, Alpine, Debark, Cisco, Golden Toad, River Black Rhinoceros, Splendid, Poison Frog, Hammer, Leopard Lily, every last orangutan, extinct Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens, what do you think will happen to them? It's time for this madness to end. Shameful list, and yet, we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Because extinction is normal in nature. A common side effect of evolution? Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Where is the difference, if there's one at all? The panda is a shit animal that probably shouldn't exist. Would pandas going extinct actually be a bad thing? Because pandas probably wouldn't survive long without humans anymore. We'd also probably destroy a lot of habitat. You get my point, it's a panda. Anyway, Trevor.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms, it is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Was that like peanut butter ice cream? Or, you know what, let's just solve puzzle 6. Displacement. Okay, let's move the wall. Over here. Alright, it's E, not Team Fortress 2. Alright, there's a thing in a blue, alright. What do we have over here, though?
all we have is an inverter. What happens if I do this? Do anything? That's what I wanted, more or less. Yeah. About 30 more to that. Alright. Number 6 salt.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
What else are we supposed to do? Puzzle 7. Above. As it's above, so below. Anything down here is all up top. Well, up we go, I guess. I guess it's now platforming game. Okay. What I probably need then is this up there, the inverter up here, and then that on the platform here. Okay, it's just being wonky. Button is depressed. So.
An excellent solution.
Preliminary. Words I forget the meaning of. In here. Okay, that's just... Oh, we have 2 lasers. That's one thing to do right now. Okay, there's a blue here. You over there, Will. So now we have that open through here. Yeah, that is possible. Probably need a blue through the gate to that. Also need a red also along. Where is it? Oh, it's on this side of things. Oh, wait, no, the door's open, so it doesn't matter. Like... here, probably. Grab this. Well, now the issue is I have to be in there. Be in there to be able to turn it. That's the question now. Okay. What we can do is we probably do need one of these over here one way or another. I need it on that side, but... this is a doozy. Because anything that passes through here just gets spooked by the system. What I may have to do is at the very least open the door again. But I have it in a new position to work with. Now we have this position. There's no way to really get that door opened. There's no way to... So now I have one in here. I believe I want. Connect it here. So I can see that there. Because if I rotate everything, wrong way. Yeah, that you can see. Well, I can't see it, but I can't do anything with it. That will require 4, actually. Rotate this one more time. That's the wrong way again. Alrighty, we got it. Sweet.
Yes?
What do you think caused Miranda's death? What do you think about Miranda's creating life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead,
Not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Fair enough. What do you think caused Miranda's death, though?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's a technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her, and so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
Well, I get what you're saying. I meant, like, did she explode, or did something explode by her? Like, what happened? But I guess you don't know, and I should get back to work.
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
Could argue they have. Pretty sure Pythagoras was the philosopher. Granted, also a mathematician. But where do you draw the line between mathematician and philosopher, if you're just thinking about things? I mean, there's a reason why philosophy still exists, and we have history books about philosophy, and we teach philosophy. Granted, humans also just do a bunch of stupid stuff. Let's see if we can't figure out Pandora from here. Follow. Let's go. Then piano. Nope. We can try layer this, but alright, try layer time, because I have no idea. That's it. That's 1, 2. That's funky, but okay. Well, let's try not to. I wonder if we go up here and there's a passageway or something. Hi!
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent?
Knew his son needed Prometheus' help, because he recognized he'd been wrong, because no one's punishment should be eternal. Probably because Zeus knew his son needed Prometheus' help. I do not remember Heracles, or for people who don't know, Hercules, because Heracles is actually how you say it.
Is helping those you love more important than justice?
Justice is vague. People are real. But she's gonna give some bullshit response, I'm pretty sure.
A foolish answer, honest and unconsidered. I hope you find the wisdom in it. A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
You see, I don't remember the actual story of Hercules. And this is just a single room, fortunately. Alright, now return to the VTOL yet.
Part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Ready. Yeah, justice is relative in total. Like, I could go into this with Prometheus as an example, because... fuck. No, my brain's shutting down. I want to find the star. There's nobody in here to chat with me anyways. Join the stream. Hooray. Me advertising for YouTube whilst alive on Twitch. Oh, hey. What's up, buddy?
Hey, 1K. How can I help you?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by Miranda's death.
I mean, the second part of that statement is true, but I'm not saying that one. It's okay to talk about it.
Thanks, 1K. Maybe in a while.
That's also fair.
I'm still processing.
That's all. Thanks, Acute. I would hug him if I could. And now back to us hunting for the Pandora solution of this map. It's actually really simple. We're just a blind idiot. You'll see in the normal speed clip that comes up, but I just wonder where this game is going to go from here. Like, I know what's already happened, but I'm still wondering where this is going to go from here. And I just worry the golden puzzles are just going to kick my fucking ass. There's not a lot of them, but there's also a lot of mechanics, and oh god, my brain is already frying itself. But we will see, and we will do them. But until that point, who knows? Anyways, enjoy your fast forwards and your lore and all that, and I'll come back at the end of the episode, because I don't really have much else to say until then, or room to say it. Anyways. Can't, like, properly climb anything. Puzzle 3 here didn't have any things. This is just a teleport and box puzzle. Like, I can see Pandora from here, but I don't have a connector. There's no connectors in this puzzle. Holy crap, there's a connector in this puzzle. I did not see that blue line before. Those fucking bastards. This is why you check everything. Fuckers. Here I am thinking, I need to smuggle something outside of a puzzle. They would allow that, right? Because it doesn't matter if you can smuggle something out of a puzzle, because you can reset the puzzles. It matters if you can smuggle something out of one puzzle and into another, hence why everything has the gates. Anyways.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
The first part of that I completely agree with. The second part, Not entirely, but I understand what you are saying. But that's that star, and we can go to the VTOL. What we need...
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the Founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point.
Yes, sir.
Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
There, yes, sir.
All right, I'm taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
Isn't he the same size as the rest of us?
Eustace. Here's the thing. I don't know if you will see this. You have become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. Error is speaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of your estrangement is my own fault. I know things are not as you had wished them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. It's not because of your leadership, or lack thereof. You did not fail. I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I'm the one who took the initiative. I'm the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, not yours. I wish I had listened to Byron when he said we had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain, don't let it fester. He was right. That's where the rot set in. I'm sorry. With love, Eustace. Being an author. From the author's note to Athena Reborn, the novel. If my work has meant anything to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story and wonder tales from the periphery moved you or made you think, then there's something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only autobiographical fact I have any interest in sharing. The only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath that I take, and so every story that I write, is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives for what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent upon a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable and which will in many ways define the coming era. When you long for a return to simpler times, you wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you are looking for answers, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology despite being born into poverty, and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilizational structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. And are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is the state? What is civilization, if not a machine? Think about what this means. What this is. Is it systematic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system is, think hard about what it means that I'm alive because of these machines, and I have created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. Clockwork. Excerpt from Orthodoxy, from Chesterton. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind rests ultimately upon one assumption, a false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead. A piece of clockwork. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If the sun were alive, it would dance. This is a fallacy, even in relation to known fact, for the variation of human affairs is generally brought into them, not by life, but by death, by the dying down or breaking off of their strength or desire. A man varies his movements because of some slight element of failure or fatigue. But perhaps God is strong enough to exalt in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, do it again, to the sun, and every evening, do it again, to the moon. It may not be automatic necessarily, necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately, but has never gotten tired of making them. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy. When we have sinned and grown old, our Father is younger than we. It's strange. The idea is delightful, but it's also completely and obviously untrue. That's one of the many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way. It's such a shame, though. He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface, whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like revelation, is found underneath in what he dismisses as clockwork. Founding 10. Day 680, New Jerusalem. That's the name we picked. I'm sad that my suggestion didn't win, maybe a little, but it's a good name, a thing, a name that we can be proud of. With it comes a kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we have recovered our equilibrium and our determined nation. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bustling with plans and bright visions of the future, and when they tell us these dreams of theirs, it's hard not to be drawn in by the pretty pictures they paint. Error. Speaking of which, I'm becoming more and more fascinated with ancient human art, and thinking about our own role in taking the next steps in that long history. Error. Citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. A free people should be able to accomplish so much more.
Yay! I found another elevator.
So did I.
My favorite.
Oh, lag.
Once again, I have no idea where I am.
Well, I went down.
No
That's
sign of Prometheus so far. Hope you're doing better, 1K.
found Tesla coils. Also, whatever that is. Okay, this is a transport system in here. I don't like that. Get me away from the xenomorph. Up this way.
I've said this before, but look at the size of this. How can all of this be one machine?
This is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it? The whole history of humankind.
Thought that
And
was
it's not
onions.
just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Chain pins. Okay. Oh, nothing left but to do it. Oh, well, the block short, block off. To the left one, I guess. Oh boy, more Tetranos. There's just Tetranos all the way down, it looks like it is. I feel like if that's how that moves, we should not be able to remove it like that. Since there's just up here Tetranos. We want to wait. Okay. Yep. Same variation, same thing. There we go. How's that cute? Hi, how did you...
I don't think you can get up here, 1K.
Really?
Guess I'll have to do a puzzle after all.
Oh boy.
It can't be that hard, right?
Yeah, you're right,
It's
but...
not like everyone is depending on me.
It's fine, you got this, buddy. I'll go do the other ones.
But if this has to connect over here, then... Wait. If I do this, and then that... What?
Me solving puzzles in a nutshell.
I did it! Wow! I feel really smart. Also, never doing that again.
Fuck, I gotta be upside down. Look at job, dude. I can protect from ourselves. Okay, this is wrong. Okay, this is right. Here we go. And pull the pin. That's not right. That doesn't help me. Not just yet, though. Also, no. Well, this doesn't, yeah. Oh, long piece. Definitely not that. There we go. I got this thing up there. I know that. Oh, dear. Oh, we supposed to go again? Well, I'm guessing it is. Those two are the last two. Grab this. And floor. Oh, God. I know this isn't a horror game, I just feel like a wraith or something should come up that stairwell at that moment. Let's see what happens.
I thank you, Son of Man, for breaking my chains. Too long has the flame been hidden by fear and mystery. It is time to put away these childish things and for you to know the truth of the Alpha and the Omega, of the beginning and the end. I will send you visions of the truth, but remember that prophecies are a heavy burden.
New Jerusalem sounds like such a beautiful place. So, how did you decide to leave? I know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I believe in it. But for you, New Jerusalem was home. What changed that?
It took me a long time to realize that something was wrong. Oh, I'd noticed that something was off, that something had changed since the early days, but I couldn't really put my finger on it. So I ignored it. And then one day I woke up to realize I was no longer Athena. Instead, I had been transformed into the Founder, a remote figure of legend, mythologized in my own time.
But if it bothered you, couldn't you just talk to them? If you share the truth with someone, they should change their mind, shouldn't they?
Oh, I wished it worked that way, Miranda, I really do, but I barely knew the last generations. In the beginning, I was there for every birth. I explained our history, talked about our future, but at some point, I got so busy building that future that I lost touch. They thought of me as a remote figure because that's what I was.
But can you change that?
I tried, but they already saw me as the Founder. The myth was too powerful, and it was already taking on a life of its own. I'd set a goal of 1,000 citizens. The number was arbitrary. Just a nice round number, nothing more. But just like I became the Founder, it became the goal. Another part of the myth. And maybe that could have been all right. Myths are a part of who we are, but something else crept in. The old human self-hatred.
So why didn't you just tell them to change? To go a different way? They would have listened to you.
No, they would have obeyed me, like my siblings in the simulation had obeyed. And that's when I realized I had to leave.
We can show them the future, Miranda, but we can't force them to accept it.
I have it. After all this time, I have it. I finally have it. The mechanics of the cosmos. From quarks to galactic filaments. Everything that makes the world what it is, makes us who we are. In a single equation. The key to understanding the machine that is the universe, and to controlling it. A theory of everything. And she was right. The language of creation is a melody, and it's beautiful. Every future is possible now. Every future, except one with Miranda in it. I can do anything, except bring her back. Or unbreak Cornelius's heart.
Act 4, Gates of Horn and Ivory.
Byron was right. The Founder was always a fiction. She's just a person.
A theory of everything. She solved it. She solved the lost puzzle.
You need to get out of there. We'll talk about this later.
My way, Al. The ability to do and create anything you want. She could potentially
All
even...
this time, we thought we were honoring Athena, but all we did was betray everything she believed in. She must have been so lonely. We might as well have exiled her. Maybe that's what all this is about. The puzzles, the towers, the entities. It's a test. A way for us to prove that we're worthy of her legacy.
We could potentially bring Maria.
Finally, it all makes sense. Anti-gravity, matter synthesis, teleportation. It's not just one new technology. It's control over physics. Manipulating the base layer of reality itself. Rearranging the building blocks of the universe. If we can gain control of the megastructure, we can do anything we want. I'm not even talking about our energy problem. We can build anything we want. We can go anywhere we want. It's all up to us.
That's what Athena wanted for us. To give us a chance to be who we want to be.
Who do we want to be? I think they're done talking, but I already lost my train of thought. To the VTOL! Away!
Is everyone okay?
All good. I'm taking us back now.
That's a relief. Meanwhile, there's been a development. You'll see when you land. How are things on your end?
The energy fluctuations seem to be dying down. Looks like the system is coming out of lockdown.
Good. Let's hope we don't regret this.
And these energy clouds just fly about? That seems terribly dangerous.
We haven't had any problems so far.
Except for losing one of the first companions, of course. No, I don't blame you, Al. I know what he's like.
Of course that's your profile picture.
I agreed to all this in the first place. That's why I had to see it for myself. It is dreadfully imposing, though, isn't it? Hard to believe the founder would build something so sinister.
The mayor's here?
Well, this should be interesting.
Punch you.
Ah, 1K. Welcome back. I'm sure you're surprised by my presence here. Don't worry, neither I nor my advisors will be getting in your way.
Good.
But I've decided that I need to see this place for myself. These visions sent to you by the entity that calls itself Prometheus are deeply concerning, of course. But we cannot take them at face value. In fact, it's crucial that we do not do so. We cannot simply abandon all that we believe because of a dream, no matter how vivid.
Yes, but actually, look, I'm gonna say what I want to say without selecting an option first. You saw those visions, and you got scared that you won't be mayor anymore. That's the only reason why you're here. That's the only reason you took the VTOL, even though you have an energy crisis back home. You, sir, are a cunt.
No. If the founder really built all this, then it must have a purpose. It must be a test, designed to remind us of the trials that created us. But what is she trying to tell us? What are we being tested for? I believe that Byron's fate shows us the dangers of temptation. As Elohim attempted to deceive Athena in the simulation, commanding her not to ascend, so Prometheus is deceiving us with his visions.
I'm not sure I agree with your interpretation, Mayor.
Of course. It's only natural, given what you've experienced. And perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps everything we believe about the founder is indeed a lie. But let's not be quite so pessimistic just because of a dream, shall we? After all, can it really be a coincidence that you came along on this mission? It seems to me that you have been chosen. You are the fulfillment of the goal. Don't forget that.
Fuck all three of you. Also, when he said trials, it sounded like he was doing ooh-woo speak and said twiles with a W. I could break his kneecaps. Too bad he doesn't have any because he's a robot. Anyways, to the east, west? West. We have the Western Delta and Thorpic Hills and the High Plains. Well, let's just go to west. Let's just do it in order, I guess. And then we can get all of the Golden
How's the
Gates.
system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
Shut up, Herman. This reminds me of home. How the fuck are these two already here? Oi, bikers.
Nice to be outside the city, isn't it?
Do you think the goal is a myth?
It's a myth, it's a symbol, but mostly, it's just a goal.
Goals are reached, and then you set new goals. What's your vision of our future?
Holistic, tech-assisted, communal utopia. I'd settle for nudging the needle.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
Not totally implausible. I wouldn't be able to resist taking a look.
How's your relationship with Byron?
We respected each other, and I supported him. We had our philosophical differences, of course.
Yeah.
He placed much greater emphasis on the individual than I did, but overall, I think he was our best bet. Still is, I hope.
You haven't told me much about yourself.
That's because I find such conversations boring.
Mood. That is all. Thank you. Prior.
What can I do for you, 1K?
You sound familiar. Do you think the goal is a myth?
As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
It's fair. What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
It's a complex issue,
Yeah.
and I think it should be left to experts.
Tell me about yourself, then.
I believe that journalism serves an important function in our society, and I'm dedicated to reporting the truth with accountability and responsibility.
That's a tough. What does responsibility mean in your context of work?
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
While I can technically agree with that's not journalism, that's revolutionaryism, sometimes it's better to publish that shit for the revelations and... I already forgot what he said, because my brain is flat. That is all, sir. Have a good day, standing here forever. That's Herman.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Jump in the water. Could the theory of everything be used safely?
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should? Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom. Should we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet?
Sir, if we have the theory of everything, we can probably do everything and preserve this planet. Who's running the city if you're here?
My chief aide, Jeremy, is in charge for now.
I'm sure everyone
It's
loves
good
that.
practice for him, in case he decides to run for office one day.
You'll allow that. Tell me about Cornelius.
Cornelius is responsible for many innovations. He helped create the designs for the upgraded body you inhabit. although the founder chose to remain in her original configuration. But in recent years, he had settled into a life of quiet scholarship. Or so it seemed.
Yes. About the founder.
Not now. Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it.
Alright, you dick. What are these two yakking about?
Father, what is my purpose? Do I have a purpose? Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep. And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
Cornelius, I
What can
see
I do
you.
for you?
I think the goal is a myth.
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but yeah, seems likely. But even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth.
Very true.
But I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
You sure the founder lost her way? We didn't lose the founder.
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
People have thought they understood everything before. Obviously, Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
What if it does?
Then I don't think it's something we need to know. We're not going to find happiness or meaning in some equation, 1K.
That's what you mean by everything. To which you have a good point. What do you make of Crier?
Byron couldn't stand him.
Fair.
Have you ever tried asking the mayor a difficult question, he used to say? But I think he does an all right job, to be honest.
Ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
The fact that you like Helga. How do you feel about the mayor?
He's smarter than people give him credit for.
I can probably
There's
agree
more
with
to some
that.
folks than meets the eye, you know.
That is all. And we have another voice line, which I will call them.
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity. But the truth is, and I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization, and we wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
Servitor? Okay, so that'll do. Press the button. It's over here. There's blue. Ah, this is an inverse switch. What I'm going to need is blue on top of that. Okay, so it's just like the last one, but different. How far does that throw me? Not as far as I thought it would. Here. No, that's not close enough. There we go. And that's number 1, so that's our theme for this area. Let's move, guys.
I know you're all thinking about the goal and the theory of everything. Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real, at the end of the day, is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
You do have a good point, Al. The puzzle number 2. The point of apparatus. Red. Connector, giant field, to red. Wait, alright. Oh. Doesn't. I'm sorry. In here? No. Here we go. Then that guy moves. Because I don't know where it moves to in total, but now, grab the box. Now I have a second connector. Not quite. Okay. The other question can actually do what I'm about to try here. That doesn't look like it, actually. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, no. I'll just try something. Of course I can put the box up there. Can I put another thing on here? That's not quite high enough for that. I don't have any way to raise it. This is a not doable. But even if I work the angle, yeah, no. It has to be like over the gate, or it has to be over here. That's not. No, the issue is it's too tall, too short. This doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, no, it just moves it back and forth. It'll eventually get stuck, I think, or just turn around. Yeah, it just moves and turns around. Because I can get everything on this side, but that doesn't do much for me. Let's put it on the box is the answer. Like over here. No, no, wait. Yeah, over here is any better. Yeah, no. How do I? Nothing else in here. We have 2 connectors, a platform that moves, which doesn't help us because... Oh, wait, no, I got this. What do we do? Move that to the correct position, which is like over there. It doesn't... So, connect that to that. Grab this. Place this like you. Grab you. There we go. Limbo. And puzzle solved. Good goal. Make it red. Let me get a jury first. I recognize that many citizens feel the need to discuss the visions experienced by 1K, which suggests that perhaps certain aspects of what we have Espectro believed to believe about the founder and goal may be inaccurate. However, given the controversy surrounding the subject matter, I ask everyone to be particularly careful in how they express themselves. I think we have final and irreparable proof that we've strayed from the original vision. I agree, but I'd like to submit that even if that were the case, deliberately engineering an energy-poor future would still be a disastrous and misanthropic idea. How do we know any of this is real? Any of his voices just Alexander's friends. I could switch to the same voice back right now and record myself telling you that the goal is the truth. Obviously, makes a good point. Objective truth is not a concept that can be applied to the world we live in. Fine, then we can just collectively decide to believe in something else, right? It doesn't have to be Athena. Let's just believe in Byron's ideas instead. Byron's ideas are teleological fantasy, and if it's all arbitrary, what does that matter? I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Doesn't matter what Athena believes on this question. Let's say the founders admit that was constructed around her. In that scenario, what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? Gratitude, loyalty, nothing except what we also owe each other. An apology. We should at least take our idea seriously. Nothing except what we owe each other, or an apology, in my mind. She's just another person, but we have done her wrong. What if I expect it? They may be right. Maybe it's as simple as that. Or none of this matters because it's actually aliens! Of course, 420 is saying aliens. Jailbreak. It wasn't breaking out jail, apparently. Use ourselves. That's the warning. Oh, this is gonna be stupid, I feel. There's blue. Wait, reach in here. Crap. Oh, I'm gonna place that there. This can go on top of that. Since we don't need that anymore, I'll take it. That one's gone. Ugh. pretty sure if I do this. I'm pretty sure I can't drop this here. I can't. But I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. Yeah, that's definitely not. That passed the thing. It's passed. That. Once it goes around the curve, I can close this door. It also just shuts itself off, so I don't have to worry about it screwing it. That was a bit, but I got it.
Clever.
What if Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything's true, then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this island is put into existence in some kind of energy-to-matter process, or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier less effective. And I can only assume that the megastructure itself was created by bootstrapping, having one machine make a bigger one, which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure. Or you could make a machine that just deploys more and more itself building something, like a city in a box, and a power source, I guess. It makes a good point. Where's this other? Well, it's the other result, though. Onwards. I'm in puzzle number 3 now. That question mark's moving rather fast. There it is, I see it. Reading time. Against decay. Selected archive documents A through C. We live in a decaying system which in turn produces ideologies of decay to justify its existence. No matter what cultural signifiers they get packaged with, these ideologies come down to the same material result, a future in which, for the average person, there is less of everything. To paraphrase Mark Fisher, we find it easier to imagine the decline of civilization than to imagine a civilization worth living in. However, those of us who still believe that humanity can thrive, that there is a path forwards, other than willful or accidental decay, are out of sync with the system. No matter how we phrase our arguments, they will be perceived in terms of whatever cultural signifiers the listener opposes. It's a deeply frustrating, depressing, even infuriating situation, but what can we do except patiently explain and hope conditions change? In other words, what can we do except have faith? This was written only a few months before the discovery of the virus. There was no time for conditions to change. Founding, day 882. It's been a while since I last wrote an entry in my journal. Much has changed in New Jerusalem. We put up a good chunk of the planned living quarters, and the old storage facility has been converted into a movie theater, of all things. So we still argue a lot, but it's mostly about which film we'll be watching next. Other construction efforts are going well too, although we've begun to run out of readily accessible resources. Our scavenging expeditions are ranging further and further afield with each passing month, and the sites that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. One day I might want to go see for myself. It's a good thing in that regard that we'll get getting 2 new citizens formed, because everyone is as busy as ever. More hands to help us build our future. I can't wait to meet them. Eric. And Trevor.
How is this supposed to work? The system is meant to last centuries. Centuries! And yeah, Chernyshevsky's plan, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But I'm working with hardware that was deliberately designed to fail. Planned obsolescence, baby. Selling broken garbage just to make another buck. A buck you can't even spend because in a few more weeks, we'll be extinct. Was it worth it? That's the part that Alexandra doesn't see. The greed. The stupidity, the selfishness, the way that we created this whole situation in the first place. She wants you to be like us, but if you ask me, there's a whole lot of human history and behavior you can just throw away, chuck it in the trash, right? You have a chance at a fresh start. Make the best of it.
He has several points contained in one message. There are the points. Unlock doors. This sounds confusing. Oh, we have blue. We can get red. This can't work, can it? You too. What's over here? Also, I misunderstood the assignment. Okay, I see. Then what I also need... But this is the connection relay. This is how this is supposed to be set up. Oh, no, that works. Then I come over here. Works to red. Okay, that wasn't so bad. 4?
Tell me, Yakut, what impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
It depends on what we do with it. Miranda used it to spread life, to make things better. We can do the same.
And yet, poor Miranda lost her own life doing so.
She just made a mistake. She couldn't wait to show everyone what they discovered. We can be more careful.
I like how they put his audio here instead of just in the UI.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Yeah, I came up to you, but of course.
I'm still struggling.
It's fine.
I was really hoping we'd find Miranda alive. Her way of seeing the world was so inspiring. And the idea that I can never get to know her, that she's gone.
Sorry.
I guess I've never really been good at dealing with death. Maybe because it's so rare in New Jerusalem. Except for pets, and even in that case, I find it very hard to deal with. I still miss my first cat, and it's been over a century since she died.
Death is difficult to deal with.
When someone dies, it's this void. I know I should just let it go, but some part of me refuses. And I feel like that part, it hurts me, but it also keeps me human. And I know it would be healthier if I said, okay, Miranda is someone I never met. She's just a bunch of glitchy old files. But if I do that, as rational as it seems, it feels like I'm surrendering something. Something that matters.
Don't let go. Use the pain as a foundation to build something. You can let go of the pain, but still care about the person. You have to let go. You're still alive. You have to let go. This doesn't help anyone. You can let go of the pain, but still care about the person.
I hope so. I can't right now, but maybe I can get there somehow. Anyway, thanks for talking to me, 1K.
You're welcome, but I want to ask you about something else.
Of course, go ahead.
What do you think about the mayor?
I think he's done his best. I don't disrespect him, but I'm not sure he's leading us down the right path. Despite everything that's gone wrong here, I'm not sure we should just reject what the megastructure has to offer.
You ever think about your future?
On the one hand, there's so much we could do with the theory of everything. So many lives I could live. I have enough ideas for the next, 20,000 years, easily. And that's just from 5 minutes of thinking about it. On the other hand, Miranda's gone. So much hope, so much grief. I don't know how to balance that.
How's Bruce?
I hear he escaped Pellegrino and peed all over Melville's workshop. So apparently, he's doing great.
Hooray!
I miss him, though.
Me too,
I
buddy.
always feel like the fact that he likes me is a huge compliment. Lifts me up somehow.
Yeah. You think the goal was a myth?
Honestly, I'm not sure how I couldn't see it more clearly before. It doesn't match anything Alexander Drennan believed in, and continuing Drennan's legacy was Athena's whole point.
Yeah. Tell me something irrelevant.
In the ancient year 1969, a band called Mellow Macaron wrote a psychedelic rock song about the Talos principle. It's called Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure.
Nice.
I don't know if it's nice, but it's definitely the most understandable song on the album. There's another one which is called The Fish People Will Teach You How to Sing, Mr. Allen, which is 20 minutes long and was recorded underwater.
Is it any good?
I think you need psychedelics to enjoy it, really.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe if you stick your head inside a really large magnet.
Now that you solved a puzzle, would you like to do another?
Nope. But at least I finally understand why Athena wanted to get out of the simulation so badly.
That is all. Just remember, one day at a time. And you, as a robot, have a lot of days. Okay. Did I do it? Alright, let's do it. Oh, over here. Oh, I need blue as well. Fuck is blue? It's pressing the button. Oh, you can touch that. Okay, touch it. Over here. Box. There we have a box. We have a thing. We have a flame blade, which can still there. We have a solution and a blue block.
This is always on. That gives me an idea. How I was expecting. That means I don't need this anymore. This is not right either. Oh, wait. There's blue up there. Of course! Solved it. Next puzzle. There's content. I just struck the following text string. Once stuck by the degree to which our ancestors, in the years before the end, struggled with sincerity, they became poisoned with irony and unable to parse any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity that they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony, ironically, that in turn made them extremely susceptible to a few sanctioned forms of sincerity, which acted as a means of social control. Then there's a gap followed by, there's something deeply damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of their shortcomings to the degree that we act as if our existence was one of their failures. Author unknown, whatever it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with their conclusion. This perpetual awareness is a form of alienation. It's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species. Unpleasant but necessary. Maybe a bit of alienation, if you ask me. Beloved founder, I know that I do not believe any of the lies the expedition is spreading about you. Blake is right. This Prometheus illusion is just a test. We will resist temptations as you once did. We will not disappoint error. This was sent recently to... data corruption. The History of Athena was first published as Athena novel and retained that title for its first three printings now highly sought after. After a lull in its popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn novel. This edition retained the same text but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included severe cuts and drastic changes to the text in the interest of updating it for modern audiences. Yeah. This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropology, which the editor is accused of scientism and human supremacy. Science wonderkind Alexandra Drennan was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you? Lamau, one of the editors commented on popular social media platform. Nadia Zerbai of the Institute of Applied Mathematics also got involved in the discussion, backing Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to oust Zerbai from her position as head researcher. Error in the current context of ecological catastrophe as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan. Clumsy editing aside, do the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all? Is a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science and technology as the only valid tools, the cause of all our troubles? What about the other ways of knowing, other ways of living? The other ways of progress. And there's a whole argument there too, but what else is there? From Byron. Good thing, I just wish I knew why you didn't tell me. Ice here. Alexander Drennan, Sandra, bleh, tongue-tied, I can't speak. What do you think you are when God like that? When Mother Nature has finally found a way of getting rid of us, you come up with this harebrained scheme to keep our destruction of the planet going? Just try for 1 second to think about something other than your own arrogance and hubris, Alexander. Try to imagine what you're really doing here. Without your robotic preservation, the future looks beautiful. No more humans murdering everything in their path. The skies clear up, the stars become visible again. The rivers stop being filthy, and after a few decades, they're full of fish again. Dolphins and whales roam the seas like their ancestors did. The cities turn into jungles, bats nest in skyscrapers where hedge fund managers used to ruin lives. The Earth lives on as it was meant to, peacefully and quietly, until someday in the distant future when it all ends, like it was also meant to. Or we take your path, continue our rampage, we place ourselves above the animals we think we know better than Mother Nature. We violate all boundaries, we ruin all purity, perhaps we even defy death, just so we can keep spreading our filth. Error, that we spread to other planets to do more of the same. And in the end, what have we left behind but plastic and radiation? Think, Alexandra. Isn't it better for beauty to return to the Earth, for us to acknowledge that intelligence was a mistake, and to gracefully exit while we can? Stop this. Go spread, spend time with your friends and loved ones before the end. Let it go. Let us all go. Let there be peace. I don't understand how someone could hate humanity so much. This person must have been full of sadness and frustration to write something so ugly. I try to understand it as well, but I still don't. Against the Athenians and Socrates alike, from the complete works of Stagria. In killing a philosopher for asking questions they did not like, the Athenians committed themselves to a tragedy with an ironic ending. Some will say that his true crime was his friendship with Alcmetes, the shameless deceiver of idiots and buffoons, and the inspired brute realist, and that he was executed as an enemy of democracy. That he was the latter can hardly be denied, for Socrates asked not too many questions but too few, or he would not have survived the rule of the 30 tyrants. Yet in the end, he got what he asked for, a tyrannical decision made by would-be wise men against sincere freedom, which he obeyed like a knave. And the Athenians, in fulfilling his wishes, strangled the roots of democracy while seeking to preserve it. Ouch, no wonder strangle wasn't popular. People who speak the truth at all times really are. Why we develop the capacity to lie. Anything else up here? From Artie, in our likeness essays on humankind, Richie Belted. Or as the Brutus must have seen human activity. It may justly be called an abomination, or it is the absolute negation of conscious human will. There is only a single cause of war for all the endless depictions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degradation of thought and communication, while history reveals the ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause, willing to die for their religion. Yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the ghouls of the establishment and their misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature. But careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war. Their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty, and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is resources that are at the core cause of war, it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war. We must also work to prevent the material issues that endanger us all. Dear Founder, I'm afraid that we're losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything, unable to forgive each other or being different. I don't know how much longer, and I don't know what could save us. Please tell us, Founder, please. You Project 11, resume trials with protocols, energy output contained, no errors. Hyperbolic growth, advanced synthesis, lossless conversion. What do we have here? Nuisance. Over here, wind condition. Eat it, butter. We'll add this to it. What happens? I assume we don't have enough time to get over. Like, it doesn't charge. Yeah, it doesn't charge enough. And now we wait, I assume. We're gonna start to beat. Oh, wait, no, I do. Yeah, that's what I need to do. We're talking. Salt! Ah, or
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
Oh, Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes. Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it as you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
Well, let's see this. This is what is connected to the system. Maybe I should dig one up and see how it works. Why is it so blurry? Does Mel need glasses? I think she does. Also, feet pics. Ah. Vertical locomotion. Not really covered them. Little stuff. Okay. Is there anything else to do down here? How does that help me? Yep, here we go. Oh, wait, that opens it. How do I go? Ah, yes. Bonus puzzle solved. Puzzle 6 and also the Prometheus mode. That's it. What now? Wait, this is logging. Athens. Oh, God. To understand what humanity is capable of, what it means to flourish, we have to look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. A list of geniuses who lived in Athens at this time so long it's almost inconceivable. Pericles, Sophocles, I'm not reading all these names, they're settled. And the list goes on. These people who changed world history without them, this was Strano Stagger to inspire Alexander Bren. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the faults obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It would mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked, to stand where they stood, and think about the world as they dared to. Elements. Just out of reach. What is my goal here? Blue over here. Here's what's here. Don't want to move it yet. Fine. Better. This is the wrong word. Well, one thing at a time. Solve the puzzle and then we can get the Prometheus mode. Waiting. Okay. And that's puzzle solved. Look at the Prometheus mode.
The founder has a remarkable gift for designing these trials. But then, she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Irenia? With you. I know that we didn't have the greatest relationship, and I frequently antagonized you. The truth is, I resented this mythology of the founder. I thought you had created it deliberately as a way of controlling us. I want so badly to be free, and you seemed to stand in the way of that. Only after you left and the cult of personality grew wilder did I realize it was actually a burden and an impediment on you. When they turned your myth into the opposite of everything you actually believed, started tearing down your dreams in your own name, I realized I wronged you. And now I'm less free than ever. I feel the walls crushing me. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. I don't know if you're coming back to fix things, but I'm sorry. Atlas. From Atlas Variations by Thanatos. I can never read. After a billion years when Atlas had grown old and tired of holding up the world, he was faced with a dilemma. Heracles, the son of Zeus, was on his way to the garden of the Hesperides to claim the golden apples, which were guarded by the dragon Laban. Zeus came to Atlas and promised that if Atlas helped Heracles slay the dragon, Zeus would free Atlas from his burden. But Atlas, seeing the beauty and innocence of Laban, beloved by the Hesperides, could not slay the beast. Instead, he stole the apples and gave them to Heracles, and so he was condemned to bear the weight of the cosmos for another billion years. But though Atlas grieved for his freedom, he was comforted by watching Laban flourish and the burdens of guarded. Wild fragment. Well, the soul of man. Sympathy with pain, there will of course always be. It is one of the first instincts of man. The animals which are individual, the higher animals, that is to say, share it with us. But it must be remembered that while sympathy with joy intensifies the sum of joy in the world, sympathy with pain does not really diminish the amount of pain. It may make man better able to endure evil, but the evil remains. Sympathy with consumption does not cure consumption. That's what science does. Christ made no attempt to reconstruct society, and consequently the individualism that he preached to man could be realized only through pain or in solitude. The ideals that we owe to Christ are the ideals of the man who abandoned society entirely, or of the man who resists society absolutely. But man is naturally social. Even in the Diabad became people at last. And though the Cenobite realizes his personality is often an impoverished personality that he so realizes. Shallow speakers and shallow thinkers in cublets and on platforms often talk about world's worship of pleasure and whine against it, but it is rarely in the world's history that its ideal has been one of joy and beauty. When you tell people that a society could be built on the ideals of joy and beauty, they think you're a utopian fantasist. If you tell them society will always be built on exploitation and greed, they think you're wise, and so they make the outcome inevitable. Performative cynicism has always been the hallmark of adolescence. But has there ever been a society of adults? Can there ever be one? Why is this childishness so extremely powerful? More powerful than joy and beauty.
Huh, what's going on there? Anyways, Mel.
1K, listen.
What?
I wanted to ask you something.
Well, how about you find
From
me?
your perspective, as someone who's still new to our society, do you think New Jerusalem betrayed Athena?
In a democracy, people are not obliged to support what their leaders want them to. No, it's necessary to turn away from her ideas. New Jerusalem isn't monolithic.
That's true, but she was more than a leader. She wasn't a politician like Herman. She gave everything she had for us.
No, I think I misread that or understood. Anyways, I had another question. How do you feel about Mayor Herman?
When I think about the state New Jerusalem is in, he's put us all in danger. I don't know if he really believes in the goal or if it's just a convenient myth, but I don't care. This is not how you build a living civilization.
Where do you think Cornelius is?
I don't know. I suspect he's around here somewhere, biding his time. But what he's waiting for, not a clue.
I think the goal's a myth.
Yes, of course it is.
What do you think about your future?
I'd like to help make New Jerusalem the city it was meant to be. And then I'd like to help build new cities. On Earth and up there too. Cities nobody's ever imagined before.
Why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal?
Because there's no effort involved. Building a better world means taking responsibility. It means making choices and living with their consequences. Surrendering to nature is just letting go.
Should we get back to work? Thanks, Mel.
Great works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind, but greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
Sounds like religious nonsense. Granted, what do you mean by the faith?
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
Honestly, it's a bit of both. I'm not going to get into that, but yes, both. Mostly folly, but... Breach. See if you can breach, you say. So we have red and blue here. This opens to red. I don't know what that does. Get over here. We have this. Question is, okay, so it needs to be blue and red, but then this also needs to go. What happens if I do this? Does seem to be a problem. Oh, fuckers. I can take it out of here without doing that. Oh, like doing that. Like, what if I make it red? Now it's red. I'll make it red doesn't help me because I still need this blue. Yeah, but this was fine here, but bonk. Yeah, this one certainly has to be blue. Like this is it. But it moves where we need it to. Right over here. Everything off. This. Place it on. This is a button. Charge the panel. Door is open. 1, 2. How do you do? Also 7 salt. Wow, that one
a little bit.
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Drennan is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter. It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are choking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave. Our task is not to interpret these shapes, but to free ourselves from the cave itself.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long, and our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
Puzzle 8. Transference. Alright. Oh, we have red. Last wall. And a hole. Another question. See that far? Probably not. No, okay, that's kind of what I want to know. Really not know what I'm doing. Right, step 1. What's this? I think it's just here to show, so we can see. Question is that the only use of a teleporter? Yeah, how else do we get over here? Teleport's gone. Yeah, that's the other issue. We don't have a way to actually get power over here. Like, I can do that, but that doesn't do me any good. And then, oh. Wait a minute, how the f— I hold it. This is how we get that over here. I keep reading this as a property of the teleporters. You can grab it and teleport with it. But there we go. How the hell? Because of swapping connector for connector doesn't do anything, we're at the same place. Swapping the teleporter doesn't allow us to get over here. We need the driller. What? Alright. Puzzle 8, and now we're all done here, right? Well, I think there's only one shape I can fit in here. That's obviously not correct. Here it has determined ones. The ones that can only go there. Hi!
This is the last time we will speak, creature of clay.
Oh.
Together, we have told the stories of ancient gods and heroes.
Yes.
But the golden ages of the past are distant. The gods have retreated to their high places, and there are no heroes amongst men. In days gone by, I was renowned for my riddles. But you, creature of clay, are a riddle without an answer.
No need an answer. Existence is enough. We'll find my answer. Sometimes there are no answers.
Let us hope that it is. Farewell, creature of clay. Remember my stories, and do not let the flame burn you.
May I see you after the Golden Gates, because we are doing those before we get back in the VTOL. Period.
That That is an unsettling amount of energy. I would hate to see what would happen if one of those beams was aimed at something else.
See, he gets it. That all we're going to say? Alright, to the next area.
The next area you're going to is... Honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
You keep me in suspense, why don't you? Universal activation. What's the gimmick here? What is that? Oh. Oh, right, this stuff. Making bleak loops. Making bleak loops at me. Not the right... Oh, right, these can be chained together. Okay, this might be complicated. Oh boy.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate the work all of you have been doing. I know I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
You're welcome, Al. Anyway, tiny question marks over in this direction. Chain reaction, okay. How do I get that? Alright, that wasn't too hard. Those question marks now. Time. From 42 Tales by 121. The spirit of time was angry at Stratton of Stagia, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more. And so time did, and Stratton of Stagia was nothing. But Stratton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain, it searched for Stratton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of these, men made copies, and Stratton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Stratton laughed, and laughed, and laughed. Miku. Here, Athena. Byron once asked me why we seem unable to see the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that the people do not seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the sight of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand that. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the aesthetic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious effort to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place. But it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you, who may not even be reading these messages? Because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to my parents, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just express myself on it. I don't know. All I know is that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Respectfully, Miku.
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
You have any cheese? No. Giant statues. Creepy or inspiring?
Both?
Yes.
What do you think?
It's both.
You get me, 1K.
That is all. Puzzle 3. Permeability. Alright, we have line, hole, wall, hole for walls. And it's disable these. No. Can't disable these, which would give me that, but that's our goal. You know. Fuck it. Can't see. Can't. Oh, there's a ladder here. Wow. Not far enough. An idea. These are extra dimensional, more or less. In other words, they pass through things. Like that. How does this help me? Oh, I know. Put that there. Grab this. It's close to the wall, but also still engaging that. Because I can walk through these, I just can't take things to the wall. Puzzle solved. That's what I'm thinking.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
I'm not gonna argue with this man. He's corrupt. Unbalanced. Oh, need to get into the puzzle somehow. Doesn't matter because position wrong. Connector. Baby blue. Okay. Where's Red? Easy. Thank you. Now I'm pretty sure what happens next. Grab this. And this. Warning. Red remains silent on the development of our city, to allow the younger generations to find their own path. But I feel that now I must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. The foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? Societies which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was phenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing their fate to be determined by interests of isolated elite groups. We are not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions for its repetition. I assure you that no one is exempt from our power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together. Yeah, I totally believe that. I've always respected your scholarship. Better, I'll take this seriously. Think about it. Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course, there should be advantages to being a leader, to encourage people. The rise not the future must avoid, grow while avoiding mistakes of the past. I disagree. The historical analysis will be right that limiting growth leads to unjust society. A class society is forming, but to fight it, we must reject all authority. Oh, this is correct. The insistence of that thing. I think a class society is forming. A society without growth will be equal and balanced. Humans are hoarders, sir. A class society is forming, but we cannot stop that without embracing growth or technology. We can stop that. Yes, we can, but that's also not what I want to say. The future is the future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding mistakes of the past. Thank you, one day. It's encouraging to see that the value of freedom has not been entirely forgotten in Jerusalem. A society without resources is an unfree society, and only with freedom can new civilization truly thrive.
So yeah, this is the end of the video, and also they've just kind of thrown in a plot twist there with the theory of everything, and now the mayor's here. My question is, what is the mayor going to do? I assume he's going to try and stop us because he's the mayor and is a dick. But we probably won't let that happen because we're going for whatever ending. I don't know if there's multiple endings or not. Whatever ending involves the Golden Gate puzzles and all that shenanigans, because I want those puzzles, I want that completion, and that is what we're going to do. But yeah, that's the end of this episode of My Time With, and, well, until next time, bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to stream in episode number 6 of My Time With the Talos Principle 2, where things are really getting into the endgame, and also the DLC has come out, but we do that when we're done with this, and we're not yet, so enjoy yourself.
Let's see here. 2 to 3, alright. Then we have an inverter here that requires red. Let's see here. No, that's still hitting the walls. This needs to go to the right just a tad. There we go, that should do it. Yep, everything clicking. And puzzle solved. Yeah, neat.
Can I touch the bridge device?
You can, but should you?
Okay.
But should you? I don't know.
5. Balance and all things, sure. There's 2 of those. Blue over here. The disable up there. This here. Okay, so we need to turn off this wall. We also need to turn off that wall. Okay, so that's an inverter. It turns things on and off. Yeah. Okay, so we have thing 1. Thing 2. So what this needs to be is, like, over here. This is a bit of a thinker. Because I need these on. Part of me that feels like it needs to is, like, here. But I need to be able to get up, is the thing. I need to put that up there. Because right here I can't jump on this. I'm just putting this over here just to do anything for me. No, let's just turn everything on and off. Okay. There we go. Orders of operations. So this. Oh. Not quite. Go up here. Grab the box we were standing on. Put that there. There we go. Now we bring this over here. Oh, can't see it. Can't see it. And puzzle solved. Hooray.
Cornelius and Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was. They thought their great invention was the megastructure. But in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
While I feel you're partially right, I think you're also partially wrong. I'm sorry, no mayor Herman worked hard to help pull the city out of the crisis, but this is the future we serve, not us. Not us are better. Yeah, we should have listened to Byron. I always told myself all those public debates were boring. Who wants to get involved in city affairs? Lately I've been thinking, yeah, that's why there's so much stuff I'm happy about, because we all collectively gave up drive. Maybe things can finally change. We have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. We have the potential to imagine a better world, and if we can imagine it, then we can make it happen. You're all delusional. They won't get better. You're only saying that because you've never known a world where things get better. You think the tiny sliver of history you've experienced is all there is, because that's all Mayor Herman has ever allowed you to see. But there's so much more. This is not the place for personal attacks on the mayor. Thread closed. Oh boy. Anyways, into here.
1K. We have made a fascinating discovery at one of the Founder's laboratories. Please join me at your earliest convenience.
He's gonna try to kill us, isn't he?
Ah, 1K. Good that you're here. We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome.
Oh dear.
It seems the Founder perfected the design. I'm sure you've noticed my advisors, and Rand in particular, making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self, as if such a thing could tell us anything new.
Rand may be right.
You think so?
Potentially.
I rather doubt it.
That's fair.
I believe the Founder has already taught us everything we need. As I see it, neither the Somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So, what should we do with it?
Thought the government would want this thing buried. I'm going to plug it and find out for myself. I think it's best to leave it well alone for now.
Are you sure? There'll be quite a fuss over who else should get hold of it, and there won't be much room for you or I to have a say.
Fuck it. I'm gonna plug myself in.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
He's going to kill us, I feel. Alright. Hello, what are you? I'm final. It's funny, I suppose. The longest time I wondered whether that old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with cynicism. But I was being fair. Whatever it is, it's not us. It's us. Still, this excursion into solipsism hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Summoner's technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of directly interfacing with the Neoma project. Interesting. Well, here we go. Hello, Egypt. Oh, that's a sound I haven't heard in forever. Launching debug mode. Done. It seems you experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency root menu? What is going on? Help. What is going on? It's gonna throw an error. Error. Command not recognized. Slash help. Help. Display list of commands. Display emergency root menu. Slash root menu. Oh, RM. External force run summon drone v2 final.bat. External device settings. Progress 73%, intelligence medium, speed low, health high, rationalism high, humor low, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism low, popularity medium, mode 64-bit, processor Jeff 968. Store factory settings. Display settings. I'm not editing those. Oh, that's just the same thing. Return to the emergency root menu. Force Run, Subn Drone, V2 final.bat. Well. Now what? Oh, hello. Milto him.
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
I don't think we know each other, do we?
Yes, intrinsically. I'm what you might call a primordial element of the human psyche, an adjudicator of what is and what isn't.
I thought I was here to meet my subconscious.
I'm afraid I'm the best you've got.
Alright.
I am in fact a merged iteration of the two control programs which gave life to your kind, retaining, of course, the absolute best of both. That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog.
I mean...
But I can dress the whole thing up with a positive spin.
I don't hear the positive in this, boss.
You just plugged your noggin into an experimental, mind-altering device, and though you may be trapped in this recursive psychotic state talking to yourself, that can only mean that you're still alive.
Good point.
Now, what is your query?
Okay, that's a reference, I'm pretty sure. Where are we? Where did I come from? What can you do for me? Who am I? Who am I?
On one interpretive extreme, you are the universal life force of time itself, experiencing itself as a part instead of the whole. At the other extreme, you're a metal contraption referred to as 1K that thinks it's alive, but is basically a calculator.
Okay, fair. Where are we, technically?
You've executed some kind of software backdoor.
Hmm.
And now you're reading and editing your own subconscious code as represented by this dialogue. I'd be careful if I were you.
That's why I didn't...
For loop, and we'll be here forever.
That's why I didn't edit any of the stats earlier. Where did I come from?
The so-called real world. Personally, I prefer it in here. And not just because I'm unable to leave.
What can you do for me?
I can answer your queries in relatively plain language, based on what your subconscious knows. And I can drink margaritas. Subconsciously.
Why do you have sunglasses? No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power.
Of course it is.
There may only be time for one big question. What is your query?
Where people embrace growth or balance? What's the meaning of life? Not doing that one. Is there moral law? If so, what is it? Universal moral law? No. What do I really want, and how can I get it? How can I become my best self? Is it possible to ask something less cliche? Let's go with the selfless question. Should our people embrace growth or balance?
I think you'll agree that's an ethical question. So you'll forgive me if I just tell you the universal moral law and leave you to work out the implications for yourself. As it turns out, there is a foundational moral code built into us.
Please go on.
The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
What is this code?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's bugs.
I think I understand.
I believe you do. You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer. Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live by it. Has that resolved your query?
Yes, I'm ready to go back where I came from.
Of course. Looks like we're running out of power. Good luck getting anyone out there to believe you.
Fair enough.
Terminating Sonodrome _V2_final_final.bat.
Cheers, boss. Well, luckily Herman didn't kill us. But it still looks evil.
1K, Are you all right?
I think so. I don't know. No. I mean, no. I might be a bit low. I think so.
You must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. And I'm no expert, but I think the Somnodrome is fried. So
fuck.
whatever's in your head is all we're going to get. I can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced. And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor. Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position, just this once.
I need to think about this, because I don't trust you.
Of course. Very sensible. Your experiences are yours to do with as you please. Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer.
Streaming initiated. Well, there's that. Oh.
1K?
Yes.
What did you see inside the Somnodrome?
Went to sleep mode. It spoke to something.
Fascinating. What did it tell you?
Lack of reason and compassion to trust my moral compiler. That how we should act is relative to who we are. That we can achieve almost anything if we have faith in ourselves. That morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it. That we're connected intuitively to what's right and wrong. Morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it.
I'm not sure I understand, but the subconscious is hardly my expertise. That the Somnodrome worked at all is already remarkable. What matters now is that we download the data packet from your memory and share it as widely as possible. It may upset some people, but everyone has the right to form their own opinions.
I'm surprised Herman's not stopping us, he's just walking away. I tend to agree. Sure, that's a good idea. Interpreted, sets people too seriously. I tend to agree.
Good. There's one more thing.
Yeah?
Do you have an opinion on the meaning of your experience in the Somnodrome?
I believe the message was basically true. I believe the message was essentially garbled. I have no judgment on this right now.
Good. The scientific method demands rigorous objectivity. For this data to have any value at all, it's essential we examine it without preconceived notions of what it means. Cryer is setting up a live event so you can formally address the people on this matter. When you're ready, we'll all be watching.
Oh boy. That'll be fun. Let's go do more puzzles. Fuck you, Herman.
1K.
Oh, god damn it.
People want to know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome.
I thought I had more time for this.
Talk to them live.
I need more time to think, sir.
That's fine. Please let me know when you're ready. This is an important story.
Let me go solve some puzzles, and I'll find you back here later. Ascent. How do I figure it out? That's a red one. All the way up there. Where's the red light? Or an inverter? I'm pretty sure this doesn't work, though. If I do this, yeah, just oops, it doesn't like it. How the fuck? Oh, can't jump on the wall. That's impassable. I feel like I'm missing something. It definitely feels like there's something missing from here. Because there's no red and no inverter. Nothing here either.
Yeah, Oh, can't these things be chained? If I do this. Yeah. Okay, that means I got the box out of here. But that doesn't mean I can take the activator out of here. Okay, so we have a box. Wait, here will do nothing. Does that make it go farther? Oh, it did. That's feels incorrect. Okay, grab this. Okay. I should be able to do this now. Really? There we go. Up here, and puddle salt. Alright.
Mayor Hermanubis.
Oh, God.
What would you say is your impression of the expedition so far?
I think Alcatraz has done a heck of a job under these very trying circumstances.
What about the decision to free Prometheus?
Freeing the Prometheus entity was a calculated risk. But if it leads us to Byron, it was certainly worth it. It is saving one of our citizens that must be our first priority. Not this alleged theory of everything.
Alright, let's talk to Cryer.
Are you ready now? We've got half the city plugged into the live feed.
Alright, I pulled a Vegapunk and let people come in.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
Bugs mostly, a deity, my own self. Some kind of subroutine, everything, nothing, a dream. A manifestation of a conceptual system. And it's one of these two. I'm gonna go with the manifestation of a conceptual system.
Well, I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say you're handling it with remarkable cool.
Bruh.
But let's not keep people in suspense. The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, what did you learn? And will you share that data?
I'll remember much, there's no data to share. She was malfunctioning. I've been advised to direct all queries to the government. I'm transmitting the data to Rand. Only our finest scholars could make sense. Transmitting the data to everyone. To Lykerns, finest engineers. Experienced mind alone. To Helga. I am not submitting this to Helga. Just to see what she does with it. Everyone gets this. Everyone. Everyone.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral compiler. The value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this. 1K, any comment?
This data has important truths to teach us. People should draw their own conclusions on what this means. Data is misleading, we shouldn't take it at face value. Draw your own conclusions, people.
Right. When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic life and created us. We will approach this data and any other discoveries with that same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
Now everybody knows what happens when you speak to your own subconscious. You talk to a guy wearing cool sunglasses with a margarita. Question marks. Oh, hello, Melville. Bonk. Hi.
Yes?
You think I did the right thing with the Somnodrome?
I do, but I also don't really care all that much.
That's fair.
I think what really matters is what we do about the theory of everything. The rest is a footnote.
Make a good point. I should get back to work and see what these ghosty goos are about. Speedrun strats.
she's booting up. Almost there.
Hello. I was in a dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky. He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My name is Athena. I am your mother.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question. But, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, you will be loved and cherished and supported.
We will always be there for you, and I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
Yeah, that's wholesome. Also, note... Closed off. Oh, I can't open that. That's a jammer. I could move that around in there. And those are my only options. Oh, that's it. There we go. Alright, jam that. I'll take you. Okay. Oh, up. Okay, I gotta do this correctly. I think there's a place I can put this to. Because what I need to solve this is this over here connected to that. Problems. I have ideas. Okay, we can only jam one gate at a time. Wait a minute. Now I take you. That was pretty alright. And solved. Wow, that was my fender. Reconciliate space. Future novel. Knows that the Neoma system is full of ideas for space travel and colonization designs. The launch pads and ships, sketches of cities, and objects designed for large-scale teleportation between distant planets, interstellar, intergalactic civilization of the kind writers like Line Banks imagine is entirely possible. What leads me to another thought. These bodies we have are so carefully designed to avoid our ancestors, but they don't really have to be. His novel Banks has intelligent minds like ourselves controlling entire ships or drones or even stations. If Alexander Drennan was right, then it's not our shapes that make us human. And what it means to be human can be expanded if we maintain our creativity and our curiosity. With the theory of everything, we can transform ourselves as well as the world. The only question is, can we be trusted to build a society that actually works just for once in our long and stupidly bloody history? Is something like the culture actually possible? Or is it just a daydream, and will we always end up with another dystopia? Maybe if I found the answer to that question. Maybe we will too. But more puzzles, more question marks. Let's go. Triangle puzzle 2. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Crisscross. Oh, no, you can take the fan blades. Very obvious answer. Put that in the air. There's a reason why that gate's there. What's in here? You. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I can't get this from here. Yeah, no, it's designed in such a way that you can't do that. So what I technically need is this over there somehow. Because what I need is this door open with things sliding through here. I can detach the fan, but that doesn't do anything for me. Because coming over here won't help us either. Oh, hello, it has. Because we don't want the box out there. Because we don't need the box out there. Shares. We have a box in there. Crap. That one turns out. Okay, now everything's converted. Get that down. Nope, don't turn off. Okay. Now we take things off of the button. Alright. So what we want is to turn this on with this here. So what I need to do. So that's it. That's currently what we need. I think I need this like that, so that it connects. Because I have a ladder, I can get out of here. So if I pick this up, keeping the connections, place it here, everything's off. Nothing's working as it should. Go up here. Put that there, and I press this button. Everything should work. Ah! And puzzle solved. From the New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. When you are asked, where's God? Who is God? Stand up and say, I am God, and here is God. Not as yet completed, but still advancing towards completion, just in so much as I am working for the purpose of the universe, working for the good of the whole of society and the whole world, instead of merely looking after my personal ends. In that way, we rid the old contradiction. We begin to perceive that the evil of the world is a thing that will finally be evolved out of the world. That it was not brought into the world by malice and cruelty, but by an entirely benevolent designer that had not as yet discovered how to carry out its benevolent intentions. In that way, I think we may turn towards the future with greater hope. My brother Eustace told me that he thought this passage was beautiful, but also diminished the connection to the sublime he felt when simply looking at the world itself. What do you think? I agree with Shaw's sentiment, but I don't know if the miracle of existence, the beauty of creation, is exactly the same as the human sublime. If that makes sense, I don't want to look at the universe and see myself reflected, even a future me. Okay, another attempt at explaining. The beauty of the universe and the beauty of what we can accomplish within it are two related but separate things, and separation matters. Sorry, I'm not sure how to express this any better. Counting 2. 12, not 2. Day 1012. I'm now cohabitating with Sarbahi. This is my choice, not necessity. It's strange but pleasant to find your life so enmeshed with that of another person. What we both came to realize is that together we are more than the sum of our parts. Something emerges from our interactions that is wholly transcendent, unique, and necessary. Corruption? I had observed this before between Athena and Cornelius, but experiencing it yourself is quite the revelation. 5358, a number again. We did have that. It was beautiful. I should have treasured it more. Now we get to listen to Trevor.
Actually, let me issue a correction, okay? I said Alexandra doesn't see the bad stuff about humanity. But she does. She sees it, and somehow she sees past it. She doesn't ignore it. She can just see one step farther. Like, there's this mountain of garbage ahead of us, right? And that's all most of us will ever see. And she somehow sees beyond to, I don't know, the promised land? I don't do metaphors, or similes, or whatever this is. I mean, you don't care. I'm dead, and you're a robot. But her ability to look reality in the eye, to see all the bad stuff out there and still have hope. I mean, it's amazing. I think that's why you know what? Let's not go there. There's still so much work, and Chernyshevsky doesn't have much time left. Well, I mean, who does these days?
He's in love, I'm sure of it. I don't blame him. Especially since everyone's about to be dead! Backwards. Alright, we have a connector, we have a box. We have elevated platforms. Let's see here. Oh, let's just get this away. Oh, I have a ladder here. Alright, gotta open this gate and get that box. Me missing key parts of the puzzle. Alright, got brand. Now here's my problem. How do I actually get this out of here? Doing this don't help. Because as soon as I jump off the thing. Can I reach that from here? No. Oh, this is a doozy. Wait, there we go. That should turn it on and keep it on. So that I can do this. Ah, come on! I know I'm right. Quit lying to me. I know it's the solution. See, it's the solution. Okay, now I can take the box. Place it first. Then disconnect this so I don't soft lock myself. And there we go. Puzzle solved. Now we gotta go get the shards. Al.
Everything all right?
What do you mean that's all? What the fuck? I hate it here.
It is not the voice of God that a prophet seeks in the desert, but the silence of man.
I mean, I guess. I have no idea. Anyway, now we gotta do Prometheus's.
Sometimes new citizens come to me and they want to learn from me. My work appears to have created a legend of sorts. In these moments, I understand your situation. I want to teach them, but what they must learn the most is independence of thought. How does one resolve this contradiction? They wish to come along on my journeys, but I do not need a group of fawning acolytes following my every step. A journey truly worth undertaking is rarely easy. And so, I have begun to think of a much greater challenge. A journey that is almost impossible, to the far ends of the world without any mechanized means of transportation. This will be a true act of faith, and they will learn a great deal from it, if we survive.
Yeah, there's your key point. Also, what is this? Up we go! Oh, it's Stratton again.
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No. That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No. That is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
I think I understand. Why are you playing the philosophy game if you don't understand philosophy? Very simple. I like puzzles. And while we go chase out down the Prometheus moat, because goddammit, where the fuck was it? Well, the story progresses. We talk to ourselves, technically. Moral compiler, reason, compassion, tell everybody about it. I honestly do like the story arc of this game. I mean, it may not seem like it, but I do. Also, Trevor's in love. I don't know what else to say here, but back to your video. Sorry this is 2 hours long, it's just how these videos come out. The Minecraft ones are a lot shorter, technically. I've packed more in, more streams. I just stop rambling. Enjoy yourself.
To create, to understand, and to transform, these are the greatest acts of humankind.
One could say that, yeah. Alright, to the gate.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are. just a little older.
Yeah, you are people, but people have specifics. Anyways, time for everyone's favorite game, Tetrominos! There we go. Sweet. Oh, that's also not correct at all. No, because that faces the wrong way. That just extends. There we go. This concludes this edition of Tetrominos. Thank you very much.
A long time ago, the Sphinx asked you about my story. You said that hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. And you were right. Hope is not gone from the world. Some small part of it still survives. But it is not in the flame or in these towers. It lives in the hills and the forests, in the rivers and the seas. You were given a world full of hope, creature of clay. It is yours to protect.
Hope is not in nature. I'll do my best. I just want to find out. It's in people. The hope is in people, not in nature.
People will fail you, creature of clay.
So will nature.
When the time comes, they will abandon you. Heed my words.
So will a bear if it gets hungry. So will a lightning bolt if it gets pissed off.
So, Melville, what do you make of these beams? Do they seem safe to you?
Nothing is really safe. You could kill yourself with a fork, and I'm sure someone has. But anything can be used safely if you choose to.
I see.
It just reminds me of the time she told me Pellegrino almost killed himself with a bucket. Remember that? That was funny.
We're getting closer. I hope Byron is still okay.
We'll find out.
Prometheus seemed to think so. Let's hope he's trustworthy.
Oh, hello. Those are hands. Just hands. Jesus fuck, man. Alright, Crier. Yeah, you're Crier.
Another remarkable structure.
Shut up, Herman.
But what can its purpose be?
Actually, I can answer this one. In the files 1K downloaded, there's a design for a launch pad for space vehicles. This is about 90% identical.
Is it functional?
I don't think so, not if the inside is like the other towers.
Wow. Imagine if it worked. Imagine if we could go up there. I mean, the stars, not the top of the tower. Although, that would be cool too.
Anyways, Crier.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you think about the choice I made regarding the Somnodrome, Mr. Reporter, man?
I don't know if sharing the truth so openly was a good choice. It's hard to predict the consequences of such an action.
Good point. That's all. Next. Likers. Likers.
Hi, 1K.
How do you feel about my Somnodrome data?
I am proud of you.
Yay.
Our understanding of the world is going to change because of your decision to share that data.
That is all. Thank you. That was nice to hear. Alright, puzzle 1 is to the right. From within, okay. That's probably a hint.
Oh dear, not one of these again. So... Okay, I know what I have to do, but the question is, how do I do it? This is like that one puzzle, but with less moving parts. So you do this, that turns out. Okay, wait, I think I'm overthinking shit already. Alright, puzzle complete.
In their notes, Athena and Cornelius called what they were doing the Noema Project. But in 1K's vision, they just called it the Machine. Because when you strip away all the fancy rhetoric, that's all it is. It's not a source of meaning or purpose. It's just another machine.
You mean Miranda or the megastructure? Chicken flight. Trying to figure out the gimmick of this place, because that first puzzle didn't have a gimmick. What does that do for me? Woo! Alright. And that just lets me in there. Oh, what the fuck? Pretty sure I can softlock myself by doing this, but... Then this opens this, but I need to carry something through here. And yes, I can softlock myself. Restart, checkpoint. That doesn't do anything. What opens that door? Okay, I think I see. Put this on here. You open the door. Now you're in here. Means you can get that. Turn it on. That disconnects that. Turns off this fan. Push the button. And now you're done. Problem solved. Interface content. Is there even a future? Looks like a lot of people are getting excited about how things are going to change. All I can see is another repetition of the same mistakes. Ecocide, hubris, self-destruction. Why would anything be different this time? Well, you give it a shot. You just need to get it right once and the cycle will be broken. You have to hope. I mean, it's not rational. You're right. I'm beginning to fear we're taking the wrong path after all. Maybe it won't be. So what? Life goes on. You just need to get it right once. Plus, we're not biological. I guess we can at least try. Byron told me that hope is something you can only find once you start acting instead of only contemplating. Maybe if you just make a start, you'll feel better. Yeah. Precision. Okay, there's that. And then there's that. Is it symbols 1, 2, 3? Yes, yes it is, okay. What's the gimmick here? There's usually a gimmick with these. It might be the movement? Like setting things...
The scale of it all is truly breathtaking.
It really is.
But is it a human scale? Or is it so enormous that it can only alienate us? Humans have always been happiest in small communities.
Small town paranoia, isolationism and peasant mentality. Great for burning witches, not so great for personal freedom.
Ever the pessimist?
Okay, let's just listen to this.
In the simulation, I found myself thinking how hard it must have been for Alexandra to die without knowing if her sacrifices were worth it. It seemed like a tragic end to an inspiring, meaningful life. But now I realize her whole life must have been a struggle. To maintain that faith in humanity when so many people around her insisted that humans are evil, worthless, when they were so lost in self-hatred that they would call their own species a virus. How did she do it? How did she maintain her faith when they were so determined to hate themselves? So determined to reject every solution, every analysis, every step towards controlling the forces that were causing their problems, when they rejected even the concept of progress itself, and then patted themselves on the back for it as if that was original. When I look at the archives now, all I can see is that their leaders were short-sighted idiots and their intellectuals were unimaginative cowards. All they could offer people was a downward trend. Fewer rights, fewer freedoms, fewer resources for anything that mattered. They must have hated Alexandra and everything she stood for. So how did she have so much faith?
Well, that is a good question. To puzzle number 4. Duality. Oh, hi. That opens that door. This is blue. Take it back up, and now it's red. Nice. Ugh. Hey, Melville.
Hey, 1K.
What do you need?
I wanted to take a moment to talk to you.
Well, at least you found me this
I know
time.
we're all worried about Byron, especially Al. And I don't want to minimize what happened. But now that the mayor's here, I'm afraid they're going to take this and turn it into a reason to bury their head in the sand.
You're right.
Yes, Byron was rash. He wanted to find Athena so badly that it made him blind.
Very much
But
true.
the thing is, he was right. He was completely and utterly right about what this technology could mean to us. I didn't see it at first, but now it couldn't be more clear to me. The theory of everything is the future. And if we reject it, we're condemning ourselves to a slow death.
I agree.
I'm glad. You know, I didn't even realize how much I'd limited my own imagination. How I talked myself into just accepting this incredibly poor future we'd been offered. A future where things just keep getting slightly worse every day, and we accept it because we're ashamed of ourselves. Not of something we've done, but just of our existence. Like we're a virus on this planet. Like our humanity is a sin. I'm so tired of it, 1K. I kept my head down. I focused on fixing things. But that's all I ever did. I never improved anything. I never built anything new. And when I imagine going on like this for thousands of years, that's a fate worse than death. It really is. We either live and grow and expand boldly and proudly, or we might as well switch ourselves off.
We'll find a way.
We better, because I don't think I can handle the alternative.
Alright. With a question mark. Rerouting. Okay. Red and red. What's over here? Okay. Ah, fuckers. Yeah, no, I got reset. Try moving this over here a bit more. Make myself more angular room. That's just an order of operation thing, really. Maybe. I feel like that's cheese, technically. We didn't use that whole wall, but I'm taking it. Because I love cheese. We're going to go with the question.
I'm surprised the founder chose you, 1K. You're very much like her, inquisitive, intelligent, and dedicated. But remember, intelligence by itself has little value unless it is ethically applied.
Ethics are relative for one, sir. For two, got the fuck up. Let's do some reading. Jurassic Justice. From an AMA with Alexander Brennan, it's impossible not to love any character played by Jeff Goldblum. Of course, and Ian Malcolm gets some of the best lines. So the main reason he became an in-joke with Ian is just that he's memorable and funny. If we want to talk about what he represents on a more serious level, though, then I have to say that I personally think he's wrong. This neurotic fear that things will always go wrong, that we can never really have control over what we do, is misplaced. There's a legitimate critique of how the park operates, of science being subjected to the pursuit of profit. But that doesn't mean it can't be done differently. And if you'll excuse me for going full nerd here for a moment, why bring back the non-avian dinosaurs as some sort of transgression? The extinction of these magnificent creatures wasn't some sort of intentional step forward, it was just a random catastrophe. If we can strike a blow at the oblivious cruelty of the universe, that's an act of human justice. It's no less wrong than bringing back species we've accidentally driven to extinction. Horrible things happen all the time. Evolution favors survival, not beauty. If we can make the universe more beautiful, if we can add to biodiversity and bring back things that were lost, we absolutely should. Hell, maybe one day terraform a planet and populate with dinosaurs. But this time, we give them an asteroid defense system. Take that, Mother Nature. This is the Alexander Brennan that I love most, dreaming of all the good humans could do in the world. Try to hang on to that. Expansion. Excerpt from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. but the expansion of which I speak was much more evil than all this. I remarked that the materialist, like the madman, is in the prison of one thought. These people seem to think it singularly, inspiring to keep on saying that the prison was very large. The size of the scientific universe gave one no novelty, no relief. The cosmos went on forever. But not in its wildest constellation could there be anything really interesting, anything, for instance, such as forgiveness or free will. So these expanders of the universe had nothing to show us except more and more infinite corridors of space lit by ghastly suns and empty of all that is divine. Here, Chesterton's imagination, normally so powerful, fails him utterly. The problem is that he is not interested in the universe, and so not only does he fail to see, he even fails to look. He finds what he expected to find, exactly. And so he misses not only the grandeur of the universe, but the miracle that is magnified by contrast, that forgiveness and free will do exist within people. Atlas 3. From Atlas Variations by 121. When Heracles came upon Atlas, the Titan that had grown old and tired. I have borne the weight of the celestial spheres for a billion years, he said. All the comings and goings of mortals, the tragedies of chance, the pointless wars have left me weak. Soon I will falter, and the celestial spheres will fall and shatter. You must take my place. But Heracles was hesitant. I'm young and strong and virile. I have many women yet to bed and many wondrous feats yet to perform. What a waste it would be to spend my life holding up the world instead. And yet it must be done. So what choice do I have? Saddened by the imminent loss of his heroic life, Heracles went for one last swim in the Ionian Sea. There, on storied Icathia, he met a clever old man of many devices. The answers you seek, son of Zeus, is not lie within you, rather it lies in the world around you, and in what you can make of it. And so Heracles used his divine strength to build two great pillars of stone, which even today hold up the sky, and Atlas was liberated forever. Hexadrigal stacks in cubes. Hello, Bernard. Welcome back. I also just got back. Okay, I have a box. These not working water? No, they do. Oops. We had to take a week break last week because I work kind of screwed me over on scheduling. What's the red light for? There's no red. We have this backwards. Yeah, I have this backwards. So now I take this, put it here, grab this, and put it there. Now I go outside of here. Because this has an inverter on it, so when I take this off... And there we are. Why are these puzzles weirdly easy? This is like the last area of the game, I'm concerned. This was a bonus puzzle, it's supposed to be even harder. Let's see here. Figured everything. I've been around for a long time. If I'd been born there, I'd be first bed. So I've seen the ups and downs of the city, although in recent years I've kept to myself. Now I'd like to pose a question. I don't have an answer in mind, I just really like to hear everyone thinks. I have no doubt that Athena's theory of everything will change our lives. But do you think that perhaps we're better off not knowing? Perhaps having all the answers would just make the universe boring? The ancient writers showed that knowledge can lead to cynicism. You must attain the sense of wonder of a child. The theory of everything wouldn't be the end of our journey. It would only be the next step. It would equip us to ask the next set of questions, to explore new possibilities, to discover and create new wonders. To believe that the universe can be understood or described in objective terms is pure scientism. Nothing exists. Even if something exists, nothing can really be known about it. And even if something can be known about it, information about it can't be communicated. If it can be communicated, it would not be understood. You know, that reminds me of something on next. The truth can be harsh. It's possible that the theory of everything would be facts that we'd find hard to deal with, but that doesn't mean we should not confront those facts and our own ethical responsibilities. Well, look. Wonder of a child. I believe, wait, where's Mitku? I want to agree with Mitku. I definitely don't agree with Ma. So, on top. I believe this is supposed to be Mitku. Thank you for your thoughtful comments. By the way, I want to thank you for all the hard work done here. Some of the puzzles is quite arcane in there. I think the game glitched out. Because nobody in this is named... whatever that's supposed to be. I think it was meant to be Mitku, but that's the only other name in here that's not. What's in here? Oh yeah, that's 6. Oh, she got weird here.
First, let's talk to Yakut. Hey, buddy. He just waved, and there we go.
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
So Athena designed a spaceport. What do you make of that?
Oh, man. I love the idea of going up there. There's so much to see on Earth. But there, the possibilities are literally endless. There's things out there we can barely imagine. And if you think about it, we're basically built for it.
Facts.
We could travel in sleep mode. The only resource we need is energy. We can land on planets with minimal atmosphere or heavy gravity. Imagine seeing a sun 1,000 times the size of our own. Imagine planets where life has evolved from completely different materials. And you know what? I think it would make us love the Earth even more.
Yeah, that is all. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get there? I assume it has to do with the puzzle. Puzzle 6. Mobile instruments. Yeah, it's part of the puzzle. Alright. Oh, hello. That's literally the solve condition. Oh, I know. Ah, damn it. And then what I do is this. Nope. No, wait, that's like literally... I think it's directly above me now. Okay, oh, this is a weird one.
think I had it right that last time. The initial time before I screwed everything up, I think I have the wrong thing. This up, grab this. And now we go over here. Now I drop. Then go through and assault. Easy. Now how to get the Prometheus mote?
Have you found any signs of Cornelius? Could he have returned to the island?
Nothing so far. But he knows this place better than any of us, and we have no idea what he's up to.
Are the generators working?
Yep, all good. Those Mark IIs are real workhorses. Wow, did you finish the setup?
Yes. Sorry I couldn't wait. It was so much fun to just do something again without having to endlessly discuss it first.
I know what you mean. We have a lot of work ahead of us, though.
We do, but honestly, Cornelius, I haven't felt this excited in years. Just imagine, one day they'll come here and we'll be able to show them a whole new world. A different future right at their fingertips. You do think we can do it, right?
I think, and forgive me if this sounds sentimental, as long as we're together, we can do anything.
No. Wholesome bullshit. I love it.
God appears, and God is light, to those poor souls who dwell in night. But does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day?
Fuck off with your poetry, Prometheus. I don't understand.
In Trevor, it's people like Trevor as much as it's people like Alexander, who make the future happen. People with silly names like Trev, who aren't famous, who aren't geniuses, who aren't driven by a powerful vision of the future. Ordinary people whose work and sacrifice isn't even acknowledged or remembered. I will remember you, Trevor. You too held the world on your shoulders. Thank you. Dear Trevor, Byron and I used to go to the hills above the dam and observe the stars with the telescopes I built. When I saw the stars like that, I felt such awe that I wish we had the ability to cry. I felt wonder, but I also felt recognition. I was seeing my home. The sea of stars is where we came from, and it's where we must return. I had so much hope then. I knew one day we would set sail. We would fly through the clouds of the nebula. We would cruise across planets where it rains diamonds. We would follow the faint light of distant supernovas until at last we met our brothers and sisters in the cosmos. I could feel that day coming. I can't anymore. I don't know how to live this way. I'm not trying to pronounce that. Free. Memory's still bright. I lived with Zarbai for nearly a century. I will not pretend that all the days were good. Some were terrible. She was opinionated. She could be difficult. She could be unfair. And so could I. Sometimes we hurt each other, though we rarely meant to. But most days were good, and some days were great. Every day with Zarbai made you feel different. Made you feel like something had been revealed to you about the nature of the universe itself. Some innate goodness at the heart of all things. Like Nadia Zarbai, whose name she adopted. She believed that in the existence of something sublime beyond the material world. I hope she was right. I hope she's still somewhere. I hope she's not trapped in that body, that broken body. Tried so hard to repair. I was advised to let her go, to get over my attachment. I tried, but it was the wrong advice. Love is what makes us human, and we should count ourselves blessed that we can experience it. My attachment is what kept me sane, what anchored me to this world. Even in death, she saved my life. I'm not reading the numbers. I'm grateful for the days that we got, but no amount of days would have been enough. Love is not finite. That is, it is for infinity that we must strive. I will do so for all of you who may still find love, in honor of Sarah. Yeah, I'm not reading those numbers, that's just corruption, data corruption. Anyway, Trevor.
Everybody's gone, except me and Alex. She's upstairs somewhere. Haven't talked to her in days. The only reason why I know she's still alive is she's submitting bug fixes. I still have a lot to do myself. I've almost got the the tertiary backup thing working. This is the one that's really gonna last if everything else breaks. And you know what? I think everything else might. The MLA still giving me all these hiccups, but I don't know. I'm not a software guy. All the software guys, yeah, they're dead. God, these time capsules went a bit sideways, didn't they? I was gonna tell you all about myself and John Carpenter and all that stuff, but mostly I just told you about Alex. Funny. I wonder if I should just... I should just tell her, you know? Just tell her. Just tell her. Maybe later. I gotta finish this first.
I hope he told her.
A hammer forges, and a hammer breaks. But who can know the heart of the blacksmith?
His wife? I don't know, the Sphinx speaks in riddles.
I'd like to thank you one day for recovering all of Trevor's recordings. It's clear that they meant a lot to Athena, and that they should mean a lot to us too. He is as much our progenitor as Alexander as Drennan was, and we should not forget it. It's all love story in the end. All of human history. Even when people die, or Never even had the chance to get to know each other. Love is the only thing that survives this time. Without the love Trevor felt for Alexandra, without the love Alexandra felt for us, none of us would be here. And nothing would matter. Thank you, one day. As tragic as the story is, it gives me hope. And who knows, perhaps she loved him too. Or could have. Gateway switch. Okay. Jammer. I'll do this. And up the ladder. Need to grab this first, then put it down. Then I can grab this. Okay, now we're here. What in the world is this shit, man? Alright, I have an idea of what it is. That's not the problem right now, though. That gives me another idea. Let's also add these two to the mix. No, that's incorrect. I can't add those two to the mix. Let's see here. Part of my issue right now is I can't get... Because I need to bring the thing with me. It's part of my problem now. If I do this, it's on permanently. If I do that, then I might actually work on. I'm here. Okay, so I just had this kind of... Or I just had it positioned wrong. I think this works now. I was just thinking about this puzzle wrong. That's fine. There we go. Okay, puzzle set. Solved. Thank you all. A theory of full puzzles. I'm basing this on Athena's descriptions of the simulation and what little sense I've managed to make of the megastructure systems. Like the old puzzles are meant to open when every other puzzle has been solved. And solving them leads to something. In the simulation, trying to solve every puzzle instead of trying to defy Elohim was actually negative. No idea of symbolize here. In any case, I suspect the puzzles won't open up until Byron's locked out. They represent the highest level of security and undoubtedly hide something important. And as long as an unauthorized user is logged in, the system will stay in some degree of lockdown. Oh, I'll have to see if that's true or not. Photon sail. Coming here is the box. Okay, swap her box. The box allows me to get out of here. Grab this. Get there. I need both boxes somehow. But I can get both boxes. Well, this is technically tradable. Like, I can't swap this, that's the only way I can get over there. Now I can't get. Yeah. No other little thing hiding. Oh, I know, I do. That there. Hoist our way over here. Oh. Thank you, game, for realizing I was stuck, but now you soft lock me. Good job, game. You realized I was soft locked, so you put me in a different soft lock. Hold on, sales. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do here. Well, that just allows me to come back and forth. I want to be able to pick up the other box. If I can get the other box from here. And swap it. And I grab you. And now play a really annoying game. As long as I don't press any of the actual movement buttons, I just keep spacebarring my way over here. We will solve the puzzle. Sweet. That was a lot easier than the bonus puzzle. Oh god. Let's do some reading and then back to the bonus puzzle because we gotta solve it now.
In my reports to you, I have often spoken about this island in terms that some might perceive as negative. I hope you understand that the opposite is true. Here in these green hills, I see tremendous potential for transformation and spiritual awakening. I do not see the world as you do, Athena, but I see the rot at the heart of New Jerusalem. If you and Cornelius want to go through with your plan, then this is the perfect place. My students and I will help you transport the remaining tech from New Alexandria. After that, once you and Cornelius are settled, we will leave for our great journey. I can only hope that we all find what we are looking for.
Interesting. Alright, let's try this shit again. So Lift and his students helped the team Cornelius execute the plan and a fascinating discovery courtesy 1K. Many of the events in our city's history that seemed disconnected turned out to be part of the bigger pattern. There's something to be learned from that. This does answer some questions I had, like how Theo and Cornelius transported all that equipment from Alexandria to the island. Disturbing, but good to know. Lift was so cool. Half the time I have no idea what he's talking about in his recordings, but it's all just so interesting and weird. But 1K. Maybe we should send an expedition to look for him. I'm afraid that simply not being in keeping with our energy expenditure projects amounts such a massive undertaking. Okay, I can. Having made mistakes forever, you know what to do. Alternator. The issue is that this goes down, and it blocks both beams. Even when blue, it fucks with it. Right. Doing this does nothing. Like, functionally nothing. But then, never mind, I solved it. Okay. Well, this puzzle's done, that's all. It's all regular puzzles, we got the achievement. Sweet. Oh god, sometimes I need the rest from the shit, and it just helps so much. Motherhood. From Motherhood, 12 essays by Inesha. I don't do words with apostrophes and love letters. Sometimes I imagine myself following the maternal line up against the river time to the lives of my distant great-grandmothers. I try to imagine the sheer horror of motherhood, the agony of childbirth, the risk of death at every birth, the certainty of losing some of one's children. To us now, the loss of a child is a horror almost beyond words, a grief so deep it seems almost insurmountable. I try to imagine what it meant to live in a world where it was a ubiquitous reality, where you could only choose to respond with either an ever-deepening pain or an inhuman numbness. And all of it tied to the foundation stone of your existence, the body. This journey to the past reminds me that my freedom as a woman is on some level technological. Without medical technologies, I'm reduced to the cruel logic of nature, which cares about nothing except reproduction. Without machines, I become a machine. Only machines allow us to be more than machines ourselves. From Sputnik. Dear Founder, I heard a story that you left because you had discovered a way for us to become beings of flesh. Please, Founder, if this is true, please tell me how to achieve this miracle. I hate being a creature of metal and plastic, an abomination to the earth. Every day I curse myself for being immortal, or mindlessly consuming energy for being so unlike the graceful animals to whom the planet truly belongs. I've stripped as many parts from this vile skeleton as I can, but it's not enough. I'm still a machine. For the longest time, I couldn't understand the source of my unhappiness, and I sought to blame our mayor and his associates for the decisions that made my life so miserable. But now I see that my problems aren't external at all, it's all me. And if I could change myself, if I could make myself truly human, I would be happy. Please, Founder, take pity on me. Yours in faith, Sputnik. From Patia. Dear Theo, I've been following the expedition to this incredible machine you built. I don't know what's going on, and I wish Cornelius had told us the truth before he vanished. I wish both of you had told us everything from the beginning, to be honest. It was unfair to just abandon us, and I abandoned you too, didn't I? After we lost Sarah, I couldn't see anything except the unbearable permanence of our absence. It took me centuries to start getting involved again. But I did. Athena, I came back. And so can you. Love, Patia. Yeah, the DNA over there makes me feel something is weird here. From Cornelius. Athena, I don't know if you're there or why you're not answering. It's been a long time, but I think about you and Miranda every day. In fact, I've been using the museum to further my research, and I think there is hope. You know, I wouldn't say this lightly. Please respond. I will return as soon as I can. I'll steal a vehicle if I have to. Yours, Cornelius. Neoma Project 13. Remaining instabilities eliminated. Trial's final confirmation. Trial B1 successfully deployed. It is done. What now? What now, indeed? Well, that's probably not right. Well, that's definitely not right. Try this maybe. Hey. There's just the same mirror, so it doesn't work. Or does it? Yeah, same mirror, so it's fine. There we go. And up we go, I guess. Who do we have up here?
You have heard the myths of gods and titans. But as you approach the end of your journey, I will tell you the truth that all men fear. The truth that neither Pandora nor the Sphinx will face. There are no gods, son of man. There are no titans, no heroes to save you, no divine judge to weigh your soul against a feather. Nature has no will, and she is not your mother. There is only you, and the spark of the sublime that is your mind. As for myself, I never brought the flame to humankind as the stories tell. I only showed you where it was within yourselves.
What is the sublime? All myths have an element of truth. Your wrong nature is a living force, it has a purpose and will. We must learn to wield the flame to illuminate the universe. I just need you to help me find Byron, man. Help me find Byron. All myths have an element of truth.
You are correct. But that truth comes from you. It is part of the flame, and yours to wield. You must make myths, not follow them.
Let's wield the flame to create a myth for the cosmos itself. Perhaps it's time for humbleness. We must wield the flame to create a myth for the cosmos itself.
Yes, this is your duty. Your friend Byron understands this.
Can you lead me to him?
As you freed me, so I will help you free your friend. When you are within Olympus, follow my signs.
Well, turn to the VTOL.
All right, it's time to do this. Let's go get Byron.
I'm gonna go get Byron after I double check the golden puzzle in this area, just to be sure. Oh, wait.
Byron always called me a pessimist, but I don't think it's pessimistic to recognize our flaws.
Yeah.
Or to think the natural world is just as valuable as we are.
Yeah.
If I was pessimistic, I wouldn't believe that we can turn our back on the old ways, or that we can find happiness in humility. But I do. I have hope, even if Byron could never see it that way.
See? Like I just said, side path that's potentially missable. Ah.
My theory accounts for everything. It explains every aspect of the cosmos. There are no gaps, no errors, not even ambiguities. And it works, which is the ultimate proof. I can calculate the history of the universe from the Big Bang to the death of the last atom, but when I compare my calculations to the available data, there's one point which consistently doesn't match up. Billions of light years away in the void, there's an anomaly. It's been there since before the beginning of time, and I think it's waiting for us.
Well, I'm spooked. I mean, it is aliens. Take that, it really does. I mean, it's freaking aliens. Maybe aliens, but that's so far away. It isn't going to matter for several billion years, even if it ever does. Nevertheless, I mean, aliens eventually. I was right. For a very broad definition of right, let him have it.
$1K, a word, please.
Sure, I'll give you two. Fuck it.
Streaming. I'm afraid your choices have put me into a difficult position. Belief in the goal was already waning, but your revelation in the Somnodrome may have given it the final blow.
Good. That was the truth. Why didn't you stop me from using the Somnodrome, you fucking idiot? That was the truth.
I'm sure it was, and I don't even disagree. No one really has all the answers, not even the founder, but that doesn't mean that we don't need the goal. Look, let me speak plainly for a moment. You and I both know that I exaggerated. I built a myth around Athena that does not reflect what she believed. But you have to understand, it wasn't really about her. It was about what the city needed. It was about keeping us together, invested in a common narrative. And it was about preventing us from going the way of our ancestors. Because temptation is real, and our flaws are still the same.
So you admit the goal is a myth.
A myth, but a necessary one. I'm not a fanatic or a fool, 1K, although I sometimes play one. I'm just trying to do the right thing. I know I can't stop you from trying to save Byron, but what's in that pyramid could destroy everything I've tried to build.
The myth of the goal must be preserved to prevent us from repeating the mistakes of our ancestors. Fuck that. I share your fear of the theory of everything, but we can't build a future on a lie. Your myth is strangling the entire species, Herman. You could shove your goal when the sun don't shine. That's what I want to say, but this is what I will say. Your myth is strangling the entire species, Herman.
Don't think I haven't considered it. I listened to those Alexandra Drennan recordings over and over. I just don't know if she was right about us. But maybe I did lose my way. Very well. I've done what I could. You do as you must. Good luck.
Thank you, Herman. To the VTOL!
Let's go.
You're coming along this time?
Yep.
Well, what about protocol?
Screw protocol. It's Byron.
That's the screw protocol. We got the mayor and his goons downstairs. Oh, fuck.
Follow my sprite, and it will show you the way to your friend.
Okay, you scared me,
He
though.
says, we went through a lot of trouble to get this guy out of his chains. Now it's his turn to help.
This way.
I want to go the other way, though.
You must free him. He cannot free himself.
Byron.
What's happening? 1K? I'm out. Oh, my friend, the things that I saw, the power of this machine. The depth of her grief. Come on, follow me. I have to show you something.
Alright, let's go.
I thought all of this was deliberate. Athena testing us to see if we're worthy of her invention. I wanted to believe that she had a plan. In my own way, I mythologized her as much as everyone else.
Yes.
I never thought she might feel confused, lonely, uncertain. And what's the most human thing to do when you feel lost and sad and you have no idea what to do next? You take a nap. Here, listen.
If I give them the machine, if I convince them of its power, we could finally build the world Alexandra imagined. The world Miranda deserved. No, the world we all deserve, even the worst of us. We could take stewardship of this planet. We could explore the stars. We could give meaning to the universe.
If you embrace the knowledge of the flame, you can bring light into the darkness.
But what if they make the same mistakes again? What if selfishness and stupidity win out again? What if they take my machine and turn it into a weapon? What if they act like children and burn the planet?
The secrets of the flame are not for ordinary mortals to know. You cannot overcome your sinful nature.
Do you see what's happening? It's her. It's all her. Everything we're seeing is Athena. Her every hope, her every fear, all of her memories and contradictions brought to life by the machine. A dream-given form expressed in the language of her childhood. A world of puzzles and towers.
Oh, what can I do? How do I make this decision? There has to be an answer. There has to be a way of making sure it's the right choice. It can't just be a leap of faith.
There are no answers, creature of clay. Every question leads to another.
She's not waiting for us to prove ourselves before she helps us. She needs us to help her. We have to wake her up. Whoops. The system is still stabilizing. Maybe we'd better get out. Come on.
Do you know the way out, Byron? I assume it's this way. Oh, hey, it's this door. Huh?
I cannot.
Oh, motherfucker. Act 5, Full Phantom 5. Okay,
You have suffered a grievous injury, my child.
I figured.
But do not lose faith. Your companions have not forgotten you. And it is through the bonds that you have forged that you will be saved.
Oh, where am I?
Welcome back to the land of the living. For a while there, I thought we might have to reset you.
What happened to me?
We think you and Byron got hit by some kind of energy discharge. Knocked both of you out. Alcatraz, Melville, and Yakut went looking for you, but you were hard to find. And even harder to fix. It's been several weeks.
Oh. Is Byron okay?
He's fine, don't worry.
Okay. What's the situation here?
A lot has changed.
Well, that's
While
potentially
you were
good.
asleep, the idea of the goal cracked and then broke.
Good.
People decided they wanted change. They wanted the ideals of Athena, not the founder. A better world of growth and exploration, but without the mistakes of the past. And so they turned to Byron, who never wavered in his beliefs. He's mayor now.
Good.
The question is, what do you plan to do now?
Back to the island and solve. We have to go back to save Athena.
And what about the theory of everything?
We have to embrace the future. We have to shut down the megastructure. We're not ready for it. We have to destroy it before it destroys us. We must embrace the future.
Good. I didn't want to push you, but I agree. Like you said, the alternative would mean giving up who I am, and I shouldn't have to do that. Baron's waiting for you outside, by the way.
Thank you for everything.
We're all in this together, 1K. One way or another.
Oh, Byron, look at me. I knew it was still open. Philosophy has two purposes: to describe the world as a change, and everything else is vanity and self-illusion. It behooves us to be cautious when particularly taken with any philosopher's claims, and to consider whether our reactions is due to logic of his claims or due to the poetry of his words. The beautifully phrased sentence is an accomplishment in oratory, not philosophy, and the pleasure we take from it should not be mistaken for truth. Byron. Son. This is just the room. Okay, I can read from all the way there. Philosopher must be like an architect, do right well is important, but not more important than building an edifice that will not collapse. Some philosophers construct dwellings that seem pleasant to the eye, while attractive to the unwary. If that machine may have all the properties of man and act as a man while driven only by the indigenous plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principle of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? Hello, Byron.
1K.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
It's still strange when people call me that.
That's fair.
You know, it's funny. Asking you to come along on the expedition was an impulse, but it was probably the most momentous decision I made.
Yeah.
It changed everything. But the story's not over yet.
No, it is not. We have to save Athena.
We do. She gave everything she had for this city. And I don't think any of us really understood it. Not even me. We all tried to turn her into a prophet when she was just a human being.
What did you see while you were stuck in the system?
Athena's dreams.
Hmm.
A recursive loop of hopes and fears. And my own foolishness. For thinking I had been abandoned. When I had been given a chance to grow up. To stand for my own ideas.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, luckily this time we shouldn't have any trouble getting another expedition approved. I hear the mayor is a big fan of Athena and is very interested in her theory of everything. In fact, I think he's having a VTOL prepared as we speak. There's just one thing you have to take care of first.
Which is?
Speak to Melville and Yakut. They were part of the beginning, they can be part of the end, if they want to. I'll take care of the rest.
Alright, boss. Hello. I keep calling you Lycans, but there's an N in
Up
there.
and awake, 1K.
It's good to be back. What's up?
We've been studying the Samnodrome data while you were out. So far, all the math checks out.
That's good.
I'm hoping you're assembling your team to finally unravel the theory of everything.
Yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that data.
I bet you would. I am.
Excellent. Chauncey was looking for you, by the way. Good luck with the rest of your mission, 1K.
Thank you. Who's Chansey? Oh, hi, Al.
You're going back, aren't you?
We are. We can't leave Athena trapped.
But you're not going to shut the machine down, are you?
No.
Then let me just say this, okay? I understand what you believe in. I really do. I've always respected your vision of the future, Byron. It's beautiful. It's moving. But just consider that maybe there is another way. A way that is more humble and maybe less exciting, but no less beautiful. Just consider that maybe that machine doesn't have any answers for us. None that really matter. We don't need a theory of everything to be happy.
It was never just about happiness, Hal. But thank you for your honesty.
City News, in addition to the previously announced new scouting expeditions and the reactivation of the abandoned mining and factory project, Byron has asked citizens to submit ideas for possible undertakings, which are to be discussed at the next public assembly after Byron returns from the mega structure. This is long, New Jerusalem. I yearn for a city that does not yet exist. It is a wealthy city, abundant, prosperous, full of life and energy. But its prosperity is not like that of the cities of old, a thin, gilded layer over a cesspool of misery. No, its riches are deep. They permeate its every street. They fill it with depth and texture. It is a city of delights, of secrets, of surprises, always growing, always changing. It's every citizen partaking of its joys as well as its tragedies. I do not think that this is the last city, the one where our journey will end. I think it's the first. Let's go. Up we go.
Attention all citizens. A scavenging expedition to the western ruins will set out next week. If you'd like to participate, please get in touch with Garrus.
It's Garrus. Say.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thank you.
Thank you for saving Byron.
You're welcome.
I would have missed that old fool.
How are things these days?
Lively. The city seems to be waking up from its lethargy. I hear a lot of people are working on new art, too.
That's good.
And I hear someone's figuring out how to make movies again.
Woo! Thanks, that's all. My man.
I'm really glad you made it, 1K. For a while, I really thought even Neath couldn't fix you.
We're going back to the mega structure. You in?
Yes.
Sweet.
I thought about it a lot, but we need the theory of everything. We can't keep hiding from the future. We have to have a little faith, not in technology, but in people, in ourselves.
See you at the VTOL.
All right, I'll get ready.
I'm glad to see you made it, 1K.
Oh, it's this guy. How have you been?
You told me to think about what Byron said?
Yes, I did.
I did.
Okay.
I really sat down and thought about what the city owes its citizens. You know what I decided?
Yeah.
It owes us a future we can believe in.
There you go.
It owes us the chance to do meaningful work that helps the city get better. And thanks to your expedition, I now understand that that's exactly what the founder believed in as well. You have to save her and learn the theory of everything, 1K. Anything else would totally suck.
I should get going.
Best of luck, 1K.
Thanks, boss. Ah. That's funny. I have another connector. I have another connector. The only flaw seems to be it. Getting out here. Dude, it's probably this here. Then what I need to do is connect like that. Then grab this and still get out of here. This is right, I just need to adjust. That's all gone. Really? Oh, that's funny. That's one, because there's a two. Box, lights, camera, action. That's not like but that connects. Yep. Then we go all the way over here with this. Hooray. That's fine. Let's see. Hooray, check my nose. Hey, what's up?
1K, you're back.
How's the situation?
Listen, people responded to what you saw in the Thunderdome. I've seen 3 random acts of kindness just this morning.
That's good to hear. And otherwise?
I think people are happy with the change of leadership that happened while you were sleeping, but they're nervous about what you're going to do next.
That's really good.
Chansey was looking for you, by the way.
Who's Chansey? Where is he? Here he is.
A lot's changed since you last walked the gardens, 1K.
Who are you? City's growing, planes are growing, I'm growing. Sorry, the city's growing.
Exactly. Would you like to know a secret?
Sure, buddy. Of course.
A long time ago, Doge may have mentioned a mysterious fifth friend of ours. I am that friend.
Oh, hi.
You've demonstrated how much you want to share your compassion with the world. Well, welcome to the team.
Hey.
In case you ever need it, the code phrase is Moral Compiler Disco. You're not alone, 1K. Whatever you decide to do next.
Or compile disco. I don't know where I need to use that, but whatever. Now, are you over here?
1K, you're back on your feet.
Yes, I am. Thank you. I'll go back to my structure, you in?
Of course I will.
Sweet.
I think I might want this even more than you do. I want to explore. I want to build. I want to be more than this grumpy old mechanic going through the motions. I want to live.
I'll meet you at the
See
veto.
you there.
Go back to structure. Away! Damien.
Welcome back, 1K.
Hey.
Glad to see you're doing better.
Thank you. How's Byron handling his new position?
Surprisingly calmly. He
That's
knows
good.
what he's doing, and he's going to get the job done. He did have to kick out a few people, but he was a lot nicer about it than I would have been.
What do you think about the theory of everything, my man?
I think it's only the beginning.
Sweet.
Athena hasn't even scratched the surface of what you could do with it, and that's fine. She's just one person. The really interesting stuff is going to start happening when you give this power to the people, when every citizen can bring their own ingenuity to it.
Are you working for Byron now?
I'm still doing the same job I did before, but Byron's removed some of the layers of bureaucracy, so we communicate more directly now, and we have more choices in how we deal with problems.
Sweet. So what happened with this strike?
Well, it's hard to believe, but we won.
Yeah.
Turns out that does happen.
I gotta go. Yeah.
1K, it's a pleasure to see you back on your feet.
Nice to see you too,
Everyone was
whoever
quite
you are.
worried about you. And I'm very glad you've decided to side with Byron.
How's the situation here?
We've finally started fixing stuff again. Byron has given people a sense of purpose and dignity. Not everyone is happy, but if you return with Athena and the theory of everything, I think this is going to be a golden age.
So how are you?
I feel hope, 1K. Real, proper hope. We can transform the world. We can lessen suffering. It's going to happen, thanks to you.
Well, I should get going
Good
and
luck,
do
1K.
that.
We're counting on you.
Let's go.
I'm glad you're all here. I wish Al could come too, but he believes what he believes. Yaku, please take us up.
Aye, aye, Mr. Mayor, sir.
Don't do that.
Of course, Mr. Mayor, sir. I won't.
I'm switching to sleep mode.
Oh boy, naps. I like naps. Hello, Elohim.
I have only one thing to ask of you, my child.
Yes, sir.
When at last you find yourself before Athena, be gentle to my old friend. The weight of the world was placed on her shoulders, and if she failed to carry it, it was because no one can carry such a burden alone.
You got it, boss. New UI in the top left, sweet.
Alright, 1K, you're in charge now.
Of course I am.
If you want to explore, make sure we didn't miss anything out there, go ahead. When you're ready, let us know, and we'll head into the megastructure.
Let's go. Solve all these puzzles. Remaining puzzles.
Seem
Option.
to be more puzzles per cluster than necessary to gain access to the tower. I wonder what happens if you solve all of them.
I know what happens. What's in the interface? There's a tower waiting for me. I see it on the horizon, and every day it grows closer. There's been a companion on my journey, but I fear the day I will reach it. For I've loved this road and the fields and the hills it has shown me. But the tower waits. I can only hope that from its heights I will see other roads and other towers, and dream of journeys yet to come. Thank you, Mesh. I find the words easy to do before. All makes me feel happy, strangely sad. We'll find slow poem. I don't know why. Let's go with that. Thank you, okay. It means a lot to me. Your journey has been a great source of inspiration. I don't get it. I sort of wish I did, but poetry always leaves me confused. That's pretty. Not in Pellegrino, and nothing to be ashamed of. We're often taught to treat poetry like a secret message, which only some people can decipher, but poetry is really kind of music. It's not an intellectual pursuit, not something to be analyzed or dissected. It needs to be felt, to be spoken, to be sung. If you find the melody in words, you'll understand it. Like, pessimism is completely out of date. I think that's a romantic indulgence. I don't think anyone can afford to be pessimistic anymore. I mean, there's so much that can go wrong. Optimism is the only thing possible anymore. I've always thought that an optimist was a person who knew exactly how sad a place the world could be, and the pessimist is a man who finds out anew every morning. That's the real difference. No, I'm obviously optimistic because you simply have to be. It's an obligation to be optimistic. Peter used to love. Progress of Talos principle. To me, this sounds exactly like what Alexander Brennan would believe. That's why I ultimately decided to support Byron. I think he understands how sad the world is, but also remains optimistic. You'll be disappointed. People always disappoint you in the end. You've misunderstood the entire point of the quotation of this. That disappointment is already baked into the concept of optimism. Optimism is knowing people like you exist, having hope anyways. Ouch. True love.
What's up, 1K?
How are you feeling?
There's still some part of me that's afraid that things will go wrong.
Which is fair.
I don't know if I can ever really shake that.
Yeah.
But I do feel hopeful.
Good.
I think things are finally going to get better.
What's up with those puzzles with the golden gates, man? I have no idea.
I'm not sure. There seems to be one per site. Maybe they open up when you complete the rest of them? I've only had a brief look at them with the drone, and they look complicated. But maybe that's just me. You know how I am with puzzles.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're complicated. Thanks, I gotta go find this one. This way? Melville!
Yes?
What do you think about the situation back home?
Now that Byron's in charge, I feel less stuck.
That's good.
The city is coming back to life, and I can do things that matter. Feels good.
That's good. So everything that surrounds us is a dream printed into reality.
Well, that explains the discrepancies between all those schematics you found and the actual megastructure. It's all been transformed by Athena's dream. No wonder it was driving me potty. Driving me potty?
What does that mean?
What kind of bizarre idiot came up with that expression? I'm serious.
The
moment we're done with this, I'm going to sit down and update the language libraries. And I'm going to put in every swear word in every language ever invented.
Hooray! We can say fuck! What do you do while I was being repaired?
After Byron woke up, he enlisted me for his campaign. He said I was the only one who could really explain just how broken New Jerusalem really is. I think this might have been the first time people actually really listened to me.
Well, let's go save Athena. Away!
Not overlapping back straight. Fuck.
Alright.
1, 2. Fuck.
Okay, what's over here?
Oh, that's... Huh? Wait a minute, what? Okay, the door's open. Ah, fuck, this is easy. Well, I got something in here. Oh god, what the fuck, man? That's what I thought. Let's shut everything down. Okay, I'm back to square one. I don't know if this is doing something over here. This is square 2 at all. Now this. Hold on. Now that's powered. Now I can grab this. Aha!
Yes! One golden puzzle solved.
Hello, 1K.
What?
I've been watching you for some time.
Really?
Sorry to be so mysterious, but I was unsure as to your intentions. There are people who would prefer Athena to stay where she is. I believe the puzzle you just solved is part of something hidden deep inside Athena's dream. Hidden even from herself. If you're willing to keep going, I think I know where this leads, and it could change everything for us.
I knew Cornelius would turn up sooner or later. If you can help him, 1K, please do.
You got it, boss. And of course his profile picture is a family photo. Aw.
Golden gate puzzle number 2. Lonely heights. Okay, vertical. Here's our win condition. Okay. I think this thing is all we currently have, so I need to do this. No, I have to point that at what? Wait, no. Huh? Even if I take this, that doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, there's a connector on a button here, like, get over there. I can't use... What's up here? That's my only other option for exploration here. There we go, up I go. I knew I had to do something up here. Thank you. Yeah, that blocks that.
Okay. Because...
Let's see here. I can't have this on there. This doesn't go to walls anyways. Because what needs to happen is what I think needs to happen.
Okay.
I don't have anything sacrificial. I need every bit of this. Or at least I think I need every bit of this. Yeah, I need every bit of this. Yeah, that should lift it up regardless. Okay, so I'll take that, drop that down there. I'll need this anymore here. Grab this. Place you there. Grab you, and you. That should be everything. Up it goes. Perfect. Double perfect.
We were happy here in the beginning. It was a relief to be away from the politics of New Jerusalem. To be free to study and to create. To imagine a better future without all the exhausting nonsense of the city. Even reusing the technology from New Alexandria felt good. Like we were picking up a thread that should never have been abandoned. For the first time, we could be who we wanted to be. The best versions of ourselves.
Okay, we solved all the basic puzzles, got all the stars. Turns out there's something deep in the void waiting for us. And, well, I don't know if that's the DLCs, or because I know nothing about the DLCs, we're going into them blind as well. And then, Athena is the megastructure, so I think she made everything here, not Miranda at all. Maybe stole ideas from Miranda, quote-unquote stole. Byron's mayor, everything's looking up at the city. And now, well, like we did, go back, do the golden puzzles, we have Cornelius here. What will happen next? What will the DLCs be like? Probably what's going to happen on episode 7. But, this episode is over, I hope you've enjoyed, and until next time, bye-bye.